moment is here, you can stop your search. It's Comics by Perch.
How is a comic book studio? Well, I get that question a lot. And I see a question pop up on previous videos. It's that question like, hey, Perch is saying comic book studios done, or is Perch hold on, Perch said that the comic industry is doing amazing, doing great. It's weird for me. I always wonder if you listen to the show, how you would walk away with either of those two extremes. I don't quite understand it. If you listen to the show and you come away from the conclusion that I think that it's going great, what am I doing? But I just take all these videos talking about other issues and we fix. But it was great. We didn't fix everything, and that's not really not a job for hurting. But it's doing great. That's the subtext. Literally, the clever to pick it up. Or if no, hey, everything is going terrible. So obviously, it's not everything is not going terrible. But what's strange about this is not a middle of the road position. It's just a position. It's literally like, look, comics are being sold today. They're in stores. You can buy them. This is not bankrupt. So wait, what about Aftershock? Okay, fine, Aftershock. But as a whole, the business is not bankrupt. Comics are being produced. Are they being produced at the same volume as they were in the 80s and 90s? No. They're not even close. So that's just dense reality of where comics are at. But in my view, comics are underperforming.
fall off the grave.
Reality is straight to the bullshit. To the past and when you snap bullshit is what we have to make. You can't kill. Feel like everything you ever believe is sleeping. You can't sleep it when you're sleeping. You're dreaming of peace. Feeling out while you're rushing the addicted. But the stream is so bad that you can't even breathe it. You feel alive. You just trying to make that. But the results you get in the same day. They say that's the definition of insane. Man, what a damn shame. You're falling out of bed.
Thank you. Watch this, y'all. This is a first week, y'all. I'm on this Dave Chappelle right hand man right here. Travels all over the world with Dave Chappelle. right-hand man right here. Travels all over the world, Nation Cal.
Next up, guys, all the way from California, on their way to Austin. Y'all need to give it up for 3 by Design. Here they are, guys, all the way. Y'all do it.
Thanks, guys. Which we buy Sonic? I think it's that little guy, yeah. Maybe not just a tad. Hey, Dark Avenue. Kick some serious ass just now. Those guys are good. We're having a great time here tonight at Crazy Radio. This is awesome. Some great people. Brand new song. This was on Baby Right. Right. I knew there was a reason we came to Dallas. I'm sorry, what did you say? I can't hear you. No, this is good. This is great. It's good. Great. Wonderful. I'm yelling on the bus. All right, this is the title track of the EP that's currently out now. It's our first song we ever completed writing as a band. It's one of my favorite songs. The way it came together was literally, hey, let's send this singer some songs, see what he can do with it. Showed up to rehearsal, done. And we play it at every show because we love this song. This one's called Under the Surface. Thank you. How we doing? Everybody's eardrums still intact?
Oh, we're good.
We're good. We are good. We're gonna keep going. So it's called Shatter.
it's a beautiful
Sing together in unison, but I want to tell you, I like writing books, I like reading books.
It's
Sucks in the author, Taylor Mockingbird died recently.
thank you so much.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts.
One.
Knowledge is power, guys. That's all the knowledge what I got. Let's go. Let's sing this guy. Come on. That was beautiful. That's my turn. Let's sing my version. Let's go. Let's go. Goosebumps, Dr. Seuss, did you want to out of nowhere? Nice, bright little red, white stripe wall. Going on a roll, well, I bet you a moment there. Spinning on my parents' money, I still like it's so bad. I don't care, I'm a nerd. Just have a way with words. Anything, tell a learning, cool, kill a mockingbird. What I heard is good. Trying to build a book correction, but the movie never got to my imagination. But I'm gonna say it's a spirit, damn it. Damn spirit.
For those of you that are too young to know, my name is David Chappelle. And it is my honor to be here tonight at Erykah Badu's birthday celebration. Because we are still booming. Why y'all stop playing? Keep going, keep going. Have you ever seen it before? Would you believe after all these years, I'm still dope? I'm not talking, it's real talk. Hold on. Can I kick it? Don't stop me. The band is afraid to commit. Y'all niggas have got to commit. Can I kick it? Can I kick it? Can I kick it? All right, I will. Shit. I turned 42 my last birthday. I was happy to beat statistics. But getting old is a trip. I'm not old, but I'm older than I've ever been. And it's a trip. I took 2 shits in a 45-minute span. That's what happens when you get my age. I was in a hotel suite jerking off and gave up in the middle. I didn't even finish. That's what happens when you get old. And you think you can't kick it no more. But we're still moving. Tough year 42. I got booed off stage in Detroit. I'm just kidding. I got booed, but I didn't leave. I stood out there and took that shit. moral of the story, RC, never smoke weed in practice. There might be something in that shit. You might have seen it on TMZ. They said Dave Chappelle was on stage drunk. I was like, no, I wasn't drunk. No, that's not what it was. The crowd was looking at me crazy. I couldn't get it together. And the lady screamed out in the back, I want my money back, Dave Chappelle. She said, fuck you. I work for GM all day to get the tickets for these goddamn shows, and you suck. And the whole crowd said, yeah. And the whole crowd started chanting, we want our money back. And I said, oh no, I better pull it together fast. I said, good people of Detroit, hear me and hear me now. You will never get your fucking money back. I'm like Evel Knievel, I get paid for the attempt. I didn't say it'd be perfect, I just said I'd show up. If you pay me, I'd give it a shot. Anyway. I know you do, man, thanks. But tonight's not about me. No, tonight's not about me, it's about one of my favorite entertainers of all times. You know, I can honestly say, I love this person. And now I know I love this person because when you love somebody, they make you want to be better. She brings out the best in everybody that knows her person. And she brings out the best in every crowd I see her stand in front of. So as a crowd, can we kick it? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Make some real noise. Miss Erykah Badu.
You know. Oh yeah. That makes me so happy.
I mean, I love this arcade. I've been having a lot of fun with the arcade here, but I also been loving. I also been checking out some of the VR stuff. Been really cool. Just checking out some of the smaller titles. Been great. I also just open game for Rocket League. I can do it at home on my Switch, but it's kind of fun to do it with other people. So it's just I don't know, just being out with other fellow gamers has brought me out. It's been a lot of fun. The one thing I didn't expect was a VR with like a treadmill that makes you go like a bike. That was unexpected, but it was a very pleasant, unexpected surprise. It was a lot of fun.
I've gone to E3, I've gone to PAX, I plan to go to GDC next year, so yeah, just kind of like the game convention circuit. I actually do enjoy it more than E3 because I think you get to actually play the games, which is nice, and you get to talk more to the developers, which is really cool. It seems to be a lot more of an intimate experience, so I would put it up there with PAX. It's probably in my top 3.
I'm essentially just here for the cosplay contest, the vendors, and just hanging out for South by.
Right. Have you been to any other the gaming expos in Texas or in the U.S.?
Yeah, so I'm pretty new to Austin. I've only been here for 3 years, but I've been to Anime Austin. I've been to IkaCon, so I try really hard to implant myself in any convention in town. It's interesting because last year was my first year, but I would rank it fairly high just because it's so massive. It's too much to do here, so I enjoyed it.
Have you gotten to spend a lot of time going around and seeing vendors, meeting developers, or anything like that?
Oh, so actually I have. There's I just actually left the marketplace area, and I didn't realize there were just the sheer amount of vendors over there. So yeah, I got to rub elbows with a lot of different people and buy their products. So that's been a good time.
Is there anything over there really caught your eye?
So I won't tell you what I bought because it's not gamer-esque. It's more hygiene related, pretty much soaps. but yeah, there's just the sheer amount of artwork. I didn't realize all that talent would be here for something like this, for a gaming convention. So yeah, basically the artwork, that's I need to go back and buy more.
So how long did it take to create this?
So some of this, like the thigh and the gun, that was 3D printed. Everything else you see was handmade with just EVA foam. The actual printing doesn't take that long. It's the Photoshop, the Fusion 360, the Blender. All the 3D printers will know most of your work comes from 3D designing, and that's weeks of designing, and then it's about 50 hours or so of printing. So yeah, that's where most of my time goes. Worth it.
Coppin was the leaderboard champion of season 1, but I've yielded to better talent since then. I'm commentating today on some amazing groups, an amazing group of guys, to be quite honest. Actually, we have the season 2 set.
Yes, they are, and not only did we see old pros yet.
We are still at the Haltom Theater in Haltom City, Texas. I am still your host, Jason Asa Sparzadire, and we are interviewing all the talent that would love to tell us about what they do, why they do it, and how everything's going. So if you could please just introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name is Dylan Quartz. I play guitar and I produce for Living Hollow out of Austin, Texas.
Out of Austin, Texas.
Yes,
right
sir.
on. How long have you guys been a project?
So we started in March of this year, so we're extremely new. But we're all like seasoned veterans as far as like the music scene kind of goes.
Sure.
So it was really seamless for us to just kind of link up and really get the wheels rolling on this thing.
So you guys like a bunch of session boys? Like everybody's just fucking music theoried out to the
Yo,
tens, or?
I mean, you would think.
I mean, I hear ATX. And
Yeah,
kinda,
like
that's what
honestly,
inspires
like the
the
way that
question.
we kind of like operate kind of runs that way. But no.
Right on.
No, we're just really enthusiastic about like just our passion.
Right on.
So
how many cities have you been able to hit in Texas?
So, like I said, we just started in March.
Sure.
But we kind of like hit the ground running, if you will. So far we have done San Antonio, San Marcos, obviously
Nice.
Austin a few times. We've played Houston, and now this is our first time here in the whole Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Nice, man.
So yeah, it was definitely well received. Y'all have just been giving us mad love the whole
on,
time.
dude.
So yeah.
Dallas-Fort Worth loves its metal, dude.
I've seen it. I've seen it. Y'all go fucking nuts.
Right, dude.
It is crazy.
Let's see. So tell us, like, while I'm trying to think of the next awesome question to ask you, tell us where we can find your stuff online.
Yeah, of course. So at Living Hollow on Instagram, Living Hollow on Facebook, Living Hollow on YouTube. Yeah, just kind of straightforward. Same thing for Spotify as well.
Right
We
on.
just dropped a brand new single called Serpent Herder featuring Johnny Cardillo from Carcosa.
Nice, man.
We just dropped that about a week ago. And yeah, we're doing things.
Where can Austinites find you?
So our number one venue that we play at is definitely Come and Take It.
Right on, man. I was just there in the early November, watching the early November.
Yeah, those guys are definitely family for sure. We are super, super like close knit. Not only just because we're a local band, but like we all grew up like playing with the guys that now like run that venue.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Nice,
So shout out to Skylar. That dude is awesome. Same thing for Anthony. Like they have just been like huge helps, like pushing us forward and like recommending us to like outside promoters like for bands coming through. So yeah, it's been great.
That's awesome. Assuming these boys find this, I am totally willing to come down to Come and Take It live and do these interviews in your space. Let me know.
Yeah.
But dude, are you driving back tonight? Or do you
No,
just,
no,
stay
God,
over?
no. No. So luckily, my fiance and I just got a hotel. It's just less than 10 minutes down the road. There was no way in hell we were gonna drive back
like a
tonight.
3.5
The
hour
rest
drive,
of the
4 hour
band
drive.
did though.
Yeah?
And I was like, I get it. Like,
Yeah.
okay, you got kids.
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah.
don't, but like, you got to work. Like,
Yeah.
no. So
Just chilling it.
Yeah. So we got a hotel. We're just we just having a couple drinks and
Right on, man.
just hanging out at the merch table.
Cool, dude. So, have you guys chosen any kind of like Do you have like a hit list of like types of venues you want to play? Like, is Red Rocks in the list?
Honestly, yeah. So I'm from Colorado.
Oh, okay, right.
So Red Rocks is definitely like familiar ground with me.
Yeah.
That would be a groundbreaking experience to have our type of music, whether it's us or not,
right,
at Red Rocks in the first place.
Right,
That
that's
would,
facts.
yeah, that would be insane. So obviously, like I feel like that's for like most people, that would be a venue to play at. But yeah, I mean, we've definitely got a couple places that we are really kind of striving to get to. You know, but it's really kind of like a, you know, take it as they come situation. You know, in the short time that the band has been a thing, we've been consistently receiving offers on, you know, playing shows in and out of the state. So it's just really kind of like us really focusing on like where we want to go and stuff like that. But
it's nice to have a lot of options.
It is. It's a little stressful, but I mean that kind of
Sure.
comes with the gig, you know.
Yeah, that's positive
picking and
stress.
choosing, you know. I hate to be a letdown and be like, yeah, unfortunately I can't play your show, just because booking, like that's just how it works, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say definitely Red Rocks. That would be insane. Could you imagine?
Dude.
Oh, wow.
Dude.
On a summer night too?
Yeah,
oh,
man.
God, the onslaught that would happen would be insane. They would never allow it again.
I was going to say it'd probably be way too much almost violence for Red Rocks.
100%.
Well, I mean, I guess this is your shot, dude. Anything at all you want to talk about? Favorite superheroes, to your favorite band, to why you keep doing what you do, all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Wow, that's kind of a weird spot to put in.
Yeah, it's like just fire
yeah.
whatever shot, dude. Somebody gave you a camera and a microphone and said, say what you want, kid. Like, this is it.
Dude, check out Living Hollow.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah, do it. We've definitely got some new stuff coming out soon. We try to stay like pretty consistent on releases. This is definitely like a culmination of every single one of us, like in years and years in the industry and in the scene, like just trying to come together and create a product and, you know, really kind of push that product that, you know, we truly believe in, but also is just something that's a little on the game-changing side, you know. But yeah, we're working really hard to try to get some new music out, and we've got some really good opportunities coming up. We're playing with Indestruction, Fox Lake, Victims, and Carcosa on February 23rd. The 22nd and 23rd, I believe, which is really cool because they only have 3 Texas dates, and we were invited to open 2 of those 3 Texas dates.
Nice, dude.
What
cities are they playing?
Houston and Austin.
Houston and Austin.
With Austin being obviously our hometown, it worked out. But we honestly, this happened today. We were invited to do the. Thank you. We were invited to do the Houston show as well. So there was like, it's really big for us. Johnny from Carcosa, which this is their first like full tour as well.
Nice.
He featured on our newest single that we just released. So it's really big for us to like be able to get that opportunity in such a small amount of time.
Yeah.
So we're really proud of this. So yeah, please check us out. YouTube, any streaming service and platform. We're there and we're ready, man.
I'd love to come see you guys at that show. That'd be fucking awesome.
Dude, yeah.
You see Tiger Suits.
That would be, dude, the whole thing. I gotta be honest, man. Your drip was something else. I'm sitting here watching you walk around and I'm like, I don't even know what's going on, but I gotta find out.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for being part of the show. You guys go check out the band. Thanks for tuning in. I think we might have 1 or 2 more interviews. Then there's going to be the birthday after party, and I'm really not sure what's going to happen there. Maybe we'll get some games
what's going to happen.
Yeah, right.
All right, we're gonna do one more song, and this is a jam. This is a real jam. So if anyone else, I know we don't have any other equipment out here, but it's probably smoking or drinking or kissing. And this is, we did Black Sun earlier, and that was kind of a jam song, and this song is even more so. Like, whenever we play the song, we have one mission, and that is actually 2 missions. So the first mission is for it to sound freaking awesome, of course. And then the second mission is to forget it as soon as we played it, because every single time we play the song, it's going to be a little bit different. And this is by design. We want this song to be a jam song. So this is what we're doing here for you. And the great thing about this kind of music is my favorite acts and my favorite bands are the live ones where they're doing shit I've never heard. So we're doing this for you, actually. think here, listen. I'm not sure that anyone's really there. You can think to yourself, is it really just us in here? Shout out and scream out. But nobody ever hears you. Signal. If you want to see us tomorrow, we're playing at Shipping and Receiving in Fort Worth. And check us out on Facebook. We're the only ones. Thank you so much.
Song's called Doug Song.
music enthusiasts of Dallas and Fort Worth. We are out here live at the Halton Theater. I am joined today by...
my name's Cody. I play bass in a band called Instinct.
Is that... Oh, dude, yeah, I got some video of you guys 2-3 weeks ago. I think I saw you guys at the Ridgely Room.
Oh, okay, yeah, at the Trader Show.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly,
yeah. We opened that up. Yeah,
fucking nailed it, dude.
Yeah, dude, thank you. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, man. And big shout out to AJ Tate. He plays drums for the Dark Divide. He kind of filled in for that show. So
Hell yeah, dude.
That was pretty dope. Yeah.
How long has Instinct been a band?
So we started back in 2019. Our guitarist Isak, he's out there. I tried getting him on here, but
let me tell you something. Your guitarist is a fucking hustler, brother.
Yeah, dude, riff master. That guy's
not even. I'm not even talking riffs, dude. Like, so I'm looking at some stuff where local legend Mike Zimmer's talking about a new band, and I know you guys are going to be out there. I'm like, I'm going to go see this new band, right?
Yeah.
And he saw that I was interested and hit me up and said, "Hey, you got tickets yet? We got tickets." I'm like, "Brother, you're hustling. Take my money. Let's get some tickets." That's what you need on your team.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. We try to hustle as hard as we can. I mean, a few of us are fathers and stuff, so it kind of makes hustling just a little bit, difficult. But no, we really do try and hit our online presence as much as possible. That's the best reach that we can get nowadays.
Yeah.
So.
Right on.
Yeah, for sure.
So, do you have like a favorite venue that you've played at, or like maybe a most exotic venue that you've played at?
So I got a crazy venue that we played at. So we went down to San Antonio, Death Grip Productions. They kind of put that show on, and it was at a old rundown like thrift store. And we show up and we go in, we kind of set everything up, and it starts to pack out a little bit. And by the time we went on, man, there was a guy destroying a vacuum, like right in the middle of the mosh pit. It was
of all the shit, not a guitar, not drums. It wasn't a cymbal being beat to shit. It was a vacuum.
It was a vacuum. It was a full vacuum. We got some footage of it on our Instagram too.
Damn, that's nice. Tell us about that. Where's that Instagram?
It's at Instinct DTX Dallas, Texas on Instagram. We're also on Facebook under the same as well.
Hell yeah, dude. Do you have anything lined up for the new year? Where can people see you next?
So we got the Metal Fest coming up January 28th at Ridgely Theater Room and lounge. It's gonna be everywhere. It's gonna be a whole festival.
Right on.
Big shout out to the guys in Lockjaw. Jeff Ogle, he's putting the whole thing on, so it's going to be a lot of fun. And then we got Sergio's birthday bash, and then we just picked up a show with Torch Entertainment on Bystander coming through in February. So it's gonna
That's
be
my boy right
dope.
there. That's Torch Entertainment right there.
Yeah, right on,
that's the
bro.
man. So that's fucking awesome, dude. Can you give me a date, though? So today is December 17th. If I wanted to see you again by the end of January, what are my best shots?
So January 28th.
Okay.
And then we got, what is that, Brian? February 2nd, 3rd?
3.
February 3rd.
February 23rd.
23rd. 23rd. Sorry. That it just got added. It really just got added. So February 23rd, and then I'm spacing on the birthday show for Sergio, but it's also in February.
Heck
so
yeah.
I mean, follow us on social media. You'll be able to find all that shit out too. So
Instinct DTX on Instagram. Is it the same for Facebook and other things?
Yeah, same
Right
for
on.
Facebook. We're on TikTok, not too crazy. I mean,
This is the shot to say, hey, mom, or whatever you want to do, brother.
Yeah,
before we let you go.
So I think it's Instinct DTX on TikTok as well.
Right on.
We don't have a Twitter or anything, but yeah, it's pretty much our vast range of social media.
So I can tell you personally that this band is worth watching. I already have. It's definitely worth the trip. You're going to enjoy it.
Yeah, we're really trying to kick a new sound. You know, in Dallas Fort Worth, we're trying to bring that like southern sound, also with some heavy riffage and shit too.
You guys definitely have a bit of a what's the word? Not bit. Bit's the wrong word. You have a strong fucking chug that finds its way into your shit, which gives it that southern rock vibe, dude. I really enjoy it.
And we enjoy playing it, man. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. We got some new music coming out in the next few months, so keep an eye out for that too.
Hell yeah, dude.
And yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your time.
Appreciate it, man.
And thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to come back with more. I don't know how many. I don't know how late we're going. We're just...
Hey guys, this is Kratzka from Deep Video at the Diver's Deck, scoping out the game I Expect You to Die on PlayStation VR. I Expect You to Die is a game that puts you in the shoes of a spy who's in increasingly difficult situations. In this puzzle game, clumsily turning knobs or pressing buttons could trigger new problems such as poisonous gas, or place a bomb in your lap that you don't even know how to defuse yet.
You may be wondering why this car can never reach Zanzibar. It has some of the most high-tech weaponry in Dr. Zor's considerable arsenal.
After completing each mission, you'll be taken back to your office, which actually has a really nice spy aesthetic to it, and has that really good 1960s office feel. Here you can actually collect trophies from each level that you've beaten, and tinker around with some of the objects that you'll find in the game, that way you can become more familiar with them. As the title suggests, I do expect everyone to die several times before actually completing a level, especially since little things can have pretty big consequences. I Expect You to Die has a lot of attention to detail, and several references to spy movies that will be sure to give you a good laugh. While replayability may not be very high on the list, you're sure to have a good time watching your friends figure out the solutions to puzzles that you've already learned. Oftentimes, it blows up in their face. Through trial and error, you'll get better at anticipating each problem. However, as you progress, levels will become more overwhelming.
Welcome to our state-of-the-art Zoraxis escape pod. An explosion has disabled primary functions. This is an emergency. Please start engines manually.
You'll run into parts that you'll get stuck on from time to time, whether it's getting attacked by a stuffed bear shooting dynamite crossbows, or sometimes a revolving laser machine that's setting everything on fire while you're in low gravity. I know it can be incredibly frustrating and even rage-inducing sometimes, but if it happens, I mean, sometimes it's best to take a break, grab a snack, and maybe come back to it later. But even if that doesn't help, don't get discouraged, because, I mean, you are expected to die.
We will rock you. All right. Song's called Miserable.
Come on now!
No, All you do is shout. Now you suffer in silence. Scream when nobody can hear you. You ride it out, but you make the most. Staring at you in the mirror.
That's no better. Thank you.
This is your host, Jason Elsa Esparza Dyer. You're either watching on Grand Prairie Live or Deep Video Live. Either way, thank you for showing up. We are at the Haltom City Theater right now, Haltom Theater in Haltom City, Texas. We're at this killer fucking show Heavyweight Cartel put on. And I am joined here in the amazing place right next to the organ and the fireplace. Who is here with me today?
Bloodletting.
Bloodletting. Okay, I think that's kind of a fucking lie. I've been hearing recently that we had Death Metal Chris Stapleton in the building. Is that actual facts?
Right. It sounds about right. I've heard a few accusations about it.
Yeah. Okay. Feels good. What do you guys do? What kind of music is this? Plug it up. Let us go.
Man, dude, we just all come from so many genres, so we just kind of came up with our own thing. We call it 817 Heavy, and
boy, that's what's up.
It's just kind of been like our own thing. We just got some new T-shirts made, and we're kind of sporting that as our kind of a genre, I guess, in a sense.
Sure.
But it's kind of like our own little style of mixture of all of our influences. So
can I tell you something? I'm going to tell you something. This gentleman right here, 100% 817 Heavy, brother. One man to another, I'm feeling it. I saw this guy. I'm like, he looks like a good fucking hang. I think this man can shotgun 2 beers faster than I can order a goddamn drink.
Man, if I tell everyone I don't drink.
You don't drink? That's awesome.
Yeah, I've never been drunk. Yeah.
Oh wow, dude, straight edge as hell.
Yeah, long time. Yeah.
I mean, you still kind of look like a party redneck though. Is that true?
Oh, that's just me by heart.
That's it.
I still party like hard. So.
I'm telling you.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome. Bring the good vibes, dude. What do you do in the band?
I play drums.
That's right. I've seen you on that stage, and dude, great job up there. Like, I think.
Thank you.
I want to say it was like one of the first couple of shows that you had been up, and I like hit you up like, what the fuck was that? That was awesome.
Yeah, I played drums when I was younger. I stopped for quite a long time, and I've known Monty for a little bit. Monty wanted me to come play drums for the band, and I ended up starting to do that again. So I kind of had to reteach myself, and this is actually my 3rd show ever playing drums live. I'm used to playing bass and stuff like that. So,
Monty, didn't I hear you guys before we went live? I heard you guys talking about all the compliments you've been getting about the drummer, like banging them.
Oh, dude, everybody's been coming up to me. I mean, all night, just being like, bro, your drummer beat the living shit out of that kid. That's all I've heard all night.
It feels like a real good fit, dude. I've been recording bands on stages since 2014. I've seen a lot of like new lineup type shenanigans going on. You guys don't put that off at all. So fucking well done on the practice, whatever the fuck it is you're doing out there.
He ain't even the only new one. This was Matt's first show.
What the fuck,
playing
dude?
bass with us, yeah. So
Right
I'm
on,
gonna pass that over real quick.
So who's winning the meme war, bassist versus drummer? I mean, we all talk about who gets locked in the fucking van, right? Like,
oh, dude, I mean, these two are like two peas in a pot, man, I swear. Like, he's helping him with his bass tone, and he's also in another band called Cold Case. It's a hardcore project, man.
Nice.
And dude, they're fucking killer as shit, man. Like, awesome hardcore, straight to the roots of it and everything, man. But yeah, I think we brought him on about 2 months ago. We just had a few lineup changes over the years. Like, we started back in 2020, and then we had a few shows planned, and then kind of COVID hit. So, like, we just took that time to write music. We dropped a little demo, and then since then, we kind of, like, really pushed off. We wrote some new music, but we just hadn't recorded or released anything. And we just actually recently came out with our new single, Devourment. It's on Apple, Spotify, Bandcamp, pretty much anywhere you can go to listen to
give
music.
them the name of the album or the EP title.
So it is just a little single, man. It's called Devourment. You can check us up, Bloodletting, on all platforms. Also, we do have a demo called Demonstration. That's got our self-titled tracks, Intro, Human Condition, Return to Cinder, and Revenant. We play a couple of them right now, but we've really rewrote a lot of our stuff because, bringing Austin in, man, just, from his deathcore backgrounds and stuff like that and hardcore, we really brought, like, a lot of influence. Like, Logan over here, man, he came from, like, indie math rock and stuff and kind of punk and thrash,
You Polyphia boy over there? Is that what's happening?
You can say that.
Got him. Say what?
I just want to know if Spotify told you that you were in the top 3% of Polyphia listeners last year. That's all I want to know.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, okay,
yeah.
just checking.
Oh,
just
yeah,
checking.
I wish. Shit.
The math checks out, boys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're close there.
I would like to ask you, what was your name again?
Matt.
Matt, what did these motherfuckers make you do to audition?
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
I've
let me
only
know.
been here for about 2 months, give or take.
Uh-huh.
And, yeah, oh my God, I was nervous tonight.
Yeah.
But, it all worked out, dude. It was cool. It was a hell of a night.
Right on, man.
So,
are you guys in a ramping for performance phase? Are you looking at doing some more writing in the near future? What's coming down the pipeline?
I mean, most definitely. We're actually got a couple songs that we're writing right now, and we actually got a couple shows coming up. So January 5th over at Big Rob's in Euless.
Nice.
Ethan Massey, he's with the merch shop. That's his little thing going on. It's a little birthday bash kind of going on. Can't remember a couple bands, but you can definitely go to our Instagram and check it out, man. But it's gonna be
Instagram Bloodletting.
Yeah, Bloodletting TX.
Perfect.
But yeah, you can go check it out, man. Get some tickets, come out, celebrate his birthday, come jam out some music and stuff like that. And the cool thing is that me and this guy, we both share the same birthday. So,
Damn,
it was like it was meant to be for him to be in the band.
That's one of those things, like you show up to a concert in the city and they're like, hey, it's our birthdays. And like, these fuckers are just looking for drinks, dude. They're just trying to get that vodka tonic up here.
Hey, I'll take all the free alcohol I can, all right?
All right, man. This is The Shot. If you got anything else you want to say, your favorite movie, what the fuck, what you're into outside of music, anything at all, a call to action kind of a thing, like for fans to show up.
I'm going to let Austin start off on this one.
Your favorite movie?
Favorite movie, go.
Talladega Nights, Shake and Bake.
Shake and Bake.
Honestly, I'm going to have to say Step Brothers. That is a golden classic. I think I've watched that movie over 1,000 times.
I'm sensing a trend.
Got to go with John Carpenter's The Thing.
Thank you very much. Fucking perfect classic.
Oh, yeah.
Nailed it.
Yeah, we're the horror guys. I'm gonna have to go with The Conjuring. That's newer, but yeah,
That's,
dude.
All right. You're a little young for The Conjuring, but I'll give it to you.
It's no society.
Yeah. Guys, thanks so much for being here on the show.
Thank you, man.
We're gonna do it again sometime.
Have
And
us up.
we'll check
Appreciate
in
it.
with you guys and find out what your personal goals have been and whether you actually adhere to them.
Thank you so much.
And we'll fucking promote whatever else you got coming out.
Appreciate
Yeah,
it,
man.
man.
I
817
appreciate it.
Heavy baby.
That's
yeah,
it.
Bloodletting coming to a town near you. Get us out of here, Austin.
I'm going to steal your wallet.
This is a certified hood classic. Trapaholics Mixtapes.
Free
Sparsa Dyer here. You are watching Grand Prairie Live or Deep Video Live. You might be on YouTube. You might be on Facebook. Wherever you are, you're watching us live from the Haltom Theater. In front of me right now is a fantastic couple from a company called Seven Sins Printing. I ran into these guys at a haunted house. The work they do is legit, and the vibe they put out is amazing. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Awesome, thank you. My name is Shadow from Seven Sins Printing.
My name is Adrian, and I am also from Seven Sins Printing.
How long have you guys been working together like this?
2 years.
2 years now, yeah.
As like the full-on business partner, like we're gonna do it.
Yeah, it was a very slow start. It was more of a conceptual idea for the first year.
Right on.
We did a lot of vinyl work, a lot of one-off items, and then somewhere along the line, we decided to go into, I guess, a more mass production.
Sure.
And we purchased the equipment, renovated portions of her house.
Nice.
So it's a full. We did a full strip out of a full half of a house, and
Wow.
we have a lot of our equipment in there. It's you see it, and it just blows your mind now.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Did you think you could do that inside of 2 years, or was it just like we're going all in, baby? Let's go.
I think we would decided to go all in. It's
Right
like,
on.
you know what, other people were doing it kind of, and we thought not let's do it better, but let's see what we can put out, and it's been pretty efficient so far. So
Right on. What did you guys do before you came into the printing?
I was in the medical field. Yeah.
I'm a retired nurse.
Yeah.
Right
I was
on.
in the medical field.
I was also in the medical field. I was very much between jobs. I've always been the kind of person who moves from job to job.
Sure.
Probably, to be honest, never had a job more than a year.
Sure.
Always had this tendency to not want to work for someone else.
Yeah.
And I'm sure a lot of people feel that way.
Sure.
And it just the pandemic happened, and personally for me, it was a pandemic happened. I lost my job, in a really, really messed up way, and we both kind of sat together and we brainstormed some ideas, and kind of this was the culmination of all that.
This is what we wanted to do.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What was the next option? If it wasn't going to be T-shirt printing, did you have something else on the table? I'm sorry, not just T-shirt. I'm sure you guys do more than just T-shirts, but
Well, for a small moment, there was a point where it would have been vinyl records.
Oh hell yeah!
And vinyl records and cassettes is what we
Right on.
kind of had. We just recently threw away all the equipment that we had purchased for that. Yeah, we threw it away. It was just
brother, I would have
just
bought that shit off
touch.
you. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Do you think you guys will ever get to that point? You'll be like, yeah, you know what? T-shirts are on the rails. We got this figured out. What else are we doing?
Oh, absolutely. I think we will. It's there's definitely a market out there.
Sure.
One of the big things that we kind of did Seven Sins Printing for was that we realized there was a lot of screen printing shops. They're everywhere. I mean, you can go a mile and run into 3 screen printing shops.
Yeah.
But we decided to make Seven Sins Printing for musicians.
Right
One
on.
of our big things is we only work with musicians. Apart from like the haunted house, that was
Sure.
a favor to
Sure.
the promoter here to this show.
To David.
We only,
Yeah.
David. We
That
only
boy. That
we
boy,
only
David.
work with musicians, and going
Happy
down
birthday,
the line.
fucker.
Yeah, definitely. And going down the line later, we will probably do vinyls and cassettes for musicians only, and maybe stay, underground and
Right on.
provide to people who don't want to wait 1 year for a turnaround.
So, are folks able to like go to your website and buy a shirt for the band in the area that they like, or how does that work out with you guys? Like, what's the best?
Actually, we have a lot of things coming
Nice.
the beginning of January, so we can't go too much into detail with that, but we do have our website that bands can go and they can put a quote on,
Right on.
to get a hold of us, and then we have our own merchandise on there as well.
Hell yeah!
If you guys think about that, go get our own merchandise.
I gotta say that is actually kind of fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie, because like I've been shooting bands on stages since 2014 or so, and the concept that there's one printing label that kind of keeps this like lineage, if you will, right? Because like I'm sure there are bands that have come and gone and had entire careers, and yet the printing company is still around,
Yeah.
right? And so like for you guys to be able to continue that brand and put the logo out there like that, it's genius.
Yeah.
Because it makes it, from my perspective, it makes you feel like you're part of home. Like you're part of the North
Like
Texas
the
music scene, you know?
community,
Yeah,
more
exactly.
so, and that's
Right.
what we wanted to do. Is like we want to give back to the community, so that's what we are aiming for. Yeah.
Heck yeah. So, what is the best call to action for you guys? Like people who are watching this right now or might come to it later, what is the best thing they can do to connect with you guys?
You want me to get that one?
Go for it.
The best way, like, to reach out to us?
Sure.
Primarily, honestly, it's any medium. Just walk up to us to a show. I mean, if you don't know us, just walk up. I'll talk business with you. We've done that here in the Haltom Theater plenty of times.
Yeah.
Send us a personal message on Facebook. It's whether it's our personal page,
our personal
business page. We do Instagram. We have TikTok and Twitter.
Right on.
If you message there, we'll see it. We're
Right
not
on.
active on there, but we'll see it.
Sure.
But we will respond to you. Email. The website, like you said, we have a quote form on the website. Go there, and it's all the questions
And
we
is that
need.
7centsprinting.com?
Spelled out, yeah.
Spelled out.
7centsprinting.com. And on there, you'll see a couple quote forms. We're also revitalizing the page to make
Hell
it
yeah.
a little more user-friendly. But everything is there. I mean, you can
Awesome.
find
I
all
don't
our
think there's a
handles
way
there,
you can't get a hold of us. Like,
Nice. If you're doing socials, you're
yeah,
gonna
if
find
you're
it.
if you're going to a venue and you see 90% of the time there's somebody wearing a shirt that we've done somehow,
Nice.
ask them, where'd you get that shirt?
have the business
Yeah,
card. Yeah,
so,
like
yeah.
we,
Right on.
we pass out every box we send out. We hand like 10, 20 cards. And
Right on.
most of the people have a card on them at some time, which is kind of nice. You know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm very, very grateful for that as well.
That's cool as hell. Is there anything else you guys want to point out or talk about before we let you go?
Stay tuned for the beginning of the new year because we have a lot of really cool big things coming. And I hate to sound cliche with it, but yeah, there's big things coming here at Seven Sins Printing, so
Heck
be
yeah.
ready for it.
It's gonna be very exciting. Like she said, we can't go into too much detail.
Sure.
But it's just this 2023 is the big year for us. We've done very good
Me too,
2022, but
Yeah.
2023 is just we're taking it literally over the moon and back around.
I think we're going to mark our territory if we haven't already marked
So
it.
that's it, guys. You just watched an interview with some of the folks that are making some of the best band T-shirts out here in DFW right now. Last 2 years at least. Go check out something that has a font that you can barely read, and I guarantee you're going to find one of these guys' shirts. Please check them out, 7 Cent Printing. And guys, thank you so much for
You're
taking
welcome.
the time.
Happy birthday, David.
Hell
Thank you
yeah.
so much for this. This is awesome.
Yes, definitely.
Video's recording, audio's recording. All we got to do is clap.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3.
Shit. Hang on.
Mhm.
False start. Flag on the play. There we go. I got you back up. Let's try that again.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Clap.
Alrighty.
Are we good now?
We're super duper good now.
Cool.
Super duper good.
Welcome to the show.
Low effort, high yield, baby. Welcome back.
Yeah. That one dude died. The guy that I always quote from Coming to America.
Louis Anderson?
I liked Louis Anderson a lot.
Yeah.
He seemed like a good guy. It's a bummer.
He had a totally different vibe and style than most comics. Or, maybe Bob Hope comes up sort of close to it.
Bob Hope. I guess I don't know it too well. Maybe I just really liked him in Coming to America. It's just a good movie.
That was the one.
Did you watch the reboot?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Me either. I don't really plan on seeing it.
It didn't get a lot of good reviews or whatever. People weren't down to talk about it, so I was kind of like,
Did Eddie Murphy come back for it?
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, he did, but that doesn't mean it was good.
I know. I'm just saying it's weird that he did.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have.
No? Just let that one
Fuck
lay
no.
as a classic.
Yeah, dude. What did they think it was going to be like another massive hit? I don't know. I feel like
you're probably
Eddie
right. I think they were just cash grabbing that boy.
could be. Maybe they paid him a metric fuck ton of money. I don't know. I feel like why taint your legacy with, having done dumb shit recently when you're already known for being extremely funny.
What if you were like, I can take the hit. My legacy is so solid, I'll just fucking take the hit. We'll do this one for lulz.
Just to have fun?
Yeah.
Who's he having fun with?
Shit, I don't know. I didn't watch the movie. I couldn't tell you.
Hey, I'm gonna IMDb this shit. Let's see who was in it.
All right.
Do you know what it's called? Coming to America 2 or some shit?
Nope. Just slipped my mind.
Oh, it's literally coming to America, but the number 2 instead of the word 2. It's fucking stupid.
That's cheeky.
See,
Numbers.
Arsenio Hall came back for it.
Who doesn't want to hang with Mr. Hall?
I don't know. I don't know him. John Amos came back for it. He was the dad. He owned McDowell's.
Oh, damn, he's still alive?
Yeah, man. Apparently James Earl Jones too. Yeah, everybody fucking just weaseled back in for another shit movie.
Weaseled on in there.
Oh man, this movie just looks like shit. I'm just looking at screenshots from the film. Probably not worse than The Matrix, but this looks pretty fucking bad.
Good thing you don't have time for movies or television anyway.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's the way to live life, right?
Most of the time, yeah, it can get annoying. People reference shit, and I'm like, yeah, I don't get that. Swing and a miss, dude.
Swing and a miss. You feel like a cool guy when that happens, or you're like, I don't know, like, what are they talking about?
I just sound like I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think it necessarily makes me cool. I don't think it makes me not cool.
Fair.
To have not seen a bunch of movies. I fucking hurt my back today.
Oh, what'd you do?
Me and Samir were hitting the old punching bag in the backyard.
Ouch. Took a slip? Aim too high, too low? What'd you do?
Nothing really. That's the weird thing. But I popped a muscle relaxer, and now we're chilling. Now we're
you are in
feeling
low mode.
Yeah, man, I'm
You're
not
in
doing shit.
Vibey mode right now.
Yeah, I'm phoning this one in this week.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of phones, I was watching a movie with the kids this evening,
Uh-huh.
and there's a scene that had a payphone in it.
Oh, that's weird.
And they're like,
I think there's.
what is that? I'm like, what do you think?
Oh, you had
it
to
is?
explain it.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
well, yeah. I was like, well, what do you think it is? And Catherine was like, I don't know, but it kind of looks like a phone, like that kind of thing.
Mhm.
Rolly obviously doesn't care.
I think there's one. I know where their one is.
Does it work?
It has to. It's at like the newest HEB. Over by the gas station. Wait, that might be a fucking
Lie.
air pump. I know for a fact. I've seen a payphone in recent years and been like, man, that is surprising.
My dad used to collect coins from payphones all throughout DFW.
Why?
Why? Because that was his job. He worked for a company called Phillips and Brooks, and
Well, when you phrased it like that, it sounded like,
like
he
was checking
collected
the
it.
little, like
Yeah, like it was Canadian quarters, and he was like, "Oh, you don't see these too often," and like had a book of them.
He would collect the coin boxes, the receptacles, right? So like you'd put your coinage in there, and then they would fall into a box. And,
Yeah, I get it.
So yeah, we'd go all over the damn place. Airports, like at the Navy base somewhere nearby, bowling alleys, crap like that.
Mhm.
It was cool and weird at the same time because like people are always like, "What are they doing?" when you would walk up to the machine and do stuff.
Mhm.
But at the same time, my dad is one of these guys who would always be like, maybe if you could rig it this way. Like he literally thought he was going to spend a little bit of time looking at the innards of this thing and then figure out how to suddenly make money off of it. He's one of those guys, like great ambition and machinations, but goddamn if they're not actually part of the realm of the world that we live in. Speaking of things, no, go ahead.
He was trying to like find more ways to make money off of the payphones.
Yeah, he's like, can I rig this little door? Like, so there's like a box, right? And
Yeah.
and the box has a latch or something at the top, and he's trying to imagine a way to keep it open, or he's trying to imagine a way to retrieve a coin from this box. I think that was his thing. Is like, I bet I could probably rig a slug on a string and put it in. Some dumb shit, dude. Just some shit that doesn't make any sense with the physics, the science of the thing. But another anachronism, something else we saw, like Amanda pointed it out. She saw this thing. She's like, oh, look at that. It's one of those newspaper stands. And I was like, oh shit, I don't know that I've seen one of those in a very long time. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's a little metal box.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've ever used one.
Have you ever purchased a newspaper in your life?
No. I think physical paper's dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can get the news on my phone. You know, you could even pay for it that way too if you wanted to like pay for your news still.
True.
But because then like you got to take it and then you got to like carry it. There's got to be a place for it when you get wherever you're going. And then when you're done, you still have to throw it away or recycle it or shred it, whatever you do with it.
Doctors' offices and hospitals are like the last great bastion of print. You take a newspaper to a nursing lounge, you're a little bit of a godsend. You're doing something good for the folks there.
You know what they should do? They should just have like a New York Times and like a QR code, and like you put your phone over it, you pay 50 cents for today's edition. That would even be better.
Seems like it'd be more convenient for everyone involved. You're not having to hassle with subscriptions. You get to read what you want to read in that issue.
Yeah. Fucking genius.
I don't see 50 cents working though. How are we paying these people?
There, it needs to be tied in with like Apple Pay. You don't use Apple Pay.
No.
So Apple Pay is this super Chad thing where if you lose your wallet or forget your wallet, you just wave your phone in front of the little credit card terminal and it just pays. It's like real quick thumbprint.
Oh, so it's like Samsung.
It goes, ching. Maybe, I don't know.
Same shit. It's just NFC, near field communication to complete a transaction.
Shit's just cool.
We're in the future.
It makes my life really easy.
We're in the ultra future.
Anytime I see like we take Apple Pay, like not even gonna reach for my wallet. Fewer steps for the phone, dude.
Very true.
I gotta open the wallet, you gotta take the card out and put it in, put in a fucking PIN code, press the thing a bunch of times. I don't want to fucking touch their terminal. I don't know who's walked in, touched it. There's a lot of weird people.
My goodness.
A lot of non-hand washers out there.
If that ain't the pandemic's truth.
Even before the pandemic, man. People go in there, take a piss, not wash their hands after touching their dick.
Do you this is eventually going to link up to not touching dicks or whatever. Did you ever play a board game? Do you play any board games ever? Is that too much fun?
I played Sorry and Monopoly.
So there was a game called Pandemic, and it was
Oh, that was a board game? I knew it was like a flash game.
yeah, is this the okay, so there exists a flash game and a board game.
You have to like infect the world.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
So, do you also remember when Ebola broke out in like 2017 or 2016?
Yeah.
Something like that. So
It was supposed to be fucking crazy, but honestly, like nothing was too wild over here at least.
Well, nothing happened over there because it was all in Dallas. It was like, hey, we found a breakout. It's in Dallas. Keep that motherfucker closed down. And Judge Clay Jenkins took care of that bitch way back when. They had like the whole, like local hospital networks were like, this is exactly what we should do. We've been planning for this because of terrorist blah, 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 blah. And we know what we need to do. And so they just executed it without a problem. They maintained to the best of their ability and prevented a big outbreak. But at the time, I was working in a comic shop and I had like this idea that I was going to contact the manufacturers of that game and somehow sponsor an event that emphasized the importance of hand washing and maybe even train people to do it again. Because I'm like, these guys are just, their whole fucking bread and butter is the concept of disease and spreading disease. Who better to take it from a nerdy position of power and be like, wash your goddamn hands, and this is how. Because most human beings don't actually know how to wash their hands. Even the ones that think they're washing their hands are not actually doing it. Like, go through a fucking nursing clinical and find out if you're doing it right.
That sounds, I mean, like, I get where you're going. That's not a bad idea, but it sounds like a lot of work to get someone to wash their hands.
Yeah, to save the world.
Yeah. What about just like plain old fear mongering?
Fear mongering in face of the actual Ebola, like within miles drives of the home base, right? It's a little, it hits a little different when the shit's happening literally in your backyard.
Yeah, but wash your hands or else you get leprosy.
That's
What
not
if we
the
just start
right message.
like you get something people are afraid of and tell them they're gonna get that
Mhm.
if they don't wash their hands.
And then what?
Probably see an uptick in people washing their hands.
You'd think that would work, right? So this is why I thought it was a good idea up until the actual pandemic hit, and it was like, nah, nobody give a fuck. We got a lot of non-mask wearing, non-vaccinated motherfuckers out there. So this
This is
concept that
before we're talking pre-politicizing regular health shit.
I guess that's true. Pre-politicizing science.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, didn't the Republicans do it like with the whole AIDS epidemic? Like, don't touch gay people or you get AIDS or whatever their campaign was.
Yeah, totes.
There was a lot of lying.
Yeah.
But it scared a bunch of people. Maybe we don't do something that extreme, but let's just look at our options. What are some scary things you can get lately?
Well, you can always get the herpes.
Herpes. Are people afraid of the herpes enough at this point?
I don't think so, dude. I think they kind of treat it like a hangnail.
Isn't it like treatable now?
Sort of. So, yes, it's treatable, and you can send it into a viral remission and have it undetectable at certain levels, but it's still transmissible. It's just your symptoms of it are all but there.
What if we just make up a new disease? I think that's going to be easier.
Should we just a new one? What would you call it? Or what would it do?
I don't know, like eucalyptus fever or something like that. We'll just
fever?
Yeah, dude.
Call it the Teakwood takedown?
Sure. And if you don't wash your hands after going to the bathroom, you get that now.
And
It's happening all over America.
Yeah. It's called Teakwood takedown, and it's happening.
And kids everywhere are doing it.
Non-hand washing sons of bitches.
Non-hand washing children riddled with whatever you said, eucalyptus. And now parents are getting it too. And it would just cause mass hysteria. People start wearing gloves. Some people don't wear gloves, but they at least wash their hands.
Have you seen this Razer Zephyr thingamajig? The RBG mask?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. I've seen you and Aaron talking about it. I know what you're talking about.
So is it overkill? Is that?
I think it's just fucking dumb. I think it's a very... you want someone to look at you so bad.
Is that what that is?
That's what that is. That is a cry for attention.
No way, bro. It's more like, okay, the future's now. The moment we've been waiting for since 1987, where dudes with masks were in video games doing shit. Now it's there. Like, the hero mask exists. The dystopian, apocalyptic future hero mask exists.
Why, though? Why do we need that?
Survival, baby.
That's not survival. There's plenty of other...
Okay, this is why I'm looking forward to it, because I don't know of any other respirator that has a mask that's actually going to be blowing air around my face, and that's what I'm kind of looking for with the eczema complications of wearing masks for prolonged periods of time. That's the one, like, legit reason. The other one is I could maybe find a way to modulate that voice on the speaker box. And
there's no other mask that does that?
Not that I'm aware of, man.
I still think it's excessive.
Of course it is. Of course, nobody said it isn't a flex. You know what I'm saying?
It's extremely extra, and I think it is a, hey, look at this thing I got. That's like...
Look at this
that's
thing that
like,
protects my life.
God, if there were Apple sunglasses, that would be the equivalent. And God willing, they're coming soon. Yeah, I would. I love Apple. They can keep making terrible decisions.
So, like, all you got to do is, like, get a helmet. You've got this mask. You get one of those.
Bro.
Hold up. You get some of those glasses with the cameras on the lenses, and you're almost at a cyborg state. Like,
no, you're just an asshole.
No, you're the asshole that's in a cyborg.
Why a helmet? What's the helmet do?
A helmet? You're riding a bike. What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
It's the dystopian future. There's no gas. There's no.
I don't ride a bike.
Why the fuck not?
Because I don't own a bike.
Why not?
Because I own a fucking car, and if I don't need a car, then it's probably within walking distance.
Oh, biking distance then?
Sure, but why not just walk?
Because you live in the most bike-friendly city in the state of Texas, man. Take
I
advantage.
don't give
of
a
it.
fuck.
That's sad. Shit is
That's like
sad.
saying I live in a town where there's a ton of barbecue, so I should eat barbecue all the time.
Yeah,
I
not all the time.
don't care.
That's a little bit different. The better analogy is you live in a town with a lot of barbecue, so you should have a fucking grill. That's the better analogy.
What?
Yeah, because the bike is the tool for the area, and in the case of barbecue, the grill is the tool for the barbecue region. Come on, man.
No,
SAT basics.
I disagree on both fronts.
That's disgusting.
I don't need a fucking bike,
Okay, good for you.
and I don't want to buy one.
Okay, also really good.
I'll drive to HEB if I need to. I've got the corner store I can walk to. Past that, there's not much else to do at the moment. Wait for the occasional concert. Everyone I know is either sick or exposed right now.
Damn.
So it's been a fucking boring 3 weeks.
Yeah, the peak was New Year's, and then
Yeah. Everyone's just been sick. So
I've been reading reports in the news that suggest that maybe Omicron will reach a plateau at the end of March.
it'd be rad.
That'd be super
I miss
rad.
going outside again.
Where would
I
you
guess
go?
not even going outside. I go so early. I just miss, doing shit with people.
Right.
Like I was asking who wanted to go hang out at a bar the other night. It was like Friday, outdoor bar. Friends are playing there. And everyone's like, no, we're sick and we don't want to deal with, other people being sick. In my head, I was like, okay, wear a mask. We'll be outside. We don't have to fucking lick other people. Find our own corner.
You don't have to.
You don't have to. You can if you want to. You can test it.
Right.
I mean, I still haven't gotten it according to any tests or PCR shit.
Right on.
There was when Cedar was super high and I was fucking dying.
Oh
But-
yeah, I've got some clips of your Harvey Firestein voice shenanigans.
I love that guy.
Shit was gnarly.
Is he alive still?
No, definitely not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, definitely not. You'd be seeing this motherfucker in some kind of fantastic bullshit these days. You got me wondering. I'm like, let's Google it and find
No,
out. He dead
he's
as shit.
alive.
Get the fuck out of here, Harvey. Then his career's dead as shit, y'all.
Yeah. What? So because he hadn't been anything recently, you
No,
thought he
I
was dead?
legit ass thought this motherfucker died before Robin Williams did. I thought he'd been dead since
No.
2002.
I think Robin Williams being gone didn't help. He was in a lot of shit with him all the time. Oh man, that was a good laugh. I enjoyed that.
He's the next. Wait, we already got
He's
our
the-
threes, didn't we? Technically,
yeah.
Sorta. We got Betty White. We got Bob Saget. We got Louis Anderson.
Yeah. So probably good there for a minute. What a fucking bummer. Louis Anderson. Bringing it right back.
That's what you get.
Meh. What do I get?
That.
Tell you what I get is cold. It's fucking cold lately.
I heard you guys were supposed to be looking out for snow.
They've told us that a couple of times. Like, there's been ice in my backyard, and I was like, man, I don't want to deal with that shit. And then the next day we went to the store. It rained a little bit, so my windshield was frozen. It was just dumb.
Nothing horrible though.
Yeah, we're not equipped for cold weather out here.
Do you believe ERCOT when they say that 321 out of 324 power plants passed inspection?
I fucking hope so.
Right?
I don't want them to be wrong,
I sort of fucking doubt it.
but I wouldn't put lying above them. I think it's weird that these days I feel like you can just lie and then just see if you get consequences later, and a lot of people do that.
Why these days though? What do you think it is that's making that viable options.
Too much. No, there's too much news. It circulates too quickly. So like, we'll get yelled at, sure, but something else will happen. People won't really leave too much heat on us for too long, a week at most, and then things will kind of start blowing over. And you just got to deal with like legal repercussions later, which is probably paying a fine.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever you do to generate income, whatever you did for lying was probably worth that lie, and just pay the fine.
What do you think in this vein? What do you think is going to happen now that the January 6th committee has legal access to all of President Trump's records?
I don't know, man.
Do you think
I kind of don't want to get into political shit.
It's that same lie concept, though? I feel you. Whether it's going to just like go out squeaky clean or take care of it in that route.
I don't see a world without anything bad actually happens to that dude. Just being honest.
That's kind of what it feels like. Like we're in a South Park fucking reality or something where just shit just keeps going.
Yeah.
Or like the entire globe is in Always Sunny.
Pretty much. That's what I'm saying. There's like no fucking consequences these days. It's kind of crazy.
So,
but yeah, I'm just not seeing that. Where I just see this going on like super, like for a really fucking long time.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like, ultimately, what are they gonna do?
Right.
And he probably feels the same way.
Right. Or maybe he'll get long COVID and just like kick the bucket.
That'd be fucking crazy.
That would be crazy, right? If tomorrow it was just like, now he's gone. There's nothing else.
Dude,
like, what are you gonna do?
The conspiracies would just fucking start pouring out.
Gnarly, right? He's on.
What do you think is top conspiracy? What do you what do you hear?
Okay. So if Donnie T gets fucking X'd out tomorrow, top conspiracy is gonna be fucking JFK came back from the dead. Almost prevented an assassination attempt, but ultimately failed because the Clintons have such great hitmen.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Throw the Clintons in there. I was actually going to go the route of, all right, so I think if he killed over, a conspiracy that could run wild is that Ghislaine Maxwell might have named him, and he was a loose end. And so
he got Epsteined?
Yeah, he got Epsteined by the shadow government because they're higher up people and they think Trump would have flipped. So he had to go.
That's a good book.
I think someone online could get that going pretty quick. After seeing you watched the Channel 5 News, the Andrew Callahan guy?
Sure did. Mm-hmm.
After watching all his shit with all the QAnon people, it's like, holy fuck, you can get people to believe anything.
That is the craziest shit, right? Watching that guy,
dude.
He's got such a great show. And the thing is, he finds people of that a similar type of mindset. It's kind of weird because he thinks of himself as traveling and showing America as it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
But also, he's going to these destinations where you insert term here, where that demographic of people that are just kind of out of the fucking box are going to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the most sane among that crowd are not going to talk to him. So really, he's getting a very biased, like a President Camacho audience slice of life of America. And the question is like, why? Like, is it to get us to that point of going, yeah, people will do fucking whatever, wherever, however?
I don't think that's his intention. Because I mean, I think in his position, he's probably doing his best to get a variety.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're skimming the water, and you get what you get, the people who want to interact with you are going to interact with you. You've got to cut a video at the end of the day.
Right. So you make a funny one. Or
you can call it funny. You can call it, just showing the more appealing footage that you have to a wide audience.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't really see him as a journalist per se. It's if there's like a entertainment journalism kind of hybrid, that's kind of where I'd throw it.
I think that
I don't mean that in like a bad way or like disrespectful by any
I
means.
think technically he'd be called a freelancer, right? Like freelance journalism, and he gets to do almost Gonzo-like pieces. He's almost like
True. Yeah.
this generation's Hunter S. Thompson.
Kinda, yeah.
I mean, the guy has that persistent visual. What's it called? He did so many psychedelics that now he just has constant hallucinations.
I think that like this is the problem. So you have to fund that entire ordeal, and the only way to do that is through monetizing your videos and making income that way. So when you're editing, yeah, you're going to use that crazy guy in your footage every time. You're not going to find like the most level-headed guy and get their opinion, because who the fuck wants to see that?
It gets boring. It's just like Jason on an old man rant.
Yeah. Why not get the dude just fucking huffing paint? It's probably going to be a better video, more entertaining.
Or the Island Boys.
Was he the one who found them?
I don't know that he found them. I think that he interviewed them.
Did he?
I think that he did. I don't know that he did.
I knew he did the Hoff twins.
That way. Yeah, but I thought there was some shit they set up where it was twins versus Island Boys.
Maybe. I haven't watched anything
99%
regarding the Island Boys. I know who they are from the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of their shit. It is weird. I mean, I don't think I would really gain anything.
Fair enough. Yeah. It's not like you're going to become edified. And
It's mental garbage.
that I've learned from the Island Boys.
Did I, man, there was a guy, I wish I could remember the podcast that he was on, but he was talking about how there are, you can like eat certain things that are bad for you. It like takes a toll on your body. He was saying he thinks like consuming content is the same thing.
All right. Garbage in, garbage out type thing.
Yeah.
So what's your highest caliber? Like, what's your most lean, fucking cleanest fucking media that you take in then?
Ooh, me personally?
Yeah, you.
Music Theory or Music Theory or mixing videos.
Mixing
There's
like,
not-
mixing audio projects?
Oh yeah. I think that's got to be it. There's a lot of garbage.
To be sure.
But there's some, I don't know, just based on that, sometimes there are things I'm like, I'm good on missing out on that. I'll be okay.
I know there's a lot of podcasts out there that are sponsored by or endorsed by or like to work or say some shit about Curiosity Stream, but have you ever heard of Curiosity Stream?
No.
So it's essentially like they describe it almost as like Netflix, but for documentaries and science and shit like that. Imagine
Mhm.
the History Channel, except it's science and documentaries about the universe and shit. And I am tempted
looking.
to take a look at that because there might be some cool stuff there.
$12?
Another Netflix right there.
Oh, wait, dude, it's cheaper than that.
What is?
So like standard HD, you can do it for $12 a year,
Oh, damn. Okay.
and then 4K is $10 a month,
You know I got to get that 4K. What are you talking about?
or $42 annually for the 4K.
Done deal.
Bro, just do like the 1 month and just see if the content is good, like the plain HD, and if it is badass, yeah, get it in 4K.
That's true. That's fair. Yeah, I'll report back. I'm going to try it out. Take a look, see what I can learn.
I always do that shit. If there's a way where I can do a month like mad cheap to even see if I like it,
Mhm.
I'll just put a calendar reminder on my phone so that before that date comes up, I remember to
That's pretty smart.
unsubscribe from it. Yeah,
I should do things like that more often.
I like free shit, dude. Same thing with Xbox Game Pass. For whatever reason, if you just like cancel your subscription before the sub is up, it'll let you renew it for $1 again, as if it was like the first time you're
Oh,
trying
yeah.
it. So I spent $12 on Game Pass Ultimate last year for a PC. Pretty sweet.
For the whole year.
Doctors hate him. Yeah, I just kept on
Boop, boop.
unsubscribing and resubscribing on the $1 deal on their website. Normally, I would think you would have to make a new email, but they just didn't close that loop.
Yep.
Well then.
I don't know, man. I'm looking at all these.
Mm-hmm.
You got nature, hot roads. What is hot roads?
Boy, if I knew.
The engineering of the future.
Oh,
Deep
great.
time history.
Yeah, I think that would send me into a depressive downward spiral. Like, we've all decided that the roads are going to be real fucking hot, so we need to re-engineer tires and motors and brakes and, like the whole thing. God damn, really?
There's a lot of shit on here. See if they'll sponsor us. Reach out to them.
Well, maybe if I get that Future is Deep content out there, we can definitely snag that shit.
Get it, and then we'll just watch it on here. That'll be the free episode. We'll just start. We'll be a curiosity podcast from there on out.
I read an article today or yesterday.
I'm ready to chill out.
That some scientists in Ireland had found a way to use graphene in like homemade 3D printers and make shit out of it.
Graphene. Why does it sound familiar?
Because it was going to be the first episode of The Future is Deep, but graphene's that one atom thick layer of carbon.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the world's greatest superconductor, holds its weight times 10 when it bonds with other molecules. It's bulletproof as fuck. Can you imagine that? Like, I can't even really wrap my mind around that. They discover the shit. They identify the structure of it. They give it a name. There's a name for this one atom layer thick of any kind of a molecule, right? Because they started with carbon, and they're kind of fucking around with, was it magnesium? And a few other types of theoretically capable of pulling this off molecules and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's bulletproof. They're like, it's a one atom layer of shit, right? So I can't imagine it. That's like saying your hair is bulletproof. Like a single strand of your hair can't be cut. It's like some Superman sci-fi type shit, dude. And I really can't wrap my head around it.
Are they just saying like mathematically it's bulletproof?
Yes.
Or have they made it and tried it?
I don't know about that latter part.
They should do that.
I would love to see that, right? Like that would be freaking awesome to see like new types of graphene developed items. It's going to be like carbon fiber was in the 90s. Everything's going to start converting to it. We've been waiting for this type of super cheap production style to exist, right? Because this shit, all right, so it started out, the way that they did it is a couple scientists were like, let's take some of this graphite from a pencil, we're going to stick it between two layers of tape, and we're going to go wham, 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 until there's only one atom layer. And we're going to do it over and over and over again. And then we're going to put those things onto a plate and electrically charge them to where they bond to each other so we can have something we can test. And then that's pretty much the process of making this shit. So if you had a 50-gallon barrel of graphene, it would be as powder or like salt or something like that. You'd be able to lift it, and it's like you would see this shit and shake it. And so they're trying to figure out, how do we go from that, the big barrel of powder, to applications that fucking matter? And apparently these folks in Ireland have figured it out. So I suspect we'll be hearing a whole hell of a lot more about graphene, and as it relates to creating new types of batteries, as it relates to being infused into different types of manufacturing to enhance the structure, as it relates to potentially this could be the thing that turns wearable fibers into a reality, like being able to power a HUD through a jacket or something just through your body's movement as you're walking around.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's next level, dude.
I'm just thinking of that suit from that game Crisis. You remember that game?
Word, yeah. That was the one that had Crisis was the super badass one. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just imagining people just like invading countries wearing that shit. I mean, whoever builds the first suit of armor is king. So could be wild.
I think we're gonna just go completely past armor and to automated robots. Dude, they literally on the planet Earth right now exists a robot that is designed to consume battlefield corpses to fuel itself.
That's
Not-
fucking crazy.
Like, it's not even a joke. That's a thing that actually exists on the planet. And they're like, look, just because it can, just because this thing can clean up corpses doesn't mean it's good, like the end of humanity.
That's fucking badass, though.
It's crazy. They've got like
In a way, it's
Yeah, in a way.
impressive.
You're able to take organic matter and turn it into a charge that somehow keeps an electric
Yeah.
device going, right? It's
Probably not
almost like-
good, but like you have to acknowledge like that's pretty fucking crazy, you know?
You know what it reminds me of, honestly, is the fucking Mr. Fusion on the back of Doc Brown's fucking DeLorean from Back to the Future 2. Dude shows up in front of Marty's house. He's like, we gotta go. And he gets to the trash can and starts putting fucking banana peels and all kinds of shit in the top of this thing that's gonna fuel the car to get it to go.
Oh yeah.
And I'm
That
like,
movie's weird, man. I kind of don't get like it's good. I just felt like people were way crazier about it than I ever could be.
well, because why? Yeah, totally. Same here. I feel like people about a decade older than me were like, holy fuck, that's a great movie. Because they have some
Yeah.
tangibility to the history of that. You know, when they time travel back to the 50s, for me as a kid, I'm sure for you, it's like a mythical plan. They might as well have gone back to fucking Camelot or something, right?
True.
Whereas for people who are older, you know, our parents or whatever, they would have been like, yeah, okay, so I was alive in the 60s or the 50s or whatever the hell it was. And they would have a sense of nostalgia and whatever the hell that goes along with that and making it a even better, more fun movie.
Yeah. I mean, I think as a whole, like people are always saying like, man, Back to the Future is so good.
So good, bro.
I don't give a fuck. It could have not been made and it would have bothered me.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't know what you were missing.
Did you watch that thing, Movies That Made Us on Netflix?
Which one?
There was one for Back to the Future.
I don't know if I did watch that one, to be honest with you.
The original didn't have a DeLorean, it was a refrigerator.
Oh, that's right. And it was called The Man from Pluto or some shit like that.
Yeah, the whole movie kind of, it's such a good thing that someone else got their hands on that movie because it was going to be shit. If they just kind of like went with the writer's version.
I'm sure that there are a lot of movies that turn out that way.
I love it.
Did you ever watch Hancock with Will Smith?
Hancock. Oh man, that movie sucked dick. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, it's because they had two different writers and they stitched two different movies together to make bullshit.
Yeah, I remember thinking like so many times the ending just could have been way better.
Mm-hmm. Could have, should have.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Are you excited
know
about
what?
any media coming up soon? Like, is there, like, I know you don't.
Any media?
Yeah, so that's like games, movies, books, records, whatever. Is there anything coming up that you're like, yeah, that?
Not really, man. I'm just kind of coasting. Yeah, I've got a good routine going. I think there's so much media. Like, if anyone announced anything, I've probably forgotten about it already because there's so much all the time. I know there's a new Pokemon game this month. That sounds kind of rad.
It's supposed to be like a prequel or some kind of like lore foundation in the series. Is that right?
I just know it's like the first time they've done like a open world RPG kind of like your character can get hurt kind of ordeal.
Interesting. Oh, that's right.
I don't
So
know much
PG,
about it. You'd have to
Yeah.
you'd have to look it up, but it looks pretty cool. I've just been never like crazy frontline Pokemon fan.
Yeah, ditto.
I used to play a lot when I was a kid when I had Game Boy.
I've never played anything except for Pokemon Unite, and I did that just because it had lanes and baddies.
Dude, Unite was fucking fun.
I still play it occasionally. It's still
Yeah?
picking up steam on for streaming and shit.
Doesn't surprise me. It's a good game. But I think MOBAs are just hard to compete with.
Yeah, you got me wanting to play HOTS again.
It's a good game, dude.
I started playing with Joanna the other day. Sucking
She's
dudes
broken
in,
as hell.
slapping the shit out of them. It's gnarly.
You know what? That's what I'm excited about. I want to see what Microsoft does with Blizzard.
Bro,
Because
for real.
they just acquired them. That'll be fucking cool to see.
There's so many. There are so. It's crazy, dude. Because so after that was announced, right? The Reddit the subreddit for Heroes of the Storm started popping up with, "These are the demanded changes of the Heroes of the Storm fans." I was like, holy shit, we're going in like
funny.
that. And like,
Poor
imagine
bastards.
every fucking game. Well, these are the demands of the World of Warcraft players of server so and such, right? And then, hey, could you fix Call of Duty? Get the hackers out of here. Like, there's so much shit that
I've never
people are
seen a
looking
game so riddled with hackers before.
for.
Call of Duty has a
And people
problem.
play the fuck out of it.
Yeah, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, Batman. New Batman movie. I'm excited for that.
No, I'm gonna call it now. It's gonna be bullshit. You know what? I just have no fan faith in DC whatsoever with this casting choice, with the trailer releases I've seen so far, and
You didn't
I
like the
just-
trailer?
Fuck no, dude. We talked about why that is, though.
I might have forgotten already.
My problem with that trailer, my problem with this fucking movie, my problem with that trailer is that they show Batman coming down a hallway, just taking fucking machine gun fire like he's Iron Man. I'm like, dude, this isn't happening right now. He's not like, this is not a thing that happens for the bats often. And if it does happen, he's going to be in a mechanical suit of armor. He's not going to be in this weird jank ass half hockey. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. It's annoying.
Didn't Christian Bale take a bunch of shots in that Batman series?
He may have taken a bunch of shots, but I don't recall a scene in which maybe 40 shots landed in his chest and he just kept walking forward.
I don't know, maybe they have a good
remember
reason.
that.
Maybe
What's he gonna get,
there's something about this suit. So like when I'm looking at this suit, I just like scrolled through the trailer and I stopped at a point in it, and the suit looks like armor. It doesn't look like a suit. It looks like armor plating.
I'm just saying, if we're going to do that, right? If we're going to do that, old Bruce is going to put on some super duper bulletproof armor, actual physical heavy as fuck armor. Don't put it in the goddamn trailer. Leave that shit out there for development on the screen. Doesn't make any sense, man. Who's trying to hype people up? You want to see Batman take a bunch of bullets in the chest hole? Come on down, boy. We
I guess
got
that,
your movie.
I don't understand why it bothers you that much.
He has no superpowers, dude. He's not Iron Man.
Yeah, all the
he has
better
no
to have a
fucking helmet
suit
on,
that
dude.
can
His
do
face
that.
is completely exposed as he's walking down the hallway. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Dude, you cannot deny in the history of movies, people being bad at aiming at superheroes has just been consistent.
Sure. But, like, what's the point? We had that with Affleck. Like, what? I guess that's the other thing. Why is this motherfucker here? What story is he going to tell? How can you cast this bitch, put him in a film, and then tell me Michael Keaton also is reprising the role? Why is it you can say maybe Affleck will be fucking around in a Snyderverse that's never going to go, fucked me. Snyderverse needs to die. I hope it never, ever sees the light of day for any other project in the DC extended universe ever again.
I mean, okay, so a lot of what you just said, you could have said for the Tom Holland Spider-Man. I mean,
And
they
people have. People
and
literally have.
But they fixed it. At least I feel like they fixed it.
I don't think that's the intention here because they're also
No,
creating Flashpoint, which will just destroy everything that we know and give us some new shit to work with.
It may not be, but I mean, that doesn't mean it can't be a good movie.
I just don't think it's going to be great, dude. Let's call it now. Death pull on this film. I'm going to say that the critics are going to give it less than 70% positive rating.
I don't know. I think it's going to be pretty good. I'm excited for it. We'll just see. There's no point in just going back and forth on it. I think it looks cool, and I think that everything looks in place for me. Because I stopped a couple of times in the trailer just to find like what does the suit look like, and they don't let you look at it for long, so you just kind of have to take what you get just to look at the suit. But it's not like your typical bat suit. It's you can see like the creases in the plating of it, to where like it does look like armor, like Iron Man armor. But I mean, who knows? Maybe in this rendition, like maybe they actually put him in more dangerous situations than just your typical Batman hanging someone over a building in an alley.
Fair enough.
I think it looks tight so far. We'll see. Then they have Paul Dano for the Riddler.
I have no idea who that is.
It's good, dude.
Oh, you know what?
Say-
We didn't talk about Meatloaf fading from the planet.
I never listened to his music, to be honest with you.
Fair enough.
Did you?
No, I can't say that I actually listened to the guy's music. He was in Rocky Horror Picture Show, right? An iconic role there.
I didn't
he
know it.
had I Will Do Anything for Love, but I Won't Do That. That is a classic,
Okay.
ubiquitous song that most people know. And then if you dig into the discography of Meatloaf, you'll realize you know more songs than you thought you did.
I've had that happen a couple of times. One time I was just kind of cruising Foo Fighters on Spotify, and I know a lot of Foo Fighters. Not even just like, oh, I know this song. It was like, no, I know every word to these songs.
Right on.
Legendary band. I would say they have earned the right of legendary.
That's fair.
They're probably like the Zeppelin of our time. I got to see the Foo Fighters. No way.
No fucking way, man. When? Yeah, dude, Weezer was on the bill.
I was there, man. I don't think I've ever seen Weezer live.
I haven't. I don't think I'd want to go. I think I would have preferred to have gone like in the heyday, like around the Blue Album or whatever, but I don't think I'd actually want to see him now.
Yeah. Man, so in Austin a couple of years ago, Seinfeld came through.
Mm-hmm.
And someone offered me a ticket. And it was like $100. Normally for a comedy show, I'll pay between like, I don't know, 15, 30 bucks. And we've got some great people in Austin comedy.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't get the Seinfeld ticket. So I was like, man, that's just a lot of money for a comedy show.
Yeah.
And for a while it bothered me until I saw Seinfeld's Netflix special. It was so fucking bad.
What do you think?
Huh?
What do you think happened?
I think he got so used to writing that formula and just didn't change it. And it's like, it was like watching his old stand-up, but the subject was just changed to things like Uber.
Yeah.
Or like modern shit we use all the time, but I'm old, I don't get this new shit. What's the deal with that? Like it was a lot of that shit. And I was like, man, you did not change with the times. Like there are comics that have had to like, constantly work at jokes, put out new specials, and like move on with what's happening in the world.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell it. I don't know. It just felt like Seinfeld really fucking phoned it in, and knew that like I'm Jerry Seinfeld. I can release tickets and people are going to pay whatever for them, and I'll just write these half-ass jokes that I used to do back in the '80s, and I'll kill. And I'm sure for the people that went to go watch him, it did work.
Yeah.
Like I love Seinfeld, but man, fuck his comedy, his stand-up at least.
Who were the
I
remaining
just felt like it
great
was lazy.
stand-up folks?
The remaining great ones?
Yeah. Who we got?
I mean, Louis C.K. killed his career.
Right.
I mean, even then, I'm sure he can still tour and make good money. Chappelle, I don't think is funny. I think Chappelle sells tickets and gets people to listen to him because he's Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Mm-mm.
Cosby turned out to be a rapist. I guess it really depends. Like, how do we define
a great?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I would consider Tom Segura a great, but I've just been a fan for an extremely long time.
That guy just screams, "Don't trust me, I'm going to break."
What do you mean?
I mean, like, he doesn't seem like he can hold his shit together. Like, follow Tom Segura's career, and it seems like every 6 to 8 months in his personal life, there's some weird fucking shit going on with that guy.
Like
and
what?
Like, dude, like,
I'm a large fan. I listen to his podcast,
sure.
and so I'm curious as to what you think those
I'm
are.
telling you, I can't give you specifics. He just seems like a guy who doesn't have his shit together and has found a way to capitalize off of it. He's surrounded by people who wish him well and they're going to steer him the right way. But I think if he has left his own devices, he'd fucking crumble. That's just what he gives off. That's like, it's just the vibe that I get off this motherfucker.
Is it? Can you give me like just any example of why you say
so
that?
Fucking whiny, dude. Like,
Are we talking about the same person?
yeah, dude. Tom Segura, dude with a beard, fucking fluctuating weight. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Okay.
It's
all very odd.
Dude, he just strikes me as something in me is just like, watch that motherfucker. Watch that motherfucker. And I can't really explain it to you. I'd have to dive more. But I'll put it to you this way. If I did dive into his backlog, I could explain to you point by point with very little time. Like, there it is. There it is. There it is.
I
I'd be like,
think
red
you
flag, red
could,
flag.
but maybe you're not. So like, there's definitely the character that he puts on of like that he's a psychopath.
Sure.
But it's a joke. Like, you can see on his podcast,
Yeah,
like when
I
he's
don't think
being.
it's a joke. That's the difference, right? I don't think it's a joke. I think the performance is the chill guy. I think the punchlines are the real mental like thing behind the eyes. And I think that the hybridization to make money off of it, that's what I would identify as that. The dude just screams actually fucking mentally ill crazy to me.
See, I'm going to disagree. And this is based off of, like I said, hundreds of hours of watching their podcast.
Okay.
Hundreds of episodes. That's insane that you get that vibe to me. Like, genuinely surprised.
Right on.
And maybe it's because I also listen to his friend's podcast. And how much time do we have before I even go into this shit?
We're at 54
5 minutes.
On the clock. Yeah.
I can, okay. So the reason I don't think that, like, I guess one of the big eye openers where you could see his moral compass, he and his buddy Bert Kreischer also have another podcast that I also watch. And they're like best friends. They used to be friends, really good friends with Joe Rogan and Ari Shaffir, and have since distanced themselves. And there was a big ordeal where Ari Shaffir had gone over to Bert's house to do Bert's podcast and then slipped him some Molly.
Without his knowledge.
Without his knowledge.
Oh, shit.
So, like, for me, super, super uncool to do that to anybody.
Right. It's actually assault.
And it caused a major rift in all their friendships. And Tom was pissed that Ari and Joe weren't seeing it that way. Like, they were really downplaying it. Like, dude, like, come on, Bert's fine. Well, he's like, no, dude, like, it's fucked up what you did. And he was, like, really pushing for them to acknowledge and accept what happened and, like, apologize. And they were being real dicks about it. And you can tell, like, that just didn't settle well with him. And since then, like, you just don't see him ever around that whole crew hanging out anymore. It's been crazy. To me, like, that was an eye opener. Like, okay, like, the dude has a moral compass. Like, he knows when too far is too far. Like, that's not a joke.
Yeah.
It's not even like, haha, funny. Like, that was just fucked up.
Right. Totally fucked.
The one thing I will say is, like, only negative aspect is the reason I used to like him is because he was so relatable for like his content, you know, what was in his stand-up. And he still is to a degree, but there are things that, and this would happen with anybody with large success, like posts about him getting to drive like every new Porsche, things like that, where it's like, I can't really relate to that, but can't fault the dude. He's got a great life, having fun. I'd probably be doing the same shit if I could, you know. Can't fault him for that. That, and he's nice to his wife and friends.
That is the way.
And he talks about how much shit he buys for his mom to keep her happy. It's pretty fucking funny. He said that she'll like come in and like try to slightly suggest some gifts. Like, she's Peruvian, and he's really good at the accent, and he can speak Spanish extremely well.
Right on.
And she talks about how she'll be missing like a backpack from her luggage set. She's like, man, it would be really nice if I had that. And he's like, Mom, didn't I just buy you like, you know, a brand new car? And she's like, yeah, I'm just saying it would be nice. Kind of like guilt trip him into.
Yeah.
I love their show. It's good shit.
I don't actually fuck with any podcasts.
Really?
Or comedian led anything. Yeah, really.
That's mostly a lot of what I listen to. Comedians podcasts.
Garbage in, garbage out, baby.
I wouldn't say all of it's garbage.
Sure. I'm just saying, like, callback.
I think, man, so like one of the best ones. This is really good. One time they were having Theo Vaughn on the podcast.
Okay.
And a couple of weeks after that, people started posting pictures online of Theo Vaughn and Tom Segura's wife, like back in the day, because they were on the same reality TV show on MTV.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, all these conspiracies started coming out, and like they started beefing on Twitter, Tom Segura and Theo Vaughn. And then Theo posted something about his wife. It was real snarky and kind of mean, and then the post got deleted.
Oh,
anyway, it turned out the whole time they're just like, it was a huge fucking bit. They were just really just jabbing each other and just like making it this huge deal. The subreddit was kind of going nuts, and then they had him on the show, and they were cracking up about it on the show. And at the end of the episode, they posted a picture. It was like a long time ago where like Theo was sitting next to his wife. It was the very end of the episode. And Tom was acting all surprised, like, guys, what's this? No, for real, what's this? Just kind of starting it back up. But yeah, he was like, you guys are a bunch of fucking idiots. Like, you really thought we have all these problems. But I love those comedy podcasts. I feel like you get a better idea of who those people are, and you can like their comedy more afterwards.
Right.
Fuck, what's his name? Everyone says he looks like Arj Barker. He used to have Dimitri Martin.
Oh, right.
I used to hate Dimitri Martin because like the whole he had like the easel and would do songs and stuff. I used to really dislike him until I started watching a podcast that he was in and learned more about the dude, and I was like, man, I like you now. Find you a little bit more respectable.
I gotta go deal with this kid, dude. I'll be right back.
I mean, we can end.
You gotta do it solo.
I hope you enjoyed this very lackluster episode of Low Effort High Yield. Follow us on socials at Low High Pod on Twitter, Low Effort High Yield on everything else. You guys have a great day. Bye. Oh, subscribe to Patreon.
Sorry about that.
You're good. I did plugs and stuff and ended the episode.
What's that?
I said I did plugs and stuff and ended the episode.
Okay, perfect.
I thought that's what you meant.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. My back hurts like a motherfucker.
We are From Within out of Saginaw. We want to thank you for having us here tonight, giving us the opportunity to open up and play for some good bands. This is not what we call Down the Stairs. Come on! Your tickets to yourself. is a number we call Antidote. Are you guys with us tonight? Come on! Let's get it! You're always fighting all the time. I've got a hard time listening. We cut each other down the sides. I say the longest listen. She's got this way of taking control, and I'm always giving. We get so tired of playing the roles, but now the warriors leaving. Well, I know you know she's got me in the dark. The one thing I've been playing. Don't hold it close, don't turn away. I know don't know, and I don't think I can make it without you, baby. No, I don't know, and I don't think, baby. You're gone, 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 gone. Oh, yeah. There's a jealousy inside. And it's turning mumbling. All of my friends are pale tonight. I still want to sing. Ain't got nowhere to take control, and I'm always giving. We get so tired of playing controls, but I don't want to leave them. Well, I know you know she's got me in the dark.
Like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said don't mind, but what do you mean? I only want who would dance on the floor and around. Everybody gather round. Do what you do, cause you know you're bound. Hear the music is going down. See, there's still Dillon, you know what I'm talking about. Check out, I got one this dope, another dope MC right here. From Dallas, he's making some noise all over the world. Go grab that mic over there for me, bro. So to love my man, Topic. I'm gonna press the mic a little bit for y'all. People, keep it, and anywhere who keep it real. And if you know exactly how to struggle, you know the deal. Yo, dude, got the city on his back. He ain't really got no swagger. He ain't really on the map. You know there's a song and he don't sing another half. He just doing big on tracks and keep his rings in check, man. No slacking, time for some action. Pass for relaxing to bring you satisfaction. Some call it brilliant, I just call it rapping. Anything I gotta do to get your hands blasting. Young Chris Angel, I make magic. I could probably turn the microphone into a rabbit. Addicted to this mic like it's my favorite band. Habit, they waiting patiently to see what happens. I said, I give them just what they want. That feeling getting strong, I feel it in my bones. But now we're going to put it in a song. I do it for the world, yeah, the world, yeah, the world, yeah, the world. Yeah, I do it for the world, I do it for the world. Hold up. Please say no, this beat smoke, this is not part of my design. So you know I spend that notice no to make MCs resign. Then I head back to my back head. People seem to get me twisted like a bad brain, saying that I'm half days. I ain't days, I'm just in my own stuff. They think they get I'm crazy, my mind is fully grown. And I am not ignorant, I give them lots of common sense. And they probably get spinning, so drop down to some stitches. Can't complain cause I probably have been the same way if I would have stayed the same, never changed like a shot at some bullets. I just say in my lane, do my thing like what up. The young didn't know to come up from sundown to sunup. Give them pounds like what's up, but I still keep it real. They go down, you run down, but for real, I just feel like my style is what's up. I'm just trying to run the game, my mileage is up. If you hating on the bit, you're gonna just wait and let you waiting on the day. And all I'm saying is little me is coming, send me on the plane. And all I hate, time you put it to it out. I would not be out. I'm running like a yo killer. Like to be a trip, but I'm thinking winner. Success a trip too, but I still wanna kick it with it. It's another overkill in the movie. In exchange, she'll sit me up suspenders like I gave them just what they want. That feeling getting strong. I feel it in my bones. But I'm gonna put it in a song. Said I did it for the world. Yeah, the world. Yeah, the world. Yeah, the world. Said we do it for the world. Yeah, the world. Yeah, the world. Yeah, the world. Everybody say, oh. Say, I give them just what they want. Do it for the world. Y'all make some noise for the cannabinoids. Y'all make some noise for the Bomb Factory and most of all, y'all make some noise for Erykah Badu. Guys, that's another topic, man.
Fiber cloth to get an iron pressed microfiber cloth to apply to any of your clothes or professional wear, which resides on the inside of your apparel. Now, your General Fabrics can actually create micro abrasions to your glass surfaces, and over time, it actually will reduce the clarity and visibility to your glasses, cell phone, or other glass product or screens. It's super easy to apply and can be added on the inside of your common wear or even the specialty wear like your men's ties or pocket squares. Now, go to insidercloth.com and apply the promo code DIACLOTH. That's DIACLOTH to get 10% off your next order. And I promise you, y'all, Insider Cloth is the last microfiber cloth you will ever need. And now for all those homeowners out there, whether you need to get a new roof or you have a home restoration project you need to get done, y'all got to hit up my guy, Teddy Johnson of DNK Contracting. He is the most elite choice of all your commercial or residential contract needs. Teddy Johnson has been proudly serving DFW and providing all roofing style needs as well as gutter and siding installation, custom metalwork, kitchen and bathroom remodels, fence building, window replacements, and so much more. And especially when dealing with those tedious insurance claims, Teddy Johnson provides the most outstanding quality of work and customer service you won't receive anywhere else. You got to email him now at teddyj.dkcontracting@gmail.com. Get a free consultation on your next home restoration project or home.
Hey, what it is, what it do. It's your boy Blue Label Johnny, back after a little short little vacation, little hiatus. Let y'all motherfuckers try to do this shit without me.
Yeah, we did it though.
I mean, I guess
we did it. Yeah, we got it done. You need to pull your shit up. Make sure it's nice and close to your. There we go. But we got it done. And I'm Sean K, the showman, by the way. Usually he says this is, but he wants to be a little pissy ass right into the jump. Yeah, pissy ass, because y'all pissed off for no damn reason. We held your show down last week, by the way. We held your show down.
My show now. So it's my show now. It's not y'all show. It's not our show.
I thought it was our show, but you started this shit. But ladies and gentlemen, this Blue Label Johnny. I'm Sean K, the showman, and this show is nothing without the guy behind the scenes, our producer, ladies and gentlemen,
Dyer, a.k.a. Hagrid the
Deep Video Live,
a.k.a. Video Live in the fucking motherfucking building.
Can they see your beautiful face, Jason?
Yeah, can you?
All right, perfect.
Oh, we can't, because we're in that weird delay loop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do what? I don't know what you're talking about, Jason.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, I'm always living 2 minutes in the future anyway.
Right.
This is nothing new to me, champ.
Exactly. Well, shit, I will say, though, that John not being here last live episode that we had Miles Francis, he held it down as best he could. He did get a walk-off, which I did think you were going to be the first person to get somebody to walk off.
Oh, yeah. I most definitely thought I would be the one.
But Miles Francis ended up doing it. But I will say, as much as we had fun that day, the dynamic was not the same. I told that to you, Hagrid. I told you, I was like, the honor don't care.
Hey, look, the show looked good, but I gotta say, like, it was watch without me was boring. I gotta be honest. It looked great. And kudos to both of y'all to make it look.
It definitely looked better than normal weeks. I'll tell you that.
I won't say that. It just
the contrast.
It
looked
looked decent.
Very
better.
yin and yang, if you will.
I'll give the yin and yang. That's better. But yeah,
how was Miami? How
fantastic?
Yeah.
A lot of drugs. Drank a lot. Hang up on the beach.
Okay.
A lot of beautiful women in Miami. A lot of beautiful women in the library bar in the heart of Fort Texas.
Yo, we got a whole jump of people. I believe we got the Super Eclipse convention in the house. Any Super Eclipse conventioners, salon,
like fast,
beautifully stylish women of hair and face. I don't know. I know we got like some sort of convention being, but right now, library bar is popping right now.
Yeah, it's popping right now. I don't know where you at right now in the world. But if you were for work, you really should be at the library.
We also got some very anxious comedians that have been waiting so eagerly.
They've been waiting in the wings.
They came for the pre-party just to come for the party, right?
And Sean K was suffering some technical difficulties, so that's
this was all on me.
The show was running a little late.
All on
Sean
me.
K, the showman.
But hey,
the
show goes on, does it not?
The show does go on.
The show goes on. We are live. We made it happen, and it's going right now. So I don't. I said we just go ahead and bring a guest.
Yeah, let's go and bring a guest.
Jason, do we have a guest that we can bring on right now?
I'm looking for some familiar faces. I've taken 2 photos today.
Well, I see one. I see one right there, and I know that he filled the waiver. No, not him. Not him. You, Herbie. Yes.
Are you roll, Herbie?
I believe, Herbie, you signed the waiver, right? All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, a comedian that I don't know if he's known around DFW, but I've definitely known him around Deep Ellum when I see him on my Thursday roll at Thursday Comedy Open Mics. He's a guy that's been only doing comedy for a very, very, just a few months, but he's coming up on his own accord. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Herbie.
What's
up, guys?
There it is, Herbie.
All right, so you can grab the black redhead from that, the black red. No, the other ones. That one. There we go. You grab those bad boys.
That's for you.
What's up, guys?
There we go. What's going on, man? So how you been? I mean, I don't know you per se, but I have seen you around. I hang out with this motherfucker a lot.
You was at Cheapskates. You were at Cheapskates that night that we did Michael Henry's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was part of the music video actually in the background.
Yeah, you were in the back, so you didn't go on stage.
Oh yeah, I was in the back of the stage.
You were on stage.
Oh yeah.
I'm good. Okay, I'm good with that. If you were one of the few motherfuckers that were like standing in the back of the like area,
Our Heavenly Father.
No, he was on stage. He just wasn't moving or doing nothing. But if you were not on stage, I would have said fuck you. I'm just glad that you were on stage, Herbie.
No, yeah, I just found my part. I was like, you know what? Fuck, I'm gonna go up there, throw my hands, do something. So I just do it.
How long have you been doing comedy, Herbie?
So I went to my first open mic in October. It's Hyenas. I bombed like a motherfucker. I got this.
You only get 3 minutes to?
Yeah, exactly.
Tell me a yoke.
I know. But thing is, I choked like midway. So I was like, okay, this fucking sucks. Then 2 months go by. And then in December, I was like, you know what? Let me do it again. Let me try one more time. Went to Hyenas again. Sucked, but it didn't sting as much. Then when I get at Reno's, and I got a little bit of laugh. I was like, okay, like there's something here. So I've been going since basically the end of like.
Yeah. Shout out to Noah Shark Robertson, because that man, like, listen, I started going to his mics, and I told Noah recently, because I went to another one of his mics at Canucks, and I'm like, you know what, man? I have a good fucking time when I'm on your mics or your shows. Like, I have a good time. Like, I respect that as a producer. And I saw you, it was like, so you've only been, I think, consistently, because the first time when I saw you was at Noah's, and then they said that was your first time, like you're like fresh to the mic, or maybe your second time or something like that.
Yeah, I think when I saw you, that was probably my second week going.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how's comedy going for you now?
It's been I think for everyone, it's a learning curve essentially, because I feel like when you start, you think you're saying, you gotta say the most fucked up shit like on stage, but you don't realize like there's a structure to it, like there's timing, the way you use words. So now I'm kind of like, I'm past like the anxiety of being on stage. Now I'm trying to learn, okay, like what's my material, like what's my style, and trying to figure out how do I get to the punchline as fast as I can.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like in that phase right now, just figure out like making the structure of the jokes essentially.
And that's the biggest hurdle. And I'm, as another entertainer, you know that like being on stage is half the battle. Like going up, whether it's karaoke, whether it's open mic, like just walking up to the stage, going and grabbing the microphone and doing the motherfucking thing is literally half the battle.
I mean, you literally separated yourself from half the people in the world, like, who want to do something.
There is a fuck ton of people in the world that, like, even sitting on this, not knowing that it's like an audience thing and this is broadcasted, like, people would, if they knew the numbers, they're like, they'd be freaking themselves out in their own head. So that's like, the fact that you got on stage, I was like, oh man, I already dig this cat. Like every time, I think you've experienced a lot of love. Like when they say, oh, he's fresh to the comedy scene, he just started doing it. I think people have given you a fair amount of love, you know, like being like, all right, hell yeah, you know, like you made it happen, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, that's one thing I know. It's like, I just try to like basically just meet a bunch of people and just get as much time as I can. Cause that's the thing I realized this maybe like a month ago, like open mics, like if you do shitty, like no one cares.
Yeah.
It's essentially like trying to like deadlift. Nobody cares if you do it good or not. Just like get better as you keep going.
Exactly. You're just working it out, just like the material. So are you married? You single?
No, I'm single, man.
You single?
Yeah.
You got any kids running around?
No, not that I know of for sure. Nah, I graduated college about 3 years ago, so I've just been out of school, just trying to figure out shit right now.
What'd you go to college for?
I went for business.
How's business going?
You know, I enjoy being in other people's business and actual business school, you know.
I graduated business. Now I'm doing stand-up comedy. Like, it's just like,
business is good.
It's booming right now.
So
business is up. Boom.
So talk to us right now, Herbie. Like, do you? I don't know if you're a Lindsay Lohan fan or not, but are you a fan of Herbie or Herbie Fully Loaded, like the movie with the buggy? Are you a fan of that?
Like, where is he? Where are you going?
But it came together.
Yeah. No, you know what? I actually love the movie as a kid.
Name another.
That's definitely an opinion.
Yeah, name another movie that has Herbie in the title. All right.
Yeah. No,
or do we even know what we're talking about?
No, I remember that movie. It was basically a car that was like alive and stuff. Like I remember watching it as a kid.
Volkswagen buggy.
And it was racing shit. Like, what the hell? How's that thing racing? But no, I remember that movie, and actually, like, as a kid, I liked it so much. I named it after my aunt's car for that movie and shit. I don't know why. Like, we call it, let's go in the Herbie mobile and shit.
It's kind of, that's more corny than the movies.
Yeah, I was a corny kid, man.
Hey, man, you know what? Wait, so where did you grow up?
I was born and raised in Dallas, Texas.
Oh, so you from here?
Mm-hmm.
All right, for sure. I mean, the way Dallas and DFW has developed in general, like you used to corn for the most part.
Yeah, for the most part. I lived in,
that corn is gone now.
Oh no, it's gone.
Concrete over corn now.
Yeah, it's gentrified that motherfucker. I was born and raised in West Dallas actually before it got gentrified. So essentially a barrio and shit. You used to see like little
What town exactly?
in West Dallas. They see over there. Do you know where Trinity Groves is?
Yeah.
Before Trinity Groves, I used to live there. So like there was just a bunch of Mexican families and shit, little like every other house was a trap house and stuff. And then they essentially got bought out. We got bought out, and they built all these damn expensive ass restaurants.
So you're Hispanic?
Yeah,
Mexican. That's what's up, man. I'm gonna be coming into the family, just like you know, because
he's marrying into.
I'm engaged to a Mexican woman.
I might know her. Shit.
No, you don't. She's from Northern Indiana. Tell me one person you know from Northern Indiana.
Are you sure she's Mexican?
100% she's
You
Mexican.
understand? Like for whatever reason, at like north of the Midwest, like it's just tons of Hispanics.
I'm from Chicago. There's a ton of Mexicans in Chicago. A lot.
Detroit.
A lot. Yeah, like in the north. Like they're like they'll never think to look for us here. Like, you know, like we're
not like Ohio and shit, but for whatever reason, like like North
Midwest, yeah, but a lot of the Northwest, like if you look at like Illinois or like the North, like Detroit, those big cities in the North, they're going to have a lot of Mexicans, man.
My problem is that the more northern you get, can you really say your food's still Mexican food at that point? That's my thing.
Yeah, no, I would never eat at a Mexican restaurant north of Texas. Like that's I've done it a few times.
All right.
It's not a good time.
He did it a few times in like 1996, and literally he's too stubborn to try.
I went to a Mexican restaurant in Wisconsin 2 years ago.
Wisconsin?
That's what we're talking about, moron.
I know, but like big cities. I'm talking about big cities. What do you think, Green Bay and fucking like Coup de Gras, whatever the French ass name is, or
you think the Mexican food's any different in Detroit than it is in
Chicago?
Get out of
Chicago? You want to put Mexican food in Chicago?
When I think of Chicago,
y'all got Taco Bell.
I think of those.
Listen, dude, Chicago's known as a restaurant capital. Like
that does got nothing. Now you're making fallacious
all
reasoning to
they're
say
doing
the
is
Mexican food is good.
All they're bringing in cuisines. Like I'm telling you right now, there's some fire Mexican joints. Like my fiance, who is very much like, oh, give me a fresh tortilla and I love it. Like, you know, like it's just warm and I love it. Like she's to the core. We have Mexican restaurants. We have Mexican restaurants in Chicago that she's like, wow, this is some of the best shit that I've ever had. And I'm like, yeah, if you don't know, then you don't know. But like, you can't tell me Wisconsin. And it's like, oh, it's all the same.
It was horrible. They are. I've been to Mexican restaurants in Detroit, New York. I've been to a lot. I have been sampling. It was like all
I
the
understand
same
that.
shit.
I understand that. It makes
was
sense.
Bland.
It makes sense.
Had no spice.
Bro, it makes sense that this Wisconsin Mexican joint tasted like shit.
And guess what? It didn't taste any. I've been to a Mexican joint in Chicago like 5, 6 years before that.
Yeah,
I've dated plenty of Mexican restaurants.
Chicago's always changing, bro.
Because it ain't no defending it. It ain't no defending it.
My problem would be,
they never heard of Mexican food.
oh, we're going to the Mexican restaurant, but it's actually Salvadorian. That's the worst part.
So I gotta go to Mexico to get an authentic experience and shit?
Texas, New Mexico,
Yeah.
Arizona,
Listen,
California.
I'm gonna say it right now, whether you're from Texas or not, Texas is not the only joint that can do Mexico.
Just other states so you can get that thing. I'm not resting on Texas.
What, all southern states?
Yeah, but what's it?
Well, who's better though?
To Mexico.
Well, who do you think has better Mexican food, like California or Texas?
No. I would say Texas probably has a better than like authentic California Mexican food.
I don't know. I've been to Cali a few times. It's fire out there. It's
yeah,
fire.
but like Californians, man, like they have that creative spin.
No, I'm talking about just not the fusion shit. I'm just talking about like
straight up,
like Mexican owned. Like
yeah,
I mean, it just seems to be a little more authentic, I guess.
What's your favorite Mexican platter?
Mexican platter?
Like, is it like tacos, tortillas, fajitas, Birria, like what is it?
I would say that right now it's the quesadilla tacos. Like they've been popular on the scene lately. Like when you dip in the little ponzo man stuff with the cheese, like get the little steak meat. That I think that right now is my favorite.
You definitely Mexican. I just want to.
Oh yeah,
I just want to make sure you tell me.
That's the shit you don't actually find at a restaurant.
Yeah.
Unless you're at.
I didn't understand half the shit until he started doing the.
That's how you know it's good.
That's how you know it's really good.
Yeah.
When you start going in the motion and shit, I'm like, yeah, you paint the image.
I know what you're talking about.
You paint the image.
That's like the closest they get to like Indian food. You know what I'm saying? Like what's that?
Yeah. We're talking about Indian food. Have you ever eaten Indian food before?
Yeah.
What's your favorite Indian platter?
I mean, I would have tried chicken sog, and that was about it.
Chicken what?
Sog?
Sog?
Chicken SAAG? I don't know. It's like.
I don't know.
Man, you ate some Pakistani shit and got it wrong. That's
shit, my bad.
Wow.
You probably ate some Pakistani
Wow.
shit. And it's like, oh, this
wild
is right.
offensive,
It's all the same.
I was like, it's brown to me.
Yeah,
really offensive.
Man, that's
Pakistani,
you know what, Herbie? That's the most Mexican shit you could have said on this podcast right now.
Even Steady Eddie knows the difference.
I know,
Like,
even Steady Eddie knows the fucking difference. God damn, Herbie.
Yeah.
This sog. We don't serve no soggy ass shit in our tribes.
Don't know what happened.
All right, so Herbie, first off, thank you for being our first feature of the night, making this happen and keeping it rolling. Is there anything that's going on in your life that you maybe want an impartial, an impartial view on?
Not much. I recently started boxing. Wednesday.
Let's go.
Yeah, because like, I've been working at the gym and stuff. Going to the gym, and like, the thing is that it kind of gets boring just going on the machines and the cardio stuff. So like, you know what? Let me just start boxing because like, well, first of all, I don't know how to like fight at all.
Yeah.
So let me
I got that.
Yeah, there you go. It's pretty obvious, bro. I have a punchable face.
No. I only got that from the podcast, from the fucking open mics and shit. When you step him up on stage, I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna fuck with Herbie. I'm not gonna fuck with him. But now after the podcast, I'm like, he got a soft. I don't know if he got combinations like that.
No, yeah. So I just want to learn how to do that, and also like it's hard, so I just want to like something that challenge me and like that's something every day.
It's a lot of endurance training stuff. Now I'll tell you this: so my fiance and her 3 kids are moving down, like in less than a month. Her oldest is, thank you, man, thank you, Haggard. But like no, the oldest is 15. He's already licensed through USA Boxing to be able to competitively fight, and he's got type 1 diabetes. If I set it up, would you spar with my fiance's 15-year-old?
Don't do it. Consult legal first. Make sure.
Put out forms and make sure that like it's not child abuse. Like you'll consent. She'll consent. I'll consent. You know what I mean? We'll sanction it. But if it was all set up, legal, right, would you box my fiance's 15-year-old son?
I'll probably do it, but once I get my ass kicked, I'll just shove a donut in his mouth. Like, there you go. He's dead now. Because he's type 1 diabetic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Laura's definitely going to get at you for trying to...
She's like, it is so funny. It's good. That's a good response, man. No, it's like...
Right.
Well, like, knowing...
I don't think Pilar's going to think so.
Knowing Emiliano, man, so see that donut, he's like, I'm here for the game. Boom. And just like knock out the donut and just go for the knockout from there,
Yeah, like, oh.
He's going to be more mad at me that I called out his number 1 weakness is type 1 diabetes. But because we looked it up, there's no
the Marvel superhero shit right there.
There's no recorded Title 1 with anybody that had like an ailment as of like type 1 or type 2 diabetes. He is so fucking determined to try and be the first person with type 1 diabetes to win a title. Yeah.
Go.
Let's
if that put any fear in
Hold
your
up. You got something to say?
Shit, at that point, I probably would.
All right, so we want to thank you so much, Herbie, for coming through. First feature for tonight's On Air Don't Care. Let's give it up for Herbie.
Can we find you? What are your socials?
Yes.
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at herbie.caro, C-A-R-O, and on Facebook, Herbie Caro.
Bet.
Herbie Caro.
All right, let's
Herbie,
make
how
some
do they
noise for Herbie.
tell them how to spell it? Last name.
Herbie Caro, C-A-R-O. There we go.
Yeah, it's like Herbie Carr without with the no.
Yeah,
Herbie Carr with the no. Pretty simple, right?
And it's funny that because Caro actually means expensive in Spanish, not car, like how it's spelled like that.
Yeah. And look how cheap you look today.
Sean definitely knows how to make his friends feel welcome.
I know.
Say Herbie.
Now I had to put Herbie on some heat. You know what I mean? He's fresh to this comedy game. You know what I mean?
You gonna haze him? Is that what you're trying to say?
It's a little bit. It's a little bit. You know, like these other guys, these other comedians that are kind of hanging out.
They've been to the ringer a little.
They know my heat. Herbie, I've never given him my heat yet. You know what I mean? So I had to give him some heat, and I knew that I was like, this guy doesn't know enough. So I gotta put it in regard right now, you know?
That makes sense.
I was looking at the growth, man. I'm long-term planning. You know what I mean, bro? I'm all about long-term planning. You know what I mean? But shit. Hey, yo, Jason, how you feeling back there, bro?
Doing all right. I got a mess of folks just kind of hanging around here. Like, look.
Yeah, I see this white guy, but we'll bring him up in a second.
You're only seeing one?
He's standing next to, like, the smallest white guy in the bar.
You're only seeing one?
Yeah.
You get your eyes checked.
Yes.
Amen, brother. So this is a three-peat for us right here.
A three-peat?
Yeah, good.
I think I know who it is.
Headphones up a little bit.
I can try.
Then I'm going to go ahead and introduce this three-peat, ladies and gentlemen. He is setting the record for the most features on Air Don't Care. We've had some times. We're about to create it again. A DFW comedy legend in the making. Let's give it up for Paxton Bailey, everybody. Look at him.
Going on.
Look at him.
That guy.
Patient.
Bro, he was paying attention. He like knew what headphones he needed to grab. He went right to the mic.
I haven't been that patient though. I did just run out of here and just wolf down half a sandwich. Buffalo Bros, by the way, fucking top tier. That shit was awesome.
I mean, you got to get them gains.
Check it out. I don't know about that.
Buffalo Bros?
Yes.
I don't know about that life.
I just got a half Italian sub, but they were doing burgers, pizzas, all that shit. And then I think they do by the slice, which is, if you do by the slice.
Yeah, I ain't mad. You got to have good pizza. If you do by slice, you got to have
good pizza.
Honestly, Buffalo Bros, if you're looking for a sponsor right now, look at this 50 Shades of Sexy right now that is hanging out Paxton Bailey. No, okay, so I gotta talk about this. So my boy John, you know that he edits like the Metro Icon episodes, right?
Yep.
So you remember Tony Cruz, John, right? And so Tony Cruz, he has his own podcast called Tony's Open Mic. Bro, you gotta listen to their episode. Yes.
We got deep.
It's over 2 hours. It's over 2 hours, but I was listening while driving Lyft, right? Yo, I'll put people on, but like I have people like, yo, hey, you know what? What's this podcast you're listening to? I'm like, well, it's called Tony's Open Mic. He was on my podcast, Metro Icon podcast. But the guy he's talking to is his guest, Paxton Bailey. And I'm like, he's coming from my live show. Yo, that was entertaining. I learned some shit.
Did you learn how to do an interview?
Stop it. Stop it. And you know what, man? I ain't playing with this.
I ask you an honest, earnest question.
You know what?
And then you like,
Mom, Dad, stop fighting.
You know what? The headphones started cracking out right after you said that negative ass shit, you know? That's how energy works, Doc. Why you got a whole
inquisitive question?
We're all happy because Paxton Bailey's here.
I'm very happy Paxton's here.
How y'all doing?
But I'm trying to tell you something. I found out on Tony's Open Mic podcast.
You don't know how to do an interview. Oh, no. I'll just let you talk. I'm sorry. That's on me.
You're really good at it.
Yo, I swear to God, John. I swear to God, John, do not ask me for another Camel Crush for the rest of the night.
John,
don't ask me.
John, Showman, I apologize.
Don't ask me for another Camel Crush.
Apologize.
Do not ask me for another.
Sorry, Hagrid got some. Hagrid got.
No. I'm gonna give yours to Hagrid.
I'll take them. I'll take every single one of those.
100%. No, let me tell you something I found out about this dude. Right. You look at Paxton right now. I found out this kid used to be fat.
Fat.
Bullshit.
Fat.
Bullshit.
Like 275 fat.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I think it's fat, bro.
Honestly, man, I'm thinking about getting fat again because I just want those jokes back. I want those jokes back. God damn it.
Yeah.
I can't tell fat jokes anymore. You're like, hey, that's bullying.
Fat comedian.
I'm one of y'all.
Yeah.
You can't. We need to bring back fat comedians. Like,
oh, yeah.
Bring it back. What now?
fat comedians. Like,
I mean, there's plenty.
But
Not making it.
funny though.
I mean, but no, but there's. I'll say this for what comedy is. There's more out of shape comedians than there are in shape comedians. So Paxton, please stay. Paxton, please stay.
I can't put that on. Like, I'm not a healthy guy. I just wanted pussy. That's about it.
How's that?
It's a respectable reason.
So how's that going for you?
It's in a lull. It's in a little bit of a lull.
Go back to the fat boy. Go back to the fat boy.
Exactly. I'll just be the fat dude with confidence. That's a fucking.
Go back.
Hey,
Yeah, might as well go back to the fat boy.
fat boys of confidence they be winning.
Hey,
yeah, they do.
Yeah, tell her.
You
want to hear about your sex?
the girlfriend from the first grade. I don't want to hear nothing about what you're talking about.
Witness the powers in live, like.
And I'm still mad about it. Shut up.
I will say this. Let me just say this. Like, we finally. This is the most extensive setup we did for like Paxton. You were there when we were on the other corner.
This corner.
Yeah, right. So you kind of have been seeing this progression.
Oh yeah,
of the setup, right?
Honestly, and it's nice. And holy shit, but the library bar is fucking popping. Oh my god,
popping.
I mean, the median age is 35 years old. But
if you're drinking, yeah, they're not even paying attention. This fucking speaker.
No, they're too busy drinking.
The speaker stopped working a long fucking time ago.
Are they serving alcohol at the library?
What?
People are drinking?
Yeah,
bro.
Oh yeah.
They are drinking and they are trying to figure out if they want to put their bullshit out there for the world.
Look at Ariel over there with the
You were waiting around.
She definitely looks like she has not told her parents 50% of her life. That's what she looks like. She looks like she has not told her parents 50% of her life.
50% is,
That's everybody in the room.
A little bit. You look like you have things to hide. Like you. Yeah. You saw that.
What is she hiding?
Yeah,
I can't see your face. She's behind the speaker.
That's the question. Now,
From you.
All right, Paxton.
Are there any attractive women in the library bar? I've been working.
So many. There's so many.
Paxton looked at her for more than 3 seconds. I know.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, I love you. I love you.
Paxton Bailey?
Hey, Paxton, flex on her real quick.
No. You got to stay humble. I like a sleeper's build. When I take my shirt off and then they go, oh.
Well, you know what? You called that because she turned around. So
I know. I did. Exactly.
Hey, so Paxton, I got to ask you. Am I going to trigger anything if, like, in public, I start calling you Faxton?
God damn it, that's a good one. God damn it, dude. 22 years and that just now made the precipice? My friends are fucking dumb.
You go back fast just to walk in that one. Like, you got to...
Greg, give me it. Fuck. He's distracted by women. God damn it.
Can we blame him?
No.
I already told her I loved her.
I
need to replace Hagrid.
Hagrid, no. Shut your fucking mouth. I will.
Hey, dude.
I'll shut up.
I will not allow you to do that.
Stop.
I will not allow you to do that.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna shut
Yeah,
up.
stop. Don't do that. I like.
That was my hating side coming out.
Listen.
That was my hater side coming out.
Say what you want about me. Say what you want about me.
You're right. No, you're
But don't you fucking dare ever touch.
That was my hater side. It
Yeah,
came out.
yeah.
Spoke his head out right.
Yeah, you.
And look at him. He definitely watched WWE, so he's going to put you in a powerbomb. Like,
Look, I'm not worried about power bombs. I'm worried
You know
about
what,
him
dude?
I'm worried about him leaving. That's
No, yeah. Jason, he'll kill you with kindness. He will kill you with kindness because here's the thing.
Is that what he calls it?
John wasn't here last week.
Yeah.
And I brought in a guest, and
none of us were here. You were here last week.
I was there, but John wasn't here. But we still made the show happen.
Was that last week with Miles?
No, 2 weeks ago. Say it. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. If I wasn't here, him and Jason would be able to put the show together. But if it was just me and him, and he did not show up, we're dead in the water.
Facts. I like
do it. It just wouldn't be as.
It would not. Yeah.
Yo, we're all
You'll see the episode next week. That's what happened.
No, like before all
Exactly
this
how
like started up, y'all were popping around, and I took a look at the computer, and then once I did like this, I was like, oh yeah, I'm tech-tarded. Like I have no idea what's going on. I went to see like, is everything plugged in, and like that's the extent of my knowledge. No fucking idea.
All right. So Paxton,
that's so good. It's so fuck. See, my friends suck because they only came up with Paxtina for years.
That's why you keep coming back to that.
lazy. That's lazy.
That's lazy. And you know what? That's what pissed me off. It's like, God damn it, motherfucker. Like,
I'm going to tell you the amount of pride that I have that in 23 years of life that I'm the first one to think of that, which like popped in my head so naturally. I'm like, oh, somebody had to have said this.
Yeah.
In his lifetime.
No, I mean, like, look, I was like in my early 30s when somebody told me I had no neck, and like, I was like,
that's not even that bad, dude. I've seen head on legit shoulders.
His brother.
No, but I mean, I wasn't 275 fat, but I was I was bigger, and so my chest was eating some of my neck. But either way, I never noticed, and so like until I went home and I was like, yo, I don't have a fucking neck. Like, how the fuck did nobody make fun of me about this before
I thought y'all were my friend. But you also had a crew of black rappers that called you out on that shit.
Yeah, but I hung out with black people my whole life. That's what I'm saying. But it's weird that nobody brought that up before I was in my.
I bet they thought that was like your number one thing because they always come in with like, you got bitch hips. I'm like, damn it, how did he know that was number 2 on my insecurity list?
Also, you also know that grade school wasn't making fun of hunchbacks until after 1993.
It's a different school.
After 1993,
I had a hunchback. Nobody would have left me alone. I don't know what you fucking talking about.
I mean, you were also an Indian in East Texas, so I can't imagine.
Okay, so I'm going to interrupt because I just remembered a fat story, and this will come over. Dude, I still think about this every once.
Remember shit after this. Tell your
the library, or not the library, the grandma's bar. Yes. So one time in 6th grade, this was like pinnacle fatness because it was just all baby fat and no muscle yet.
You haven't stretched out yet.
Not at all. I was still like 5'9". Something like that.
Yes, and that's like an inch taller. I'm an inch taller than that, right?
Okay, but like in 6th grade, I walked down like our school stairs and I had stopped for a second and I thought I got out of the way enough or something like that. And then like one of the most popular girls in our grade, let alone the school.
What was her name?
Lauren Stovall.
Lauren.
Yeah. It's not her fault, but she definitely ruined a couple years for me. So shout out.
But go back to facts.
Oh, yes. So I got out of the way a little bit and then like she walked down the stairs and wasn't paying attention or something. And my ass cheeks and her ass cheeks lined up perfectly. And she immediately just quick wit, just like, your ass is bigger than mine. And then 6th grade, I walked home in the rain during the middle of the day. Like, having a fat ass as a dude is not okay when you're in middle school.
I mean, like that's
grade.
That's not even a thought. Like, I could even imagine, like, oh, I have a fat ass. For somebody to point that out at that, that.
But like 6th grade, that burns.
It
I mean,
burned, dude.
It burned.
I mean, like I just said, I walked home in the rain that day. Like at 3rd period, I left like 2 hours into school.
Your fat ass walked home in the rain.
Yeah. I did not have a fat ass. I was a fat ass.
He's like walking in the rain with a waterproof like Walkman, like lonely. I'm so lonely.
This was like 2012. So Walkman's a little like. I mean, I was 4, so I definitely had like the Discman.
Shock resistant CD players then, fucker. Waterproof.
Hey, you have I got to call you old.
Yeah. Well, he's older.
I graduated high school in 95. I still had a CD player in fucking high school.
Yeah, he got it.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, he got it.
You talking about Walkman?
Yeah, but Aftershock, the ones where like you can shake the CD player like Walkman.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
like 3 or 4 seconds, dude. You couldn't go very long with that shit.
Yeah.
Got a couple of jogging bumps.
Yeah.
Honestly, I remember those.
Bro,
that's exactly why I was fat. It wasn't because I didn't want to run. It's because 4 steps in, I'm like, oh, my tunes.
Can you imagine with all the runners with pre-shock Walkmans and they're going in and like they're listening to fucking Duran and it's like,
no way.
Duran was so money for that explanation. I don't know a runner that doesn't like Rio.
I want to let you know this comedy shit. I do it too, you know. I just want to let you know, Paxton. I do this comedy.
I overstepped.
Look at his eyes. Don't confuse him. He doesn't know what that sound is.
Yeah.
Laughter. Yeah.
I honestly think the whole bar just erupted in laughter.
But honestly, I didn't think it was a laugh button. I thought it was the whole laugh track because like somehow they heard just that line. They're like, oh, of all tonight, that's the one you fucking hear.
Yeah, it's like on the 3rd time I dropped the Paxton to see his eyes, like, yeah,
mistakes were made.
You're strong now.
Eject.
You're back like 5 minutes and like, can I take that back? I'm just giving you full rain
Listen,
ruined my night.
Listen, you want to know why Faxon is great? He's sexy as fuck now.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
Christ.
Well, like, here's the thing. So you were talking about the whole, like, no. Hey, you know what?
Glad somebody said it. Thank you, Haggard.
We got like a 10-minute commercial break.
Yeah,
So you know what? You know what?
He's down for that.
You know what? That's how
Beyonce
hetero
moves here in like
I
2
am.
weeks. He's got to get it
He's
down.
got to get it all out now.
Argue. That's how hetero I am.
My complaint is
I'll kiss you right now, dog.
this man's on the show right now.
Hey, Haggard speaking. Go ahead, Haggard.
Yeah, I was just saying it's time to get the fuck off my show. No, I'm kidding.
Give me something, Earhart. Give me something, Earhart.
No, we've had a good 15 minutes, man. I
like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
Let me close this last statement because you were talking about Laura. What's her?
Lauren Stover.
Laura, and your ass cheeks
Perfectly,
like perfectly, right?
Like she's short as shit.
Right.
It just lined up.
Right.
Like she's got ass cheeks on like her middle back. or
Yeah,
something,
yeah.
And it just lined up perfectly. And
I really thought you were going to say that you like farted right into your.
No, I think
that's where this.
I think it was like the yin yang curve. Like when you see the yin yang and how they curve in the middle, like that's how it kind of was.
That's my puzzle piece.
A little
Just
bit
out there.
You know? That's the bottom of your booty cheeks touch the top of her booty cheeks.
Like
and then, yeah, like booty yang.
Except for like 6th grade, they were all still on like that anorexia kick. Everyone still had to be fucking.
That was funny. But you were talking about not wanting to have like a big booty in the 6th grade, which I agree. But you got into football
And playing catcher. And like I just got bubble ass now.
Bubble ass.
Bubble.
And then did it like step up from there?
Not necessarily a lot. When I
The
lost the
game,
weight,
bro.
time,
These late.
oh, the dude. Specifically, black women love my ass.
Black women love ass on the dude. Like
anyone are here. Not
waiting. That's what I was building for. To talk about how he got into the mode of life where black women were feeding off that booty.
Yeah, but out of time.
Yeah, you're right. Next time, we got to talk about library next time.
I got to let a comedian do his build up. All right.
Let a comic calm, right?
You took up so much time roasting me so specifically.
I got you water while you were so stressed.
I'm helping your show right now. Let's
You are. You're doing a good job. Fuck.
I got you.
Oh man.
It hurts more. Like I don't give a fuck when he insults me. When it hurts, man.
We just talking about how he kills the kids, and he's just murdering now. Just coming and slicing off heads. He booed you a minute ago.
No.
Oh, you did.
No.
Oh, it happened. I was there.
No.
I was there when it happened.
All right, so Pax, where can they find you?
I'm only on Instagram really at @eBailey_comedy. Go and give that a check out, and then hopefully with more shows, I'll put some more clips up soon.
That's right. You know him as Fat Bailey _comedy, and make sure you guys.
Damn, dude. I'm gonna go home and like I'm leaving my car here now. I got the 10 hours now. I'm just going home.
I love you. I love
It's
you.
all love, buddy.
Listen, with the record, #1 Free Tuesday.
So, finally, ladies and gentlemen,
Well done, sir. Well done.
featured guests.
All right. I know you got some subjects that we got to talk about. You got a topic. I know you've been sitting on a topic.
Are you trying? Hey, boys, I do have to ask this question. Sorry. Considering our later than usual start time, I want to know if you want to just poop shoot guests through, like you want to move on.
Yeah. Shoot it up.
Let's
go.
Let's
shoot it up.
Crack.
You're gonna have
to
introduce my.
Bring him on.
What is your name? Tyler. You guys ready?
Tyler, ladies and gentlemen, y'all make some noise for our next guest.
It's Tyler.
Tyler coming in.
No, I thought it was like a female Tyler, but it was Tyler Varela. A DFW most interesting comedian in DFW. Ladies and gentlemen, Tyler Varela is on Honor Don't Care.
Hey guys. Oh wow.
You like that shit?
Yeah, I love it. How's it going?
It's going.
It's an honor. Appreciate it. Thank you for getting me up here and stuff.
No, thanks for coming, Tyler, because it was contingent for you to come today. All right, everyone else is signing up for features, but Tyler needed to come today.
Yeah.
He had no choice because Tyler wanted to be on the Library Bar Talent Showcase next Wednesday on May 10th.
Oh, you put stipulations on
yeah, because the only way you can be on the Library Bar Talent Showcase is if you show up to the library bar on a Tuesday night, either for karaoke open mic or for the live podcast party. Tyler had
I don't know how to feel about that.
Tyler had one shot, and he fucking did it.
Hey guys, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to drive out here to Fort Worth. I don't know what that sound was.
It was. I know it sounds new. It sounds new. It's applause.
John doesn't register it either. So.
Okay, it sounds like a rock. Sounded like a rock.
What the fuck's that?
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you for validating that shitty ass fucking joke he said.
Hey, I'm just happy to be on the radio. I'm not really sure what to do with my hands, but I appreciate everyone coming out and turning this on. There's television here and watching us on the radio.
Yeah, well, this is not television. This is streaming.
Yeah. Hey.
What year are you?
What year?
What year are you?
In.
We're in 2023, but what year are you in?
It's like 2023 right now, right, bro?
Now, what year are you in that, like, it's like only I'm on this television program.
He didn't say television, he said radio.
Radio, oh yeah, radio.
He's broadcasting on the radio, man.
He's going even further back.
Hey, Sean, right? The radio is still around, man. It's still alive and well. I'm just trying to watch this basketball game. If you guys want to keep on talking. I heard there was going to be some spicy stories, some shit being dug up about me that you wanted to talk to me about. So,
you want to bring it up already, Tyler?
Are you talking about the biker at the bar that almost whooped my ass?
Oh my God,
that was you?
I did. Yes, that was him.
I've been hearing this story over and over again for
the last. Oh yeah, they might as well been. It was in the last 24 hours, but you know how much is circulated? Oh, it happened last night. Do you know how many comedians already know about it, Tyler?
At least two.
No. There were people that were not at Canucks in Louisville that did not see it, that knew that Tyler Varela had the fear of his life on stage.
Of Yahweh.
How long have you been doing comedy?
About 3 years now.
3 years.
What do you have against the Hells Angels?
No, it wasn't Hells Angels, bro. It was Dickweed MC.
Is that what it was?
That's what it was.
Yeah,
it was Dickweed MC of Frisco, Texas. All right, because they laughed at all my jokes on the patio. That's all. That's how I know. Remember, but that guy that walks up to you, man, the way he fucking sold that situation,
dude. His stride, his shoes.
He was a stool.
Tell the story. I don't know what's going on.
I'll tell you from the outside perspective because he was.
I don't want to hear. Learn to do an interview. Please tell the story, Tyler, of what happened to you.
Hey, man, what's your name, young man?
I am Blue Label Johnny.
Blue Label? I'm Red Label Tyler. Give me some of that.
Yeah.
Hey, this is yours, by the way. I stole that from you last night when I almost got hit by that biker.
This lighter is now circulating.
Yeah. Toss it over. I need it.
You need it?
I need that lighter right there.
Yo, this light. Can I tell you something? This lighter's been circulating because Miles Francis gave me this lighter after he hosted the show. I let him borrow it.
Right on.
He gave it to me at Canucks last week. He gave it back to me.
You know, you keep
and
that.
Now I let this fucking fuck
over
borrow it. And I'm like, where did it go? Where did it go? And he brought it back. You know what, Tyler? Give it to me, Tyler.
He's out for that. It's weird, but he's doing it.
No, he doesn't know his love. All right, can you catch it? 1, 2, 3. You know what? That was your hand.
I blame Sean.
No, that was a good throw.
It was a good throw. I just only touched it with one finger.
Thank
That was
you.
the problem.
Thank
All
you.
me.
Thank you, Hagrid.
Yeah.
Thank you. 2/3 win.
It's not because he pulled a Roma.
All right, so Tyler, tell the story. What happened last night?
All right, word. Let's get into it. There was this big guy. He was about like he was big. He was like, wow, how tall do you say he was?
6'4".
6'4", 6'5", a real man.
200 and
like in comparison to Paxton, like how much bigger than Paxton?
He was fucking way bigger than Paxton, man. This guy was a
goddamn.
Oh no,
he
he
was
was
bigger
bigger
than
than
this
Paxton.
bar.
Yeah. He was bigger than Paxton. Like he wasn't like stocky muscle, but like he was just a big dude. He was a Sasquatch of a biker man.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
It makes him an obvious target for a good joke, because give it to him, he can take it with that big fucking back. And he ain't gonna take no shit. And like,
so what happened? What happened? What'd you say?
I forget what I actually said. I just said, "Hey, you in the back in the black." I was trying to rhyme. I was rapping in that day, but it was yesterday sometime. But I said, "Hey, what's up, fella?"
Hey, last night.
Back in the day, I quit ever since. But no, man, the guy, he looks like a biker. I wanted to get in. I felt cool. I wanted to wear his leathers. And I'm like, boss, what's the name of the biker club? And he's like, Dickweed, MC. Dickweed. And I was like, that's fucking, cap. I did not believe him.
You told the man his fucking biker club name was fake?
Yeah, it was.
It was cap. It was cap.
Or yeah, fake.
It means it's fake. Like,
I didn't know what that meant.
yeah, thank you, Hager, for fooling.
He knew.
Fooling
He
Sean.
tries so fucking hard, brother. I gotta swing in with the win sometimes.
I know. It's a
I appreciate you guys having me on here.
Hip to my hop,
But anyway, it wasn't that. It was just me not believing like his name of the biker club. So we just started walking towards me with the stride of a giant. And he looks deranged. I don't know how to explain it. He came out of the dark into the light. I was scared. You should have seen my face. I was just really upset because he was walking towards me. And his feet, I could hear his fucking feet and his dick. Or like everything was just so big and scary. So I just stared him in the eyes as he got closer. And I said, oh man, I'm so glad you're fucking smiling right now. Because he stood in front of me and took off his jacket like a beast.
As he's walking up to you, he's taking off his cut. Where it's almost like he's about to throw the fuck down, right?
Yeah.
Like even from a back view, he's like taking it off like he's about to fuck this dude up and didn't want to get blood on his leather. That's what he was walking up. And like
I don't think they're afraid to get blood.
I know, but like that's what it seemed like. Maybe he cared that much for his cut. You know what I mean? But like then as he gets closer, he like gently like takes it and like presents it to like Tyler.
Just like a nice token
Very
of
nice
like respect. Like he respected me because I'm respectable. And I was like, I just whispered to him when he was close out of the mic, like, thank you for not kicking my ass. So. And everyone was just kind of like, no, actually, I had a bunch of comic friends there watching me do this. But nobody stood up in my defense when a huge man was walking
That's
towards
about how I would expect that.
Throughout he was about 6.5 minutes into his set when this happened. The biggest point, I started dying laughing. To see the fear in his eyes as it happened.
That's what
And I had already gone out. I was hanging out with this dude. I knew he was like, "Oh, this is a gentle giant for sure, right?" But seeing Tyler's reaction and the fear in his eyes, the entire place everyone was out of their seats like fucking just dying, fucking laughing. And
I'm assuming nobody filmed it.
Nobody filmed it, dude. Nobody.
I was about to be my new daddy, I guess. He seems, I don't know. Actually, he was a cool guy.
He's been a member of the Dickweed MC. Like, if he'd have jumped you, that'd have been like, initiation.
So initiation, yeah, exactly. Like we went outside afterwards and he told me like, I understand how I seem threatening and I got your back, bro. You can make fun of anyone in that bar now. My name's Brock and I got your back, bro. And I'm like, hey,
wow.
I appreciate it. I hope
Good job, Brock.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brock's a man.
Brock was a man, dude. His like hands were like legitimately dirty, like had black scuffs,
dried blood.
Yeah, like black scuffs on his hands. Like I'm not even fucking with you. Like
scariest guy we've seen in my life.
Like I literally suggested hand sanitizer very casually, and he literally went.
Like, at this point,
everyone has been shaking my hand already. I'm like, all right. Did he hug you?
Oh yeah, he touched me.
in his no place.
I'm like, no, bro. My bad's exactly.
All right, so I'm gonna tell you that moment that happened last night is it's battling. It's battling in comparison to the most memorable moment I've ever had with Tyler Varela.
What's up? Tell him, Sean.
All right, I had
tell him, Sean.
I have to tell.
Now it's your turn.
Now it's my turn. All right, I respect your decision.
Learning how to interview.
I appreciate him telling the story. But I have to tell the story because
I love Hagrid.
This is the moment that Tyler Varela met my fiance.
Okay, right on.
Okay, and it was a random Monday in McKinney at the Comedy Arena, and Pilar was still in town till Tuesday morning. So I was like, I'm going to go on a comedy run. So she comes with me. Tyler was one of the first individuals, that came up, right? And if you guys don't know Tyler, Tyler's natural demeanor, in one word, would be uninterested. That's what it is.
Yeah, I don't care.
Naturally uninterested, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, I'm walking up. I'm like, hey, yo, Tyler. You know, you've heard me say jokes about my fiance before and shit.
You told jokes about your fiance before. And
Yeah.
I knew that you had them.
So you know about it, right? So like, I'm like, hey, Tyler. I'm like, hey, man, like, is my fiance Pilar? Pilar, this is Tyler Varela. And so Tyler, like, first thing he does is like, before he turns around, he just rolls his eye. He's like, another motherfucker trying to just emulate that he's happier than I am or some shit. Just very uninterested, right? Finally, he turns around, looks at Pilar, and it goes exactly like this. He goes, hi, sorry, was it Pilar? Pilar? Hi, I'm Tyler. Like, wow, you're very beautiful. You're just very beautiful.
John, this is a bad recap, dude. I just said, like, you're really, really pretty.
Yeah, you told her you're beautiful. You told her you were pretty.
I told her several times. I said it's 3 compliments. You're really pretty. You're really, really beautiful. And it's good to meet you because you're so goddamn gorgeous. Like,
yeah.
That's what I said.
She let that her because the reason why I know that is her recap was like, that was funny. I've never met one of your friends that said that I was attractive in 3 different ways, like right away.
So, like, just gorgeous. Like, and I was just taken aback when my heart fluttered a little. And I was just like, when I stopped looking at her, I started to miss her. It was kind of fun. And I was still in the same fucking room. Yeah, man. Like,
He's like the first motherfucker to swoon on my girl that I didn't want to fuck up. I was like laughing so hard. The way he reacted seeing my Beyonce, like, and then there was a bitterness that came over him. Like right after he called her like pretty and beautiful, he was forced to have to look at my face and he's like, so you're with Sean, right? Like this is
are you okay?
For real? This is actually this is like a serious thing that you know
that to this day that was the best day of my fucking life. Jesus Christ. I've only met her once and I'd meet her again, but like I'm nervous now, man.
Hey, guess what? She's moving here in like 3 weeks. So like
Oh man, I just like it wasn't like anything like out of the ordinary for me to react that way because I'm just so fucking authentic. But at the same time, I wanted to give her due a little bit, like just be so nice because I mean she was sweet. Give her flowers. Give her her flowers. She's just
there's been guys that give her flowers, but the way you did it.
No, man. On God.
You know what? Bravo. It was well delivered.
You're welcome, man. Do not mention that.
Listen, because like
she's probably watching the podcast right now.
Like she's met people and friends and like guys in my circle, and she's like, I wasn't, I don't know about what it is about that guy, but I wasn't very comfortable. But with you,
comfortable.
Yo, she's like, he's funny.
She loved it.
She's funny.
Great.
She did love it. I mean, she loves natural praise. I give it to her often, but she did love the way that delivery happened, Tyler.
Oh man, I wish we could go back to that day, man. Oh man,
the good old days.
And then didn't I want you on the Doodle Comedy Jam? Didn't I hit you up for the Doodle Comedy Jam?
I don't recall.
It was the one on March 30th, and you said that you were going out of town. Yeah, it was that. She came to the show.
There we go, and I missed that on.
Yeah.
Oh, well, next Wednesday.
Oh, you won't be here. You won't be here. There'll be another Mexican performer there.
Beyonce was there that night too.
Who?
Maria.
Oh, she came out later though.
Yeah, Maria's not as pretty.
Oh, you haven't met Maria.
Maria's not as pretty as Pilar.
You don't know about Maria, but she's not here to defend herself, so I don't know. I'm not gonna let you catch.
The closer it gets to her, coming down here, the more like caution
Hagrid
for all that.
Hagrid, because you came for the show.
Yeah.
But you didn't come for the after party.
Right. I didn't get.
You met Pilar.
You didn't get to meet Mariah.
I didn't even meet Pilar.
You did not
get to meet her.
No, you did not meet Maria.
I was just running gun. No, I didn't. Either iteration of your fiance.
Yeah, right. Like
like
the tequila iteration of my fiance.
Yeah, like I was hanging out with Sean and Pilar like the whole time. Then I went to get a drink and I came back, and then it was Sean and Maria.
Mm-hmm.
Maria,
Like
the whole other
animal.
animal.
You met her as Pilar.
Right.
But if she puts a couple tequilas in her, I've been explaining this to BLJ, man. I didn't, but
a lot of people say,
but when he met,
drink, they get to a certain level. No, like her, like facial features and everything, like she looks like a different
person. Yeah,
really.
The way she, don't. All right, relax,
Like,
relax,
man,
Tyler.
I'm assuming she had a full
Relax,
face
Tyler.
makeup.
Relax, Tyler. I see your mind cooking. I see his mind
I'm
cooking.
assuming she looked really nice that night. He met her.
I mean, she looked very like general to how you know her.
She was very dressed up.
Yeah.
She was very dressed up that night.
Oh yeah.
And then out of nowhere, it looked like she wouldn't clean her makeup off.
I didn't say it. But babe, you can give Ed and John for that later. She watches the show live.
She looked amazing that night. Maria did not look amazing.
Tyler,
All right,
don't worry, Tyler. It's still your feel. Even Maria's still your feel, Tyler. Don't worry.
Man,
Don't let me get between you and Sean. I like Opalar, but not like that.
No, it was
respects.
No, it was when it happened. It was when it happened. It's actually when I gained the most respect for Tyler. I had some respect for Tyler, but when that happened,
took it up.
It was like, you know what? This is a real one right here. It's a real one. You know. So
I'm glad you guys had me on here so we could talk about those couple things because really just to clear the air, especially with you in the middle here to kind of mediate the situation. I think that helps. But God bless both of you guys, and I hope you go to church on Sunday, man. And, wow.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, hey, Tyler Varela, even though you're the shittiest fucking social media person, where can people find you?
You can follow me on Instagram. I got it out the mud from about 10 years ago, so hit me up on Instagram. It's just my fucking name. There's a space before it and the end in the middle.
Underscore.
Underscores.
Underscore.
Yeah, underscore. Spaces works the same.
Yeah, no, underscore.
Search it.
Yeah, underscore Tyler underscore Varela. That's what it is.
All right, man. Anything else you can find me on? Just,
let him
you guys want to
know about it.
Track me down. Look, follow me on Snapchat. I guarantee you fucking follow back. And also, I keep my the location on at all times, so you can like literally follow me to the right places anywhere you want. So, and I encourage it too. So, thank you guys for following me on Snapchat.
Hey, man. Thank you for coming to the show. And, see Tyler Varela live in comedy at the Library Bar Talent Showcase next Wednesday, May 10th at 8:30 p.m. You can catch Tyler Varela. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, guys.
Motherfucker had me tearing up. God damn. It's not that different from his comedy set, but he has me tearing up and shit. That's why, like, his shirt used to be like a bright white, but it's soaked in his natural tears that it's kind of turned a little off-white, you know, over the years.
How you feeling over there, boys?
Con changes. How we feeling?
Yeah, talk to me.
Well,
feels good to be back.
It does feel good to be back, and it feels.
I missed not being here 2 weeks ago. It didn't feel right. I was trying to pop in at the very end, but like my ass had not like. By the time I arrived in Dallas, I had been up for 48 hours.
Oh God!
And my ass
48 hours at 46 years old.
Yeah, motherfucker, I go harder than most people. Like,
yeah, well, most 46 years old for sure.
Yeah, that's what goddamn. Look, I go harder than most 30s.
Yeah.
Look, there were 18-year-olds, 20-year-olds with my son, and like 21-year-olds. They were all every night that I was there. They were all asleep before me.
I'll give you that because you and I have had some fucking late nights.
Yeah. Like, you're not gonna part of me.
Yeah.
Fuck you are.
I'll give that to my boy.
So I can't remember how long I was at DFW airport after I had landed because like my ass was like I was like, God damn it. Like I literally got on that damn bus to get to my car. Like 3 or 4 different buses. Like, because I was getting off at the wrong spot because, like, I was delirious.
Yeah. But you made it back, which is the important thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't. I was flying.
How did you feel? You watched last week's, or the 2 weeks episode ago. How did you feel about it?
Y'all did y'all's thing. And
yeah.
Like, without me, just the vibe ain't right.
It ain't different. It ain't the same.
It was different. I mean, that's what it was.
Jason, can we agree? Can we agree that it was not the same?
Oh, it wasn't.
It was not the same.
I had that feeling the first 15 minutes of us going on air tonight.
Yeah.
It was actually like, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Like you don't focus a little bit or whatever, but yeah.
How are you feeling?
How are you feeling?
Yeah, how are you feeling,
Fuck
Hagrid?
us.
Like, let's talk
How
about,
do you feel? How does the
let's talk
heart and
about-
soul
hold on.
of this show feel?
Yeah, how are you feeling from 15 minutes before we started
Right.
and 15 minutes after we started? Like, how are you feeling?
Different. I'm doing much better now. We have so you don't know it yet, but my switcher was stolen from a gig, and we had to upgrade and really scramble. And it's like an entirely new. Like I have a fucking router.
You have a
around
new
the
table,
Yeah,
dog. Like, you were operating off a cart.
I did this at home once I got everything from Amazon. I was messing with it, trying to do it from the house, and I was like, I'm gonna need a bigger boat. Like, I
And not
didn't
only
realize
is
it
our
wasn't
gear set up, now it's even the real estate.
I know.
The real estate is.
We taking up this space. Well, we
come in a
finally
little bit.
figured out how this setup is going to be. So what you guys are seeing right now, this is how the setup is always going to be at Library Bar. It is not shifting from this point.
I like this.
I like
Yeah.
this. I'm cool with it.
Add is a light in that direction.
I can do that.
So that, like, I mean, you know, I know you don't,
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
but I mean, like, but just so that the green room or our holding area has a little
Also,
bit of
with
shine.
the upgrade of our switcher, maybe we can throw in one more camera just to show the guests that are waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a
Absolutely.
good segue into commercials and shit like
Yeah. So, what do you think, Hagrid? Should we take a break real quick and then?
Yeah, I think you boys need to stretch your legs, drink some water, and we'll come back with.
And we need some
Jim Long.
Yeah, we need you guys, if you're paying attention to this broadcast, go ahead and take advantage of these amazing offers from the incredible sponsors here. We are going to be right back with Honor Don't Care. I'm Sean K. the Showman. This is
I am Blue Label Johnny.
Jason Dyer on the back, y'all. We'll be right back.
This is On Air Don't Care.
Yo, I got to take a second real quick to tell you about our sponsors that we have here for the Metro Icon podcast, starting with Insider Cloth. Now, Insider Cloth, y'all, is an innovative application to bring more clarity to all your everyday glass, screens, and professional lenses where you won't have to worry about forgetting that microfiber cloth to get the job done. Insider Cloth is an iron-pressed microfiber cloth to apply to any of your clothes or professional wear, which resides on the inside of your apparel. Now, your General Fabrics can actually create micro abrasions to your glass surfaces, and over time, it actually will reduce the clarity and visibility to your glasses, cell phone, or other glass product or screens. It's super easy to apply and can be added on the inside of your common wear or even the specialty wear like your men's ties or pocket squares. Now, go to insidercloth.com and apply the promo code DIACLOTH. That's DIACLOTH to get 10% off your next order. And I promise you, y'all, Insider Cloth is the last microfiber cloth you will ever need. And now for all those homeowners out there, whether you need to get a new roof or you have a home restoration project you need to get done, y'all got to hit up my guy, Teddy Johnson of DNK Contracting. He is the most elite choice of all your commercial or residential contract needs. Teddy Johnson has been proudly serving DFW and providing all roofing style needs, as well as gutter and siding installation, custom metalwork, kitchen and bathroom remodels, fence building, window replacements, and so much more. And especially when dealing with those tedious insurance claims, Teddy Johnson provides the most outstanding quality of work and customer service you won't receive anywhere else. You got to email him now at teddyj.dkcontracting@gmail.com. Get a free consultation on your next home restoration project or home repair. And of course, y'all, you know I got to talk about my businesses. Do It All Entertainment. For anyone looking to amplify their next live event, whether it's a corporate event, conference, or that special wedding celebration with your loved ones. Do It All Entertainment brings the highest and most dynamic performance entertainment with top quality audio and visuals. There's literally no limit to what we can provide and can be accomplished at your next event. So visit us at doitallive.com or email us at info@doitallentertainment.com. mention the Metro Icon Podcast to get a unique offer on your next event package. Then, of course, we have DIA Media for your go-to media production and creative consultation needs. If you're looking to amplify your business or brand visual promotions and trying to start a podcast of your own, reach out to DIA Media through our Facebook page and mention the Metro Icon Podcast to get a special offer on your production needs. Yo, now I gotta tell you about my number one spot in all of Fort Worth. This is the Library Bar FTW. It's the most unique bar and entertainment venue located in downtown Fort Worth, Texas. From its chic library ambience, multi-level beercade gaming space, you can find the most dynamic events and party atmosphere you will not find anywhere else. And it's always the spot you can catch me at. Check out the Library Bar at 611 Houston Street, right at the center of downtown Fort Worth, and get everything you could ever want on your night out.
Hey, what it is, what it do? It's your boy Blue Label Johnny, giving you the Blue Label Weekend Itinerary. On Friday nights, you can catch me with the lovely staff of Hooters Grand Prairie, kicking off the weekend in style. And on Saturday night, the party's going down. I'm busting out the karaoke. I'm at Eagles Point in Saginaw. And on Sunday, to close out the weekend, you can catch me in downtown Fort Worth at the Library Bar. Check in with me all weekend long, ladies and gentlemen. I'm holding the party down.
Word.
Yo, I got to take a second real quick to tell you about our sponsors that we have here for the Metro Icon Podcast, starting with Insider Cloth. Now, Insider Cloth, y'all, is an innovative application to bring more clarity to all your everyday glass, screens, and professional lenses, where you won't have to worry about forgetting that microfiber cloth to get the job done. Insider Cloth is an iron-pressed microfiber cloth to apply to any of your clothes or professional wear, which resides on the inside of your apparel. Now, your general fabrics can actually create micro abrasions to your glass surfaces, and over time, it actually will reduce the clarity and visibility to your glasses, cell phone, or other glass product or screens. It's super easy to apply and can be added on the inside of your common wear or even the specialty wear like your men's ties or pocket squares. Now, go to insidercloth.com and apply the promo code DIACLOTH. That's DIACLOTH to get 10% off your next order. And I promise you, y'all, Insider Cloth is the last microfiber cloth you will ever need. And now for all those homeowners out there, whether you need to get a new roof or you have a home restoration project you need to get done, y'all got to hit up my guy, Teddy Johnson of DNK Contracting. He is the most elite choice of all your commercial or residential contract needs. Teddy Johnson has been proudly serving DFW and providing all roofing style needs, as well as gutter and siding installation, custom metalwork, kitchen and bathroom remodels, fence building, window replacements, and so much more. And especially when dealing with those tedious insurance claims, Teddy Johnson provides the most outstanding quality of work and customer service you won't receive anywhere else. You got to email him now at teddyj.dkcontracting@gmail.com. Get a free consultation on your next home restoration project or home repair. And of course, y'all, you know I got to talk about my businesses. Do It All Entertainment. For anyone looking to amplify their next live event, whether it's a corporate event, conference, or that special wedding celebration with your loved ones. Do It All Entertainment brings the highest and most dynamic performance entertainment with top quality audio and visuals. There's literally no limit to what we can provide and can be accomplished at your next event. So visit us at doitallive.com or email us at info@doitallentertainment.com. Mention the Metro Icon Podcast to get a unique offer on your next event package. Then, of course, we have DIA Media for your go-to media production and creative consultation needs. If you're looking to amplify your business or brand visual promotions and trying to start a podcast of your own, reach out to DIA Media through our Facebook page and mention the Metro Icon Podcast to get a special offer on your production needs. Yo, now I gotta tell you about my number one spot in all of Fort Worth. This is the Library Bar FTW. It's the most unique bar and entertainment venue located in downtown Fort Worth, Texas. From its chic library ambience, multi-level beercade gaming space, you can find the most dynamic events and party atmosphere you will not find anywhere else. And it's always the spot you can catch me at. Check out the Library Bar at 611 Houston Street, right at the center of downtown Fort Worth, and get everything you could ever want on your night out.
Hey, what it is, what it do? It's your boy Blue Label Johnny, giving you the Blue Label Weekend Itinerary. On Friday nights, you can catch me with the lovely staff of Hooters Grand Prairie, kicking off the weekend in style. And on Saturday night, the party's going down. I'm busting out the karaoke. I'm at Eagles Point in Saginaw. And on Sunday, to close out the weekend, you can catch me in downtown Fort Worth at the Library Bar. Check in with me all weekend long, ladies and gentlemen. I'm holding the party down.
Word.
Yo, I got to take a second real quick to tell you about our sponsors that we have here for the Metro Icon podcast, starting with Insider Cloth. Now, Insider Cloth, y'all, is an innovative application to bring more clarity to all your everyday glass, screens, and professional lenses where you won't have to worry about forgetting that microfiber cloth to get the job done. Insider Cloth is an iron-pressed microfiber cloth to apply to any of your clothes or professional wear, which resides on the inside of your apparel. Now, your General Fabrics can actually create micro abrasions to your glass surfaces, and over time, it actually will reduce the clarity and visibility to your glasses, cell phone, or other glass product or screens. It's super easy to apply and can be added on the inside of your common wear or even the specialty wear like your men's ties or pocket squares. Now, go to insidercloth.com and apply the promo code DIACLOTH. That's DIACLOTH to get 10% off your next order. And I promise you, y'all, Insider Cloth is the last microfiber cloth you will ever need. And now for all those homeowners out there, whether you need to get a new roof or you have a home restoration project you need to get done, y'all got to hit up my guy, Teddy Johnson of DNK Contracting. He is the most elite choice of all your commercial or residential contract needs. Teddy Johnson has been proudly serving DFW and providing all roofing style needs, as well as gutter and siding installation, custom metalwork, kitchen and bathroom remodels, fence building, window replacements, and so much more. And especially when dealing with those tedious insurance claims, Teddy Johnson provides the most outstanding quality of work and customer service you won't receive anywhere else. You got to email him now at teddyj.dkcontracting@gmail.com. Get a free consultation on your next home restoration project or home repair. And of course, y'all, you know I got to talk about my businesses. Do It All Entertainment. For anyone looking to amplify their next live event, whether it's a corporate event, conference, or that special wedding celebration with your loved ones. Do It All Entertainment brings the highest and most dynamic performance entertainment with top quality audio and visuals. There's literally no limit to what we can provide and can be accomplished at your next event. So visit us at doitallive.com or email us at info@doitallentertainment.com. Mention the Metro Icon podcast to get a unique offer on your next event package. Then, of course, we have DIA Media for your go-to media production and creative consultation needs. If you're looking to amplify your business or brand visual promotions and trying to start a podcast of your own, reach out to DIA Media through our Facebook page and mention the Metro Icon podcast to get a special offer on your production needs. Yo, now I gotta tell you about my number one spot in all of Fort Worth. This is the Library Bar FTW. It's the most unique bar and entertainment venue located in downtown Fort Worth, Texas. From its chic library ambience, multi-level beercade gaming space, you can find the most dynamic events and party atmosphere you will not find anywhere else. And it's always the spot you can catch me at. Check out the Library Bar at 611 Houston Street, right at the center of downtown Fort Worth, and get everything you could ever want on your night out.
Johnny, giving you the Blue Label weekend itinerary. On Friday nights, you can catch me with the lovely staff of Hooters Grand Prairie, kicking off the weekend in style. And on Saturday night, the party's going down. I'm busting out the karaoke. I'm at Eagles Point in Saginaw. And on Sunday, to close out the weekend, you can catch me in downtown Fort Worth at the Library Bar. Check in with me all weekend long, ladies and gentlemen. I'm holding the party down.
Word.
Yo, I got to take a second real quick to tell you about our sponsors that we have here for the Metro Icon podcast, starting with Insider Cloth. Now, Insider Cloth, y'all, is an innovative application to bring more clarity to all your everyday glass, screens, and professional lenses, where you won't have to worry about forgetting that microfiber cloth to get the job done. Insider Cloth is an iron-pressed microfiber cloth to apply to any of your clothes or professional wear, which resides on the inside of your apparel. Now, your General Fabrics can actually create micro abrasions to your glass surfaces, and over time, it actually will reduce the clarity and visibility to your glasses, cell phone, or other glass product or screens. It's super easy to apply and can be added on the inside of your common wear or even the specialty wear like your men's ties or pocket squares. Now, go to insidercloth.com and apply the promo code DIACLOTH. That's DIACLOTH to get 10% off your next order. And I promise you, y'all, Insider Cloth is the last microfiber cloth you will ever need. And now for all those homeowners out there, whether you need to get a new roof or you have a home restoration project you need to get done, y'all got to hit up my guy, Teddy Johnson of DNK Contracting. He is the most elite choice of all your commercial or residential contract needs. Teddy Johnson has been proudly serving DFW and providing all roofing style needs, as well as gutter and siding installation, custom metalwork, kitchen and bathroom remodels, fence building, window replacements, and so much more. And especially when dealing with those tedious insurance claims, Teddy Johnson provides the most outstanding quality of work and customer service you won't receive anywhere else. You got to email him now at teddyj.dkcontracting@gmail.com. Get a free consultation on your next home restoration project or home repair. And of course, y'all, you know I got to talk about my businesses. Do It All Entertainment. For anyone looking to amplify their next live event, whether it's a corporate event, conference, or that special wedding celebration with your loved ones, Do It All Entertainment brings the highest and most dynamic performance entertainment with top quality audio and visuals. There's literally no limit to what we can provide and can be accomplished at your next event. So visit us at doitallive.com or email us at info@doitallentertainment.com. Mention the Metro Icon podcast to get a unique offer on your next event package. Then, of course, we have DIA Media for your go-to media production and creative consultation needs. If you're looking to amplify your business or brand visual promotions and trying to start a podcast of your own, reach out to DIA Media through our Facebook page and mention the Metro Icon podcast to get a special offer on your production needs. Yo, now I gotta tell you about my number one spot in all of Fort Worth. This is the Library Bar FTW. It's the most unique bar and entertainment venue located in downtown Fort Worth, Texas. From its chic library ambience, multi-level beercade gaming space, you can find the most dynamic events and party atmosphere you will not find anywhere else. And it's always the spot you can catch me at. Check out the Library Bar at 611 Houston Street, right at the center of downtown Fort Worth, and get everything you could ever want on your night out.
Hey, what it is, what it do? It's your boy Blue Label Johnny, giving you the Blue Label weekend itinerary. On Friday nights, you can catch me with the lovely staff of Hooters Grand Prairie, kicking off the weekend in style. And on Saturday night, the party's going down. I'm busting out the karaoke. I'm at Eagles Point in Saginaw. And on Sunday, to close out the weekend, you can catch me in downtown Fort Worth at the Library Bar. Check in with me all weekend long, ladies and gentlemen. I'm holding the party down.
Word.
Yo, I got to take a second real quick to tell you about our sponsors that we have here for the Metro Icon podcast, starting with Insider Cloth. Now, Insider Cloth, y'all, is an innovative application to bring more clarity to all your everyday glass, screens, and professional lenses where you won't have to worry about forgetting that microfiber cloth to get the job done. Insider Cloth is an iron-pressed microfiber cloth to apply to any of your clothes or professional wear, which resides on the inside of your apparel. Now, your General Fabrics can actually create micro abrasions to your glass surfaces, and over time, it actually will reduce the clarity and visibility to your glasses, cell phone, or other glass product or screens. It's super easy to apply and can be added on the inside of your common wear or even the specialty wear like your men's ties or pocket squares. Now, go to insidercloth.com and apply the promo code DIACLOTH. That's DIACLOTH to get 10% off your next order. And I promise you, y'all, Insider Cloth is the last microfiber cloth you will ever need. And now for all those homeowners out there, whether you need to get a new roof or you have a home restoration project you need to get done, y'all got to hit up my guy, Teddy Johnson of DNK Contracting. He is the most elite choice of all your commercial or residential contract needs. Teddy Johnson has been proudly serving DFW and providing all roofing style needs, as well as gutter and siding installation, custom metalwork, kitchen and bathroom remodels, fence building, window replacements, and so much more. And especially when dealing with those tedious insurance claims, Teddy Johnson provides the most outstanding quality of work and customer service you won't receive anywhere else. You got to email him now at teddyj.dkcontracting@gmail.com. Get a free consultation on your next home restoration project or home repair. And of course, y'all, you know I got to talk about my businesses. Do It All Entertainment. For anyone looking to amplify their next live event, whether it's a corporate event, conference, or that special wedding celebration with your loved ones. Do It All Entertainment brings the highest and most dynamic performance entertainment with top quality audio and visuals. There's literally no limit to what we can provide and can be accomplished at your next event. So visit us at doitallive.com or email us at info@doitallentertainment.com. Mention the Metro Icon podcast to get a unique offer on your next event package. Then, of course, we have DIA Media for your go-to media production and creative consultation needs. If you're looking to amplify your business or brand visual promotions and trying to start a podcast of your own, reach out to DIA Media through our Facebook page and mention the Metro Icon podcast to get a special offer on your production needs. Yo, now I gotta tell you about my number one spot in all of Fort Worth. This is the Library Bar FTW. It's the most unique bar and entertainment venue located in downtown Fort Worth, Texas. From its chic library ambience, multi-level beercade gaming space, you can find the most dynamic events and party atmosphere you will not find anywhere else. And it's always the spot you can catch me at. Check out the Library Bar at 611 Houston Street, right at the center of downtown Fort Worth, and get everything you could ever want on your night out.
Hey, what it is, what it do? It's your boy Blue Label Johnny, giving you the Blue Label Weekend Itinerary. On Friday nights, you can catch me with the lovely staff of Hooters Grand Prairie, kicking off the weekend in style. And on Saturday night, the party's going down. I'm busting out the karaoke. I'm at Eagles Point in Saginaw. And on Sunday, to close out the weekend, you can catch me in downtown Fort Worth at the Library Bar. Check in with me all weekend long, ladies and gentlemen. I'm holding the party down.
Word.
Yo, I got to take a second real quick to tell you about our sponsors that we have here for the Metro Icon podcast, starting with Insider Cloth. Now, Insider Cloth, y'all, is an innovative application to bring more clarity to all your everyday glass, screens, and professional lenses where you won't have to worry about forgetting that microfiber cloth to get the job done. Insider Cloth is an iron-pressed microfiber cloth to apply to any of your clothes or professional wear, which resides on the inside of your apparel. Now, your General Fabrics can actually create micro abrasions to your glass surfaces, and over time, it actually will reduce the clarity and visibility to your glasses, cell phone, or other glass product or screens. It's super easy to apply and can be added on the inside of your common wear or even the specialty wear like your men's ties or pocket squares. Now go to insidercloth.com and apply the promo code DIACLOTH. That's DIACLOTH to get 10% off your next order. And I promise you, y'all, Insider Cloth is the last microfiber cloth you will ever need. And now for all those homeowners out there, whether you need to get a new roof or you have a home restoration project you need to get done, y'all got to hit up my guy, Teddy Johnson of DNK Contracting. He is the most elite choice of all your commercial or residential contract needs. Teddy Johnson has been proudly serving DFW and providing all roofing style needs, as well as gutter and siding installation, custom metalwork, kitchen and bathroom remodels, fence building, window replacements, and so much more. And especially when dealing with those tedious insurance claims, Teddy Johnson provides the most outstanding quality of work and customer service you won't receive anywhere else. You got to email him now at teddyj.dkcontracting@gmail.com. Get a free consultation on your next home restoration project or home repair. And of course, y'all, you know I got to talk.
And we're back.
And we're already, ladies and gentlemen, this is On Air Don't Care, and I am Blue Label Johnny.
I'm Sean K, the showman, and of course, behind the scenes, running the real magic of this show, ladies and gentlemen, Jason Dyer of Deep Video Live.
A.K.A. Haggard the Plug.
A.K.A. Hassan El Savior.
And of course, we are broadcasting live at the Library Bar in downtown Fort Worth. And it's popping in this motherfucker.
Popping. Like, so we told John 2 weeks ago that we had over like 200 people in the bar, and I'm pretty sure that we have surpassed that number tonight. Yeah, we have surpassed
that. Sure. We're damn sure.
Surpassed that number tonight. And we have some characters because I know that this is convention season, y'all. So I know that we got some characters that are coming in the convention, but I think we have an individual.
You certainly do.
Ready to come on?
Yeah, let me go ahead and let me do the intro. Thusly, wait, we're gonna get right there, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna bring on Jim Long from ANC TV.
Yes,
let's go.
This guy has been a like, he doesn't realize it, but low key a fucking mentor for the shit that I've been doing.
Fuck yeah!
This should be a great time.
Hell yeah!
Jim, ready to come on, Jim?
Let's go ahead. Bring up everybody. Give it up for
Jim.
Jim.
Hey boys, I want to tell you something. Mr. Jim over here, he knew he was coming on, so he went over here to this camera 3. He's like, hold on, let me fix that shit real quick. Yeah. He's like, look.
No. I was doing it to help the show overall. It wasn't about me.
Yeah.
I didn't assume you were doing it to make it look bad. So I was like, he must see something I didn't. So.
And one thing, like Jim walked in, is like we have like him as his mentor,
sure,
like Haggard's mentor. But like, does good hair stick together? Is that kind of what it is?
Bro, I know, right? Like,
is it what it is, dude?
Well, you know, it's funny. It's just funny you bring that up. Sometimes people say, "Did you get your hair cut?" You know, when you see people got their hair cut. If you look at pictures of me,
no, I don't know what that's like.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, let's see what you got. Take your head off.
Yeah, you know what it is.
Yeah, I want them to see.
Oh no, everybody here knows. Everybody on there don't care knows. Blue Label Johnny don't got no hair.
2 brown, beautiful bucks, Jim. That's who you're talking to. But like, this is not plugs. Like when you hang around DFW,
what the fuck?
No, when you
know that.
No, when you hang around DFW, I don't think those are plugs. Those are not plugs.
No, those are not plugs.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
exactly. Credit.
Look, when I get my fake joint, I'm gonna tell you it's real too. So I mean, like,
man,
if I ever get plugs, I'm gonna tell you. I'm Haggard the plug. That's
what the fuck you're going for.
I'm waiting for Haggard.
I hair grid the plug.
I'm waiting for Haggard to come through for my hair plugs. But anyway, Jim, tell us a little bit about yourself. Like, what's your little pedigree? Like, how do you know our Mr. Oz?
How did you become this beautiful Giants mentor?
Well, in 2005, I was running sound on the Bone in Deep Ellum.
Okay.
And Everybody came to me saying, Jim, the high-pitched squeal, high-pitched squeal. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't hear it. Well, there was one. I went to the doctor afterward. It said, Jim, you're deaf in your left ear. 93% of my left ear is deaf. 40% of my left, the high-end tones, I don't hear at all. So I don't hear that stuff in different ranges.
So if you're looking for the best sound quality engineer right here, you just go ahead and hit him.
No. That show on Top of the Bone that day, I decided I'm sitting kind of depressed because I'm a musician, a guitar player, songwriter. I sing. I started a band called Eclipse in 1978.
Hell yeah, do it all, baby.
And all of a sudden, I'm faced with I couldn't hear I can't tune my own guitar anymore back then because I couldn't hear enough its definition to tell. So I heard Rush Limbaugh on the radio one day. I'm listening to this guy, and he says, the key to happiness, I've known rich people that are unhappy and poor people. He says, the key to happiness is find something you like doing and then find a way to get paid for it. So in October of 2006, I did my first live broadcast for a little bar in Arlington. I won't say the name of it. It was a shithole. And from then till now, I've been doing it ever since. And for the first 5 years or so, I didn't make any money with it because I had no idea what I was doing. I mean, the audio was a bigger part than the video for me. It was really hard. Mark David Wade. Mark Wade, I love you, buddy. He came out and he mixed up a separate mixer, all this crap month after month. I literally spent at O'Reilly's Bar in Dallas. I spent 5 months, and I worked 5 nights a week, every single night for free. That was happening. I had to learn my craft before I could ask money.
Yeah, there we go. Building your craft.
I definitely. Can I get some horns?
Give the air horn. Give the
air horns from Jim on that one.
There we go. Come on.
I'm sorry. Someone was talking to me.
I love that.
Yeah, another woman, of course, trying to talk to Hagrid.
Yeah.
Big surprise.
Big surprise.
Hagrid did terrible.
So building the craft. Go on.
So I kept going to get better, and I guess people started liking my work. And next thing I know, they're calling me, and I'm the official video guy for many of the bigger bands in Dallas area. Many of the tributes they love. They've been on ANC TV many times, and along the way, I guess in 2017, I got a call one day. Is this Jim Long? I said, yeah, ANC TV. I said, yes, it is. And my name is James Stubblefield. I'm with Miller Broadcast Pro Audio Video. I would like you to be the video guy at Lava Cantina in the Colony. And I'm like, what is a Lava Cantina? I've never heard of it before. It's brand new. He said, well, here's the address. It's not in the book. It's not even on the matches. Haven't opened yet. So on 5/3/2017, I drove up to the venue, and there's this place where the wall stops, and you can see a gate. You can see the main stage. The stage is 7 feet off the ground.
Right by my house.
30 feet across.
Yep.
It's a big, beautiful
venue. It's a great venue.
Right in the Grandscapes, in the Colony. I mean, like, and this is before it was built. So,
when I went there for my orientation, the day before we went open, they were bringing the tables and furniture out. I thought of the Titanic. I thought the silverware had never been used. The beds had never been slept in. That kind of thing. All brand new stuff coming out right there as I'm setting the final thing, getting ready for the first broadcast the next day on 5/4/2017. And again, they must have liked my work because about 6 weeks later, they promoted me to switcher. I was just camera operator day one. And they gave me the whole freaking place. I mean, I was in charge of everything you saw, including the light array on the main stage, multiple video cameras. My job, I rocked 3 computers a night. One fed content, one was the video switcher, and one was for the light system around the
God damn.
And I got
do it all, baby.
I had no
baby.
Come on, dude. Got you,
dude. When Vince Neil from Motley Crue was there, so a lot of times the big guys like that will bring their own crew in, their own light guys.
Right.
But that never happened. On Vince Neil Day, I knew I was going to get bumped. I knew I was going to get there and somebody else was going to sit in my chair. And it was cool. I was ready for that.
It's a valid expectation, right?
Exactly. I mean, one of the biggest names, and
right.
Same thing was true with Bret Michaels. Same true with Rick Derringer. Rick Derringer was an amazing show. Lou Graham, Mark Chestnut. All these not the tribute, but the actual people.
Yeah.
And that day came. It's like cool. And Vince Neil at one point he comes stage left. I'm actually on stage 15 feet from center because of the logistics where I had to be. And Vince Neil just like 2 feet in front of me. He turns his head, sweat flies off on me. Type of thing. It was pretty cool. Not Nelly. Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
I worked with
Snoop Dogg performing at Lava Cantina.
I worked with him a few times. Yeah. The first time he was at Lava, I got camera 2 up in the VIP nest. I got him a tight shot going. There's a 20-foot video wall. He takes this big blunt out, right? Lights are smoking and stuff. And the camera 2 tight shot, giant video wall, giant blunt. And then he looks at me sitting on stage. Snoop Dogg looks at me. He points to his handler and points at me. He brings me the blunt from Snoop Dogg to me. Now, we're under contract not to use drugs or do while working. They didn't care about pit gas. But then Snoop Dogg sends a big blunt to me.
You can't say no.
Right. I mean, I look to I'm sitting at the edge of the stage, is really right here, right? There's a 6 foot, 7 foot drop off. Thousands of people, standing room only. Snoop Dogg's right there, 20-foot video wall. And then this blunt comes over to me. And I took it. I thought, okay, I know the owner's out there. I know my boss is out there. I could get fired for this. But then Snoop Dogg literally fucking looking at me. Sorry about the profanity if I'm upsetting anyone.
No.
I don't
care.
Snoop Dogg's looking at me. So I took a hit off of it. Tasted good. I thought, shit. Took a second one. Passed it back. Looked down at my equipment. I thought, oh, fuck.
Oh, God.
I literally had to say, okay, Joe, 1, 2, 3. Okay, back to work. Okay, I got you, Mr. Dog. Let's go.
Like, I can't even think of the situation where it would be acceptable to refuse the joint.
Yeah, I would like.
I don't even know that situation.
That's
that
like a world star fail, if anything. If you were to like deny a blunt from fucking Snoop Dogg, that's a world star fail.
You've never smoked weed in your life.
Absolutely. If Snoop Dogg, I don't care who the human being is. If Snoop Dogg hands you a blunt,
you have to smoke.
You have to smoke it.
I'm living proof of that. Proof. One more about that. About a year later, we'll see, but millennials won't know it, but Gallagher. Anybody know the name?
You bring
Sledge-O-Matic. I remember him when I was a kid. I mean, I'm that old. He came in, and I Mr. Gallagher said, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. You know, I've been Sledge-O-Matic when I was a kid. And he says, well, have a good show, Mr. Gallagher. And he says, hey, it'll be a better show if you get Gallagher a joint. Just like that.
If you get Gallagher a joint?
If you get Gallagher a joint.
You know, it'll be a better show if you get Haggard a joint.
I tell him, I said, well, Mr. Dog.
Fortunately, he's the plug, so we don't have
I told him I hadn't done it with him. I said, we're not allowed to bring it up here, but, have a good show. And he said it again. Hey, better show if you. About 20 minutes later, he comes back again and says, be a better show if you get Gallagher a joint. Just like that.
I mean, this dude's talking about Gallagher. He's talking about Snoop Dogg. He's hung out with Haggard. I feel like Jim only hangs out with fucking great-haired fucks. Great-haired fucks. That's all.
Oh, wow.
Jim hangs out with great-haired fucks.
Hey, my fiance, Sweet Nancy, she's 42.
He's like, I almost did this event with Dane the Rock Johnson. I was like, get the fuck out of my face.
I mean, by your logic, though, I could say that he honestly hangs out with more bald people than gray-haired people.
Really? I haven't.
Right there. Look at him. I'm looking at the guy right there.
Jim, tell me a bald person that you've done a show for.
The singer for Infinite Journey. You know Infinite Journey? The tribute band Infinite Journey?
Of course he doesn't.
Google that shit. You'll see first off a lot of videos I made for them.
Is it Journey cover band?
Journey tribute band. A really good tribute band.
They're really good. I've seen them. I've seen it.
Yeah. Their singer named Donovan. I call him the voice.
Is he Filipino?
I have no idea.
Because I know that Journey brought on a new lead singer.
This is not
no.
This is a tribute band. That's what I was thinking.
This is yeah.
All right, well, all right, so that's one.
So there's one for you that I can pull off the top of my head. But you know what? I'm going to back up for just a minute. This is the show's called On Air Don't Care, right?
Yes, right.
Yeah.
On
Air Don't Care.
I'm going to add a section to it.
Oh, let's go.
Hold on. Shit, I hate it when I've got ADD and a thought comes into my brain and it freaking
pops right out.
Yeah, that's definitely a segment on this show.
And now for something completely different.
That is the.
We had a segment from Jim called "Now for Something Completely Different." This is a PSA to anyone that wants to be a strip club DJ. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. In a different life, a long many millennia ago, I was a strip club DJ.
Okay.
And I did pretty good at it, I guess. And I went to a place called Steppers in Arlington. Anybody know Steppers?
That's a legendary bar. Yeah.
They were converting it from a country western bar to a strip club.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So here's what happens. For those of you who don't know, when you get an audition, you go into the club and you actually operate the gear. You talk in the mic. Hey guys, right round sign number. Whoop up.
I've lived that life.
There you go. Well, at Steppers, it was open. It was still saws are going. People, carpenters are hammering, building the stages, and there are several DJs in there. And I stood there in line with all these others, like I don't know, 4 or 5, and they're all mimicking, playing like the bar's open. They play, round time. But you got You got hammering, you got sawing, the lights are on. I thought, you know what? I'm going to do something completely different. So when my turn went, I got up and there you see the general manager and these other DJs just auditioned right before me. I guess a couple after me, whatever. And I got a microphone and I thought to myself, Jim, do what they did would be lame. So I said, so you guys want to see if I'm qualified? I looked at the general manager. I looked at the general manager. You want to see if I'm qualified? I said, well, I graduated Harvard. That's how I blew that. I attended Juilliard. I graduated from Harvard Business School. I lived in the Black Flag, had a freaking time during that. I've seen The Exorcist at least 167 times. Every single time it gets funnier. Not to mention the fact you're talking to a DJ. So what do you think? You think I'm qualified? And the moment I said, so what do you think? I looked back at the general manager and do you think I'm qualified? The other DJs all
fucking Beetlejuice, bro.
They put their heads down. It's like they put that gold fiddle on Johnny's feet because he knew that he'd been beat. I stepped out of the booth, and sure enough, he says, "You're hit," right in front of everybody. And there's a blonde guy named Paul. I'll never forget his face.
The blonde guy named Paul.
A blonde guy.
Paul's man.
I didn't know him. He just auditioned right before me. He saw me do what I just described. He literally went like this. Put his head down because he knew I locked it up. Well, about 2 years later, I'm in Dallas at a different club. I go in for an audition. The same guy, the same blonde-haired Paul,
damn it,
just finished his audition. He steps down off the stairs from the back because he saw me. And he said, "Shit."
Fucking Pauls, man.
It happened again. Well, I auditioned, and again, I beat him twice in a row.
Yo, fuck yeah, dude. Well, you made the climb.
Shout out to Paul.
Shout out to Paul.
I love you, brother. Whoever you are, I did it with nothing personal.
Whoever you are, Paul. It's another Paul.
So earlier, I was slightly distracted. Did you guys go into discussion of what ANC TV actually is?
ANC?
We haven't.
It's very close to AMC. I just figured it's just as balling.
We got a little bit of a queue. So for all interested parties, I want to say you got about 3 or 4 minutes to tell what ANC TV is.
Well, Jim, go ahead and why don't you give us that wrap up right quick?
Well, when I had to go to video because I couldn't do audio anymore. America's Nightclubs Television, ANC TV. Every band.
America's Nightclubs
Television.
Sounds a lot like fucking what Honor Don't Care is. I'm just gonna say that.
There's a lot of verisimilitude.
Every band that we hear on the radio and it has something in common. They played a first gig somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And my whole life has been about that. When I was 9 years old, I heard a Don McLean sing American Pie on the radio. He says, "I knew if I had my chance, I could make those people dance and maybe they'd be happy for a while."
You are a singer.
And so my goal in life has been to write a #1 song. When I got all fucked up on cocaine when I was 20, it kind of stupidest thing I ever did in my life. My daughter being born saved my life. And so coming out of all this, I thought to myself, okay, maybe it won't be
to Miami.
Maybe it won't be my band. Maybe I can help another band with the same thing. So that's America's Nightclubs Television, ANC TV. If you look it up on we've been broadcasting live since 2006 really. And that's what I'm still trying to do. Whether it's I want the song I wrote, my band playing it, but if it's somebody else's band, that's almost as good. So in 2015, to wrap up with this, ANC TV was broadcasting live with CNN radio, and for a while, then we moved over to KLIF radio. Every Saturday, we had an hour show. We would bring my stuff like this into the towers for Clear Channel, and
damn, I didn't know that.
The door opened up, and I had my crew. We had everything pre-assembled. Set camera, set switcher. I'm literally programming all this stuff while I'm on the air. Talking
to Jason right before the show.
Oh, it's not a joke. I met Jim Long for the first time, I think, in 2014.
But let me tell you something. He actually did what a true mentor does and let you figure it out.
Oh, for sure.
Actually, for the most part, you were like,
to do what I had to do.
Watching, like, you're like, so you're still figuring it out, and like
rookie,
and then eventually he was like, he gave like one little tweaks, and then we were like ready to go. Like shortly after that, which is so like it's clear to see why you were like a clear mentor for this man.
Yeah, I gotta tell you when you told me that recently, it's like full circle thing where we do life comes back around, good and or bad.
Yeah.
And you telling me that meant a lot. It's like part of my validation for what I'm doing.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
and it's really that feeling that you're talking about right there is what I've been able to experience while working with these guys over here. So for all this stuff that we've been putting on, like Jim asked me earlier how long we've been doing this. I want to say this is like maybe show 5 or 6 for me.
Yeah, I give 5
on board.
5,
something
right?
like that. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
So, but
Man,
again, it's all about.
It feels like more.
It seems like a lot.
It does feel like more. But because like that, like you guys have a real like for whatever bullshit we have with the bickering back and forth, the dynamic that is this show when John is here.
Board meetings, baby.
Right. Aside from that, we're supportive as fuck of what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
I cannot say that there's been one show that we've done that's gone fucking perfect, but I can say that every show we've done has been perfectly executed with what we have in front of us.
Maybe they weren't perfect, but it was
Right.
great.
Right. Like the biggest thing is that once we're on the go,
right.
once the green light is hit, the shows have been
go time, baby.
Unbelievable. You know what I mean? Like it's so much logistics. And the fact of the matter is again, this is what, episode 5, maybe?
Yeah.
Episode 5. And every single time that we would come here, we have shifted to space. We had changed up the production. We had adding gear and getting new equipment. And like, this is why I want to say that Jason motherfucking Dyer Deep Video Live is the deep beating heart of this motherfucking show. Because John didn't show up 2 weeks ago. And we were in a different dynamic, but made it work. But it's only
It's definitely an opinion.
Yeah.
It's definitely an opinion.
It works. It works. We got the energy. We got somebody to walk on the show.
I want to know what it feels like to know that your show's going to just be fucking carbon copied for like the next year and a half, 2 years. That's got to be good, right? Like,
That's when you know you're great. You know there's gonna be it's gonna be imitations, it's gonna be copy. That's
But like this guy, there's no way imitating the experience and life that you have put into the fucking game.
Right.
And it's clear that
17
getting to
years.
know this guy, if he respects you, you're a big fucking deal, Jim.
Damn.
Then let me tell
He knew that
let me tell you
before
this.
boys.
Like, let me tell you this is I'm not gonna say this. Jim is not the most unique name. It's a fairly common name.
True.
Right. And so like, when you introduce yourself as Jim, I was like, oh, Jim, nice to meet you. It was like very, very fresh. And then I'm thinking back, all of a sudden it clicks to our group text messages, and I'm like, wait, are you that Jim?
That Jim?
Are you that Jim? Like
the Jim, not that Jim.
Jim,
The
like
Jim.
like Hagrid's Jim. And then I look at Jim. I look at Jim. I look at Hagrid. I look at Hagrid, and he looks at me like very condescendingly. He's like, yeah. Like, I'm like, okay. I didn't know right away. All I heard was Jim.
I want to give some other people some time to get on the show tonight. Sincere thanks to Jim for coming out tonight to being on this thing. And let people know about ANC.
Jim, before you jump off, why don't you tell people where they can find
Yeah, where can they find you, Jim? Lava Cantina?
No. ANC, we're freelancing. ANC TV, we're broadcasting with different venues, and we start this whole 168 clock up. If you're playing in a band and you want a chance, be on television, not just to be on TV like we're doing now, but with a purpose. We're sponsors are giving us different prizes and donations. Sorry. ANC TV, come see me.
Yeah.
That's it. ACTV on YouTube,
We will
ACTV
come
on
see
Facebook,
you,
anywhere
Jim.
else it's got to be. That's it.
We will come see you, Jim. And hopefully you enjoyed yourself. You have fun?
You stuck around a long time. We definitely
Yeah, he
appreciate
stuck
you.
around for a
Yeah.
minute.
Thank you, Jim.
Hey, that's a loyal mentor, Jason.
Yeah.
Hey, don't ever let him go.
Amen, brother. Thank
Don't
you for
let
helping me
him
make
go,
it work.
please. Please don't let him go.
Absolutely.
We won't let you go, but you don't let him go. That's how that's going.
That's how it goes. You guys ready for your next feature?
Yeah,
We're
let's
gonna
bring
be
it.
on the show at the table on air. Don't care at the library bar by Cass. Are you ready to go up? Are you ready to go up and have a seat there and talk to the?
Oh, Cass, she's ready to go.
Here we go. John, help her out with the headphones.
I've been seeing Cass over here in the wings.
We have a
We're ready.
female.
Cass, go ahead and introduce yourself to the
Let the world know.
audience.
Bring the mic closer to your mouth too.
Hello.
There we go.
You
That's how you do it.
Greetings,
Yes.
Canada.
Uh,
Boot today.
International guest.
Our first Canuck guest.
As you can tell from my
Hey, Hagrid, international guest.
Wait,
Pew, 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 pew. All right.
How are we supposed to tell?
I said you can tell by my paleness we don't.
Oh
have
no.
time.
We have many pale Texans, like very pale Texans. That like that's not a giveaway factor here. No.
We have had somebody from Minnesota, which is technically
It's
the
damn
Canada
near
of the
Southern
US.
Canada.
Yeah.
That's like Southern Canada.
So wait, what brings you here from Canada? Forward.
Convention.
Sport Clips. We got our first Sport Clips person in the house
Sean has a friend that's part of this. Y'all
from Chicago. I'm pretty sure you don't know. So want to make sure that we can hear your. You can bring it up. You can like actually move it up to your. Oh! Wow! She popped it out. She popped it out. No.
Canadians are very strong.
Yeah. Canadians, yeah, like we got our first Super Clips Olympian in the house.
So what do you do for Sports Clips?
I'm a coach, so I go into stores and I'm like, hey, let's do a little bit better. Hey, you're kind of
you tell everybody why they're stupid. Yes, right. Yes.
So yeah, sorry.
It might be. You know what? You keep talking. Keep talking.
Okay.
So you came from Canada, and do you coach U.S.?
No, just Canada.
Only Canadian Super Clip or Sports Clips. Sports Clips. Only Canadian Sports Clips. Is it a Canadian business or a U.S. business?
2,000 stores down here.
So y'all are culture appropriated.
And
You
there.
fuck.
Yeah. So good. Came down and got.
So this convention, like, what are y'all doing? Like, what are y'all doing here in this whole?
We basically get together over the last year and talk about, like, have classes, informational things, and be like, all right, what's going good? What are our goals? What do we want to work on this year? And then, lots of acknowledgement on ones that are.
So were you like a keynote speaker or?
No, I'm pretty boring.
You just attending?
Yep.
Oh, don't hit our guests in the face, Sean.
Get a bloody nose.
Please don't hit our guests.
I did
in the face with the microphone, Sean.
The Canadians are good at dodging shit. That's what I know. Y'all know you are
the hockey pucks.
Canadians know if they know how to do one thing, they know how to dodge shit. Like Canadians see Americans doing their shit, and we're like,
hard pass.
We're gonna, yeah, exactly.
Hard pass.
How many times?
Yeah.
How many times, right? Because it's like you have the river or whatever that like disconnects like
a border.
Canada and Detroit.
What part of Canada are you from?
Northern Alberta.
Oh, what the fuck?
I know. We have
You might as well be Alaskan.
I know.
at
It's
this
like
point.
my house, polar bear, right there.
Holy shit.
Not really.
I was like, for real?
Yeah.
Alberta sounds like a Yukon territory. We're like, hey, we'll pay you to live here.
They do. They totally do.
Oh, really? Wait, did you sign the waiver? Did you sign the waiver, sir?
Well, hold up, guys. We got a show we're filming here, buddy.
We're filming.
Yeah.
Do we have
I gotta ask
permission?
you to come off camera, buddy.
Yeah, do we have your
Appreciate
permission?
you.
Do we have your permission to be that you were on this live broadcast?
I don't think so. He works with us too.
Oh, so that's how you Canadians choose to sue? Is that what?
Here,
Damn.
here's $4, then I'll have $1 million up there.
Oh my God!
Pretty much.
What's the conversion rate from $1 million Canadian dollars to American dollars?
It'd be like $4. You give me $4.
Oh, okay.
In my life.
So $4 American dollars is 1 million Canadian dollars. Is that what? All right.
So it's like everything down here like super expensive compared to like.
Kinda. Yeah. Certain things for sure. So yeah.
You definitely prefer Canada.
I do. Oh, but back to getting paid to live up there. One.
Yeah.
You get a northern living allowance. So they're
Whoa.
like, hey, no one wants to live up here. Why don't we give you money to stay?
Yeah, you know what?
I think they do that in Alaska in a certain town
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
And you get paid.
You have that like Canadian northern tan. Actually, that's how I saw it.
Good.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, I see it. Like, you know what I mean? Where it's like a little bit of air conditioning, the redness comes out a little bit. You know. Like,
Shout out.
If the lights are too bright.
Yeah.
Do you want to sim this one down?
I'm getting
Did you hear what she said? She said, "I burn in shadows."
Do I need to dim this one down?
Yeah.
Like
hot.
The LEDs.
Yeah. Ow.
It's got a dimmer. I can turn it down.
Nice.
No, you know.
I'm trying to worry about her comfort, Hagrid.
You know what? I'll tell you this about Canadians because I do stand-up comedy. Canadians got a sense of humor.
They do.
No, you guys do. You guys have a fantastic sense.
Why don't you have like the awesome accent?
No, like tell me about something. Tell me about something.
Let me tell you about my tooties.
So let me tell you,
Yeah.
my brother,
Hey,
my brother,
Okay.
he plays a wicked game of that hockey game, but he doesn't
Yeah,
need to go to the local rink. They done closed down a couple years ago. But we got a creek lake. It's a creek, but it turned into a lake after a couple years. Don't you know? That's what Minnesotans say, but Canadians.
Canadians say how.
Yeah, don't you know? Yeah, so we had this this creek that turned into a
mountain, don't you know?
It turned into a lake, don't you know? But then it turned into a ice tsunami during the wintertime, don't you know?
So in Canada, we end everything with a question.
Yeah,
Minnesota talk.
that's that British shit.
So are you gonna go out?
That French Canadian ass, yo, boutique French
I
Canadian
know.
ass.
We're kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean French ass. Like something in America is called a French ass. It's probably cool.
A French ass.
Yeah, that French ass motherfucker over here. You know, like he's
Yeah,
not.
you gotta add the whole motherfucker. If you just
Yo,
say
but-
French ass, that's
He's coming with that French ass Canadian accent or some shit. You know, like I'm like, damn, he's talk cool as fuck, but we feel like dumb.
I know, but we get mad at it. You know,
Yeah, we feel like dumbasses when we talk to dignified. You know,
with very cool accents and speak French.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not cool like that.
Well done.
You don't speak French?
Mm.
But you got that French ass.
They don't speak French in Alberta.
Canadian accent though.
Hey boys, how many different dialects of Indian languages do you speak? Huh? That's amazing. You're damn near a polyglot.
Well, you said dialects, so that
Right.
includes accents. So I can do a couple different types of Indian. I can
I'm
do
with the
Indian.
Canadian. No,
No, I can do Indian accents by the regions. I can do Indian accents by the regions, dog. Huh?
Give me 3 regions right now.
You have the north.
Okay, north.
You have the middle.
no knowledge of.
You have middle. You have middle Mumbai.
Yeah,
and then you have the South Indians. That's
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking
But
about.
what you're saying is,
no. Dialects of accents. Dialects of accents, right?
No, you mean.
Oh.
I got you.
Because,
I misinterpreted
about it, right?
I agree.
Because India,
North Indians, South, like
Right.
Middle India. Yeah, no.
India was taken over by England, right?
Sure.
But like the way that has it deviated from their educational standards and like however, like you have English from the North Indians, then you have English from like the middle Mumbai, Bombay.
It's like a gradient. You can
Yeah.
where the British intermingled into Indian
Yeah.
society. And then the darker it gets, the less the British were there. Like
Yeah. It's kind of like how Canada took Britain and Canada, or Britain and France. It was like, who do we want to sound more like, You know, British or French.
Stay here, hey?
We'll just split it down the middle.
Let's go right in the middle, eh?
This guy has a moose, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
go with them.
Yeah. The moose are scary as fuck.
So wait, was this your first time in Fort Worth, Texas?
It was.
What are your thoughts? Be real.
It was nice.
Really like
it?
it?
was actually like no homeless people.
How
around
did the
here.
sun feel like?
That's not true.
Well, that's definitely not true.
That's definitely
I
not
didn't
true.
see
I've
anybody.
worked-
How many homeless do y'all got? If y'all think we don't.
Give it another half hour.
Yeah. I worked here for way too long to not know that there's plenty of homeless people.
I saw here was an Uber driver was like, "Hey, you know this area used to be really bad for crime and stuff, and now they just play opera music and it keeps them all away." I'm like, "Shut up."
Wow, he's picking
And
new
they
lord.
played it out there, and
That's
it's just
wild.
ripping opera music, and everyone hates it so much that they don't.
Yeah, you can't
congregate.
you can't take a dump outside with opera music playing. Like that's
I
not,
should
Yeah,
can.
yeah.
that's not gonna
Texas
fly.
is gonna be like. Like,
Also, I have now an ample question. What's the homeless like in Canada? 'Cause
rampant.
You're like,
rampant.
really?
Yeah. I was
thought-
homeless. I'd pick somewhere warm, like not.
I literally about to say that.
Yo.
Snow for 10 months of the year.
But I also heard, and correct me if I'm wrong, that like Canada has a phenomenal homeless program where like they claim to have no homeless people in Canada.
No, they
Sounds like an
Yeah.
American myth.
I don't think I've ever heard.
I've heard of, it might be an American myth, but there's an American myth. No, for real.
Promise
There's an
you,
American
for
myth.
real.
There's no homeless people in Canada because there's so many programs that helps with housing throughout the different
I'm
territories.
guessing this is stemming from when the Olympics were in Vancouver. They literally paid or gave all the homeless people a bus ticket to leave. And so they got them out of the area for the Olympics.
Wow.
So they got shipped to a lot of different
But
areas.
I mean, like, a lot of cities that host Olympics do very
Yeah, they do a lot of like, because like as a producer, I would say like you have to think about bottom line, and when you think about that, it's like you think that something like the Olympics would get so much funny. Like, I don't know if I read this or heard this true, that FIFA, like the organization of FIFA, has more money than the World Olympics.
Yeah, but FIFA's like shady. So like,
Yeah. But, I mean, apparently they're doing business right to keep the money in. You know?
It's Saudi money, cuz.
Yeah, I'm at. Well, this year they did.
Yeah, but I mean, but
that was a smart business move. I'm just saying.
I want to talk about shit about soccer.
But you know what? So like, do you think that you'll be Canadian forever?
What the fuck?
I'm actually American and Canadian.
Well,
where were you born?
I was born in Washington State.
I knew it.
That's why she doesn't have the accent.
I knew it.
Uh-huh.
I saw her cheeks. I'm like, she got some Washington rosy cheeks.
Is that what it was?
That's what it was. I was like, it's not Canadian rosy cheeks.
You never look more like Washingtonian.
Yeah. Washington rosy cheeks. And then we're like, we can survive in Canada. And then like, that's where it went.
Yeah. I've been in Canada longer than I ever lived in the States.
Don't matter.
I can hear it.
I got a both. Yeah.
You have a boat? Well, you have a boat?
I said I'm both.
Both.
Jeez.
It must be real nice to help solidify stereotypes you didn't know existed.
Are you identifying?
No, yeah, I did. No, that Canada came out so hard. That Canada came out so hard.
I said
I identify as both. I'm like, you have a boat?
Yeah.
I want to go on your boat.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring everybody's attention to the time. We've got another 1 or 2 or 3 people.
Yeah. But no, we had too much fun. Ladies and gentlemen.
I hope you have enjoyed your time. Our great update.
Canada. Yeah.
Okay. And I hope you have a great trip home.
Thank you. Oh, Canada. You made some time in Fort Worth.
Hey, Sean, I'm afraid that the next guest might be the gentleman who brought that PA speaker so that everybody could hear us talk.
Yeah. Can I introduce him?
Yeah, if you don't mind, because I've already forgot.
Yes.
I'm sorry, brother, I forgot.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next person coming up on the stage was the daddy and comedian. He is a man known around this Fort Worth parts. You can see him at Lolo's in Fort Worth, anywhere else around DFW. Very funny Comedy Junkie Society comedian. Let's give it up for Ian Mack, everybody. And the person that brought us our public PA speaker, because I fucked up.
Respect.
Thanks for saving our ass, brother.
Yes. Yes, right there. Welcome to Honor Don't Care, Ian Mack.
Hey.
This is actually Ian Mack's second appearance to our Honor Don't Care nights, but first appearance on the show.
On the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Long-time listener.
What is it about your presence that creates difficulties for us to start on time?
I don't know, dude. Hey, I was helping you out, bro.
That's true. That is true.
I showed up, 20 minutes after you called?
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, 100%. They got to give it up to him because I called him. He's like, I'm just feeding my children. I'm feeding my children here in Fort Worth. But then, showed up literally 20 minutes later with the fucking speaker, and he's like, hey, you know what? I'm going to go back to feeding my children, and then I'll come back, and then I'll come back to be on your show.
Hey, but it was cool because by the time I got back, they were already in bed.
So, Ian Mack, he put me on his Lola's, from his Lola's open mic, he put me on his comedy showcase.
Yeah.
Which was very fun.
Yeah.
And the headliner was Brian Breckenridge.
Yeah.
And I just did a wedding in Addison.
Yeah.
And his cousin was there.
Oh, that's funny.
Because she was like, oh, I heard you do comedy here. And I was like, yeah. She's like, do you know Brian Breckenridge? I'm like, I fucking know Brian Breckenridge.
Just on a show with him.
I was just on a show with him.
Yeah.
And he was a headliner. I was the guy that nobody paid attention to. That's who I was,
Nah, dude, you were
that was
killing it.
great. No, that was a great show.
night.
No, that was a great show.
Yeah, you killed it, bro. That was fun.
Hey, you know what? Thanks.
You did.
Thanks for saying it out loud, Ian. I don't want to say it.
Hey, you know what? No, you killed it. Everybody did, man. That was,
you know what?
It was a solid ass show.
I thought it was a fantastic show because everyone else killed it.
Yeah.
Everyone else killed it.
That's you know.
But you know what? It was all to the fantastic host that put that motherfucker on. Come on, Ian Mack.
Thanks, man.
So, Ian Mack, when are you gonna like not invest into American Audio and get an actual speaker?
I didn't invest shit in that.
He came up on that.
Yeah.
You came up on that?
Yeah. A buddy of mine.
You built enough name for yourself that you can sell that for $40 and get something better on Marketplace.
Yeah. I got it for free from a dude that used to clean out
the free.
You can't be free.
Yeah.
Can't be
free.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like
used to do what now?
It's like the Mandalorian phrase of Fort Worth. Like if it's free, this is the way.
This is the way. Well, this dude used to clean out hoarder houses.
Right on.
Yo,
yeah,
you mentioned that.
Yeah, and so he just came upon it, and he was like, "Hey, I got
hoarder houses. Have you been in a hoarder house?
I have been.
I've seen a hoarder house.
Pretty disgusting.
I had to help clean out a hoarder.
Chicago has a good amount of hoarder houses.
Yeah. Well, so anyway, so when we were putting it up on the stand, there was something rattling around in it, and I was like, "Dude, I don't know." That's what I'm saying.
A kilo.
It still works. So I'm thinking they hid something in the speaker, bro. I'm saying we need to get with your friends and take that bitch apart.
You know what? This American Audio gimmicky bullshit that you have might be worth actually what it's worth.
Yeah.
That's the beautiful part.
Yeah.
But no, you did come through, and we do greatly appreciate it because we want to make sure that, hey, from the last time you came here, look at this crowd.
Yeah, dude.
It did not look like this, right?
No, it didn't.
And I will claim that they're here for us. I mean, there's probably no merit to that. But
about this show,
I'm going to own that.
It's the only thing that we can claim. And all of them left when they know that you left the first time. So when you came this time, that's when they were like, oh, Ian Mack's going to be here? And they're like,
Dude, my man showed up.
We definitely appreciate that.
He showed up in a different shirt, and I totally didn't recognize him. I saw like this man.
I noticed it too.
We walked. He looked me dead in the fucking eye.
I did too.
He looked me dead in the fucking eye.
Like, I got more than one fucking shirt.
Why does he look
Good
familiar?
Good call. He came in his daddy Fort Worth shirt, and then he's like, "No, I need to.
I'm out of here.
If I'm gonna go on, I'm gonna go live. I need to dress like dad, just daddy,
Zaddy.
Yeah.
daddy.
Daddy dropped off the speaker.
Yeah.
Zaddy came to be on the show.
That's it.
Mac daddy, Ian Mack daddy.
Yeah, baby.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, man, it's good to be here, dude.
What you got going on, Ian Mack?
We just got done with. I did a 35-minute set in Temple with 35 minutes.
Wow.
Over 30 minutes is a big deal for a comedian.
Yeah, dude. It was
wow.
And I had two of my aunts.
Wait, you did it or you're about to do it?
I just got it was like a week and a half ago.
Oh, how was it?
Solid. It was solid, dude.
You feel good about it?
Yeah, I feel really good about it.
Oh.
Yeah. That's it. And then the next night went to Shreveport. You know KG?
Yeah.
So KG put a show together, and I went out there with him, and then I could just completely bombed. So it was like, I was only doing like 10 minutes.
It'd be like that.
Yeah. Bombed.
Yo, I had it. So the first time I was in Shreveport, I went with George Red.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I got to do some sort of like this local type of joke.
Yeah.
To Shreveport. See how they feel, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's how I kind of like work my sets. And I think you notice where like I try to do what's in front of me.
Yeah.
Like what is here right now.
Yeah.
And then go into my set from there.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's my first time to Shreveport. Never been to Shreveport, you know? I always have those friends that like on Facebook that like they're visiting a city and they're like, oh, I'm looking for recommendations. What should I check out? You know? And one of my friends recently was like, I'm in New York. What should I see? And I was like, Sephora.
Yeah.
You know, like something basic as fuck.
Yeah.
You know? And I'm like
Subway.
Right, yeah, right. And I'm trying to think of like what I like suggest for Shreveport. And I feel like your architecture is very unique. It matches the realm of lynching that you were in. And
it's hood as fuck too.
Oh, so hood. Nobody laughed. Nobody laughed. Like I had three black people in front. Like I don't know. I'm like, and I looked at him. I was like, too soon. Was it too soon? I'm sorry.
My bad.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah. You can't talk about that stuff in Shreveport, man.
Yeah.
I'll be the one getting lynched.
We got Melon in favor. You know what I mean?
for sure.
Hey, not too much south from Shreveport.
Yeah.
There are places that have signs on, like placard signs that say, "Don't let the sun set on your black ass." So,
shit.
Like Shreveport is very hood, but
Yeah.
right around there, it's the
Wonderful casino scene.
exact.
Shreveport's a
Yeah.
wonderful casino scene.
Yeah.
Casino for days, yo.
Dude, I went to Hot Springs, Arkansas, and
oh shit,
yeah, they call it the Vegas of Arkansas.
Says a lot.
Because what happens there, nobody talks about.
Whoa,
in the hot spring.
Yeah,
thing.
I was expecting hot bubbling water to just be, flowing through the streets, just dunking my balls and
So
everything.
whatever happens, you gonna just sweat your ass off.
No, you got to pay $30 and go to a bathhouse to experience any kind of hot springs, anything, dude. The only hot springs I encountered were on the way in. The roads are shit, and I got a broken strut.
Yo,
see, that's a joke about springs. Sorry.
Don't apologize.
Hot Springs, baby. But yeah, we did a show in a place where the Rat Pack used to play. That's pretty cool.
That had white and black
in Arkansas, yeah, because all the acts, they really do call it the Vegas of Arkansas, because all the acts that were in Vegas used to go through Hot Springs whenever they were
Because
touring.
all families own those locations.
Yep.
God.
The place that we play is called the Vapors Live, and they have a picture when you walk in. They have a picture of it bombed, like the Chicago mob bombed the shit out of this place.
No shit.
100%. Yeah, and then they built it back. They built it back and opened it back up, and it was like a long process. Or
That's
whatever.
wild.
That is, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Because of all the musical
Yeah, I mean, the Motown and stuff. There were
Yeah.
a lot. It was all criminal money.
A lot of funding from low, under the radar enterprises and shit to try and push this money forward.
Yeah,
we get it. What other states of Vegas's do you know about actually outside of Nevada? Outside of Nevada, do you know other Vegas's? I have one that's
other Vegas.
Yeah, what's like another Vegas town?
Tennessee?
No, what's that?
It is Gatlinburg.
Gatlinburg.
Gatlinburg is the Vegas of Tennessee in the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah, that's the Smoky Mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it is Smoky Mountains.
Yeah,
You're right.
because Smoky Mountain National Park is right
Yeah.
around. Yeah.
Dude,
a lot of places lost out there.
Wait, what?
You get some purple pants. You need to get you a pair of them.
Purple pants?
Shiny.
Oh, hey.
Who got purple pants?
Talk about them vinyl.
My man's over there.
Vinyl Jabos. You know what I'm talking about? Remember Jabos?
We got purple pants?
I had a pair of Jabos.
I had a one.
I did too.
Oh, shit.
Too. I didn't have the purple with that.
But if you ever visit Gatlinburg, Tennessee, it's like the little family Vegas of Tennessee.
Yeah.
Better than fucking Nashville.
All those places out there, dude.
A lot of places are better than Nashville.
Well, no, Nashville's the shit, dude.
Just for live music. I hear
Music,
that is
comedy
not that dope.
in Nashville is dope. But
Yeah, I've heard comedy.
entertainment, Nashville is dope. It is dope. Like, I know
Live entertainment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I know so many gig
buskers,
musicians,
Yeah.
singers, and shit that make a regular living based on just the various bars that they book up in Nashville. Like
Yeah.
it's got it going on.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'll tell you this, because you're Fort Worth local.
Yeah.
Do you believe that people sleep on Fort Worth?
Oh yeah, 100%.
100%.
This is the 12th largest city in the nation.
Yep.
But that's coming. I mean, I think Fort Worth is kind of bringing itself.
Oh yeah,
up by its bootstraps.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's there's a lot of cool things happening in Fort Worth, man. There's there's decent comedy coming out of this town.
That's another thing, dude.
music
Fort Worth
and-
comedy scene is real.
Yeah.
I've only performed at Hyenas Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Never at Hyenas in Dallas.
Yeah. Yeah. Fort Worth comedy scene.
But the shows, the crowds that you get, even testament to your showcase, man. Like the crowds that you get, they will at least listen. At the very least,
I'm off the show right now. There's no time left. That's how much time is left. No, it's gonna be fine.
Hagrid's definitely getting some fucking heat.
Yeah.
He's getting some heat. Like, what are we going on?
How much time is left? I've already gone for a 15-minute smoke break. It's time for me to get on. It's not wrong.
He's not wrong. All right, so people sleep on Fort Worth.
Yeah.
And you put on some amazing Fort Worth events.
Thank you.
Can you let these people know what you got coming up?
Yeah, we got a showcase actually this Sunday at Lola's at 2000 West Berry in Fort Worth. It's a dope venue. And we've got a killer lineup. Tasha D headlining. If you haven't seen Tasha D, she is a destroyer. She came to the mic the other night, and I just let her keep going because she had everybody captivated. She was just talking. It was great. Dude.
That's real shit.
She went on for almost 30 minutes, dude. Yeah,
that's real shit.
That's dope.
People were like, "Don't let her leave."
As a person who runs mics,
Yeah.
and I'm like, "Oh, yo, okay, this is the time limit." But you see somebody murdering it, you're like,
Yeah, why you hit him with the light?
And she was cracking up all the comedians.
If my phone had battery, I'd hit you with the light right now.
Okay. See you later.
Oh, but that's a real thing. It
Yeah.
proves that like there's a man of integrity that's doing dope shit around Fort Worth. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for Ian Mack.
Check me out, Ian Mack Comedy.
Ian Mack.
Hit that Google search. Ian Mack Comedy.
Comedy. It's Ian Mack Comedy. Jason, who do we got up next?
We have at least a pair of young women who are ready to come up and shit up.
They're like,
What's
how many cigarette breaks did they take before they had to get up here?
3.
What? One.
Okay. Well, ladies, you know their names probably. I know one, but you know the other.
I totally don't, but I'll bring them on anyway.
Go ahead.
What's it?
It's your time to shine.
We have Jamie and Emily. Jamie and Emily's on the show. And I'm going to go ahead and preface this right now. Is that me and Jamie, we go way back.
Oh, so y'all already know one another.
We know each other. This is a Chi-Town, hookup.
Oh, this is some Southside Chirac shit?
Yeah.
Chi-Town hookup, Jamie?
No.
Seriously?
Southside Chirac shit?
I'm sorry. That was a bad place of word. I got to watch myself. I'm engaged to a Hispanic woman. Don't catch me in case, white woman. All right. No, you're fucking with me.
Yeah, but she'll kill him.
She'll be like, I don't care who she is. You're dead. Like that's what it's
You're
gonna happen.
dead.
Exactly. But no, me and Jamie go way back because we worked at this bar in the northwest suburbs of Schaumburg, Illinois. No, sorry.
Did Sean have hair back then?
Wait a minute. This is Chicago.
Yes.
Did Sean have hair?
I did. She doesn't remember me that well, apparently.
I don't know. Jamie, I don't run the show. I was just joking about hosting.
Bring it up. You can bring it. You can move.
Oh, thank you, Hagrid.
Thank you, Hagrid. Thank you, Hagrid.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Excuse her. She was falling asleep a minute ago.
Yeah. I believe it. She is.
That's our fault.
One thing I know about her, she's a mother, so she's gonna be tired. Mother.
You pretty well.
I do know Jamie. No, we work back. Can you hear me? Can you hear yourself?
Jamie, put your headphones on.
And it keeps
Jamie.
dropping. It keeps dropping.
Having technical difficulties. Sean, help this poor woman out.
Hey, Sean, I'm so glad that you're able to step in and deliver.
This is On Air Don't Care. This is a live podcast that we put on. Everything you see is not planned.
I can assure you it is not planned at all. We have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah, that mic is not miking.
Oh, her mic's not micing. Oh,
Right.
Can we share?
Is there a
You
mic?
can totally share.
We're sharing.
You can totally share.
Sharing.
Well, you know what?
I got you.
We tried, but this is still better than anything you would feel in Schaumburg, Illinois. All right, let's just be real about that.
Schaumburg, yes. Chicago, I don't know. It's debatable.
Mm-mm.
Tell me how many live podcast parties you've been to in Chicago.
This is my first live
Thank you
podcast
very much.
party.
Both of us.
But there's-
Thank you very much.
They happen in Chicago. I'm just gonna say
That's
that
right.
up front.
Thank you.
So, you guys get as close to that mic as possible. If you feel like your lips are touching,
Better calm down.
just let it ride. Just let it ride and let it happen.
Just let the moment.
Jamie, no gay shit. No gay shit. Jamie.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
better,
Jamie.
It's better for the acoustics. If
Jamie, be
you're-
yourself.
If you do, no judgment.
Yeah. But Jamie has known me since 2016. We worked together in Hoffman Estates, Illinois at the America's Bar. Richard Garcia's America's Bar. R.I.P. And,
Yep. I've heard stories. I've heard stories from Sean about
and
this.
so she knows me when I did have hair. That's the
Maybe.
Have hair.
Maybe.
And you know, like
I have promo
had
videos
like
to
a
prove it.
2 on top.
I have promo
Did you have like a
videos.
curl, just like bald, and just like a curl at the front?
So it was basically bald, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Essentially bald.
You know what?
Hairstylist
bald.
too over here.
You know what? Jamie
Oh.
thinks she needs to be really mean to me right now, and
I'm with it.
I know John is all for it right now, so it's like, Jamie, I hope you're having a good time. Thank you for coming to my night.
Very pleased you've come on
It's been a couple years,
great.
but, you know, it's great to be
see
back.
you after all these years.
So I want to hear about Sean back in these.
Yeah, I want to know how.
America's Bar Days.
Yeah.
So guess what? He was the fucking choreographer.
Oh my God.
He was
Dance? You didn't tell me that.
dances.
Best of moves. Show me right now.
You know what he sings? He's do it all. Do it all entertainment.
Kind of do it
Do
all.
it all entertainment.
No.
He's kind of doing it all right now.
Nah.
He's doing the most. I don't know about all, but he's doing the most.
I don't know
right
what
now.
that move is, but that must be new.
You don't know about that? That came from the 90s.
Get it.
Look,
Get it.
if it gets some dancing, you're doing it right.
Get it.
If it gets some dancing, you're doing it
I mean,
right.
I can't argue with that logic. Can't argue with that logic.
So what made you decide to?
Yo, hold on. Did your girl bring her own fan?
Yeah, I'm trying to get on this.
Like the fan and the hat are inseparable.
Yo, she's coming with a Pharrell hat.
That's what I'm saying.
Here.
Nice shit. She wants to be mean to you. I'll be mean to her. It's a whole different.
I'm not a mean person.
Everybody knows.
As
Everybody
long-
just be mean to Sean. It's okay.
As long as everybody is being nice,
Jamie, I got a new bestie now.
it's gonna be
Just
fine.
be to Jamie.
Yo,
Thanks
Jamie.
you, Jamie.
As long as
Jamie,
everybody's
see,
nice
I got
to
a
Jamie.
Replace me. Nobody can replace me.
Sounds like a
One of a kind.
It's E to the M to the L Y.
So Sean, I have a question.
She has a question, Sean.
Can you freestyle?
It's the E to the M to the I-L-Y. You know it's Y. It's Emily, y'all. It's Emily, y'all. A is Emily, y'all.
You can freestyle at any time?
Amazing,
I
John.
just freestyle that.
The restraint, John.
Beatbox.
No, I can't.
Oh, no.
I got a question. I got a question.
I'll tell you that real quick.
That's how you know she knows me from back in the day, because me
And I damn sure can't
because
be
the
as good as his
yeah.
homie.
Me and Illis would perform, like, that was back in the day shit. We did that at America's Bar, and that was like my night. And like that was like one of the places we did, but it was one of the things where like people expect, like, oh, that's a boy that performs with the MC, and then we were like, we had a whole thing. Actually, it was a very fun thing, right?
It was.
It was a very, very
And
fun.
what was your role at America's Bar?
I was a waitress at America's Bar.
Oh.
But she would come up for the signature dance that I do on all my weddings, which is to Uptown Funk. My signature line dance to Uptown Funk.
I'm sorry.
He was part of the initial plan.
The fuck did my man just say?
I think you're. I
Oh, the lights.
I'm still
You can
stunned.
see my disappointment anyway. I'm pretty sure he just said a line dance. Your
Original
custom-
line dance.
No, you said something like custom
He
up.
choreographed it.
God
Custom
damn.
original line dance
Yeah.
to Uptown Funk.
Yeah.
I created it at America's Bar. She was there at our training day.
Why don't you come up with some new shit?
So, Jamie, can you do this line dance now?
Because it
Oh, can y'all both do it?
I don't know it.
Wait,
Not
can
you.
you?
Us
Wait,
on the spot.
hold on. Jamie, do you remember it?
Do you remember it? I was going to ask.
I do
you
it all the
same.
time,
They
yeah.
came up with it.
I do it all
I
the
think
time.
we should do this in the
Do
next
it,
break.
do it right now.
Man, brother, we
Jamie,
don't
right
have.
now.
Always
all
the
you have to do
best
is play
at
the
it.
original Uptown song. If you play the original Uptown Funk song, I'm curious if Jamie actually remembers the dance.
Bro,
could find
Bro,
out.
I gotta see
We
this.
can't
I
do it.
have
Oh,
to
right,
see
right.
this.
You were after one.
And then the says, the ice cold.
I can't do it alone.
So I got
Oh, you're not gonna do it alone.
so lead to the fireman to the mama said. Girl say hallelujah. Girl say hallelujah. Girl say hallelujah. The Uptown Funk gon' give it to you. What? The Uptown Funk gon' You know what I'm saying?
I remember.
You fucking knows it, yo.
I do.
I would like to know what our other guest's name is.
Jamie and Emily.
My name's Emily.
Emily. Thank you. Yeah, don't act like I'm going to remember every motherfucker I see tonight. Come on now. Yeah, I know, but here's the thing. Like in my head, it's just like hat, fan, makeup. I got nothing else. Like I'm trying real hard to link. Oh my goodness. What? I didn't know we were here.
Self, I'm like,
Jamie tried backing out of this like 20 times.
Oh wow.
She's alone.
And Emily didn't let her, and I.
Jason, as soon as you started calling her out, she started like double timing.
Oh, I know what's up.
Right away, she was like, "Oh,
This is a strategy.
oh god." Jason's like on a like he's on a rampage a little.
Don't be giving away my secrets. I listen, boys. What I want to know is if you if you understand that we're after 1 a.m. So we're bleeding into red time. If
It's like, yeah. Is it 1 a.m.?
it is definitely after 1 a.m. So my question is for Emily and
Jamie.
Jamie.
She knows my name.
Yeah, that's right, girl. What y'all want to talk about? You got like 1 full minute. Look it up.
No plans.
Okay.
So I decided that I was just going to start hosting the show, and you tell me
Nailed it. Fucking nailed it.
to talk about.
You just Sean. You got
Either one of you in
replaced, Sean.
Emily.
I am, yeah.
Emily, you're single, right?
I am not single. No.
You're not single?
No.
Emily's not single. Jamie is complicated.
am I what?
Is it complicated?
I'm definitely in no fucking relationship.
Oh God.
Oh.
Single as a Pringle.
Wow.
That was very cute.
That was gnarly.
That was very, very, very cute the way you did that together.
Felt like you guys just got a Pokemon together or something.
It's like I'm ready to Pringle.
Is that a saying?
Single like a Pringle.
It is now. We just saw it. We witnessed it. It was great.
And put two Pringles together, you get
You could
chocolate.
just eat just one, so that's kind of like it's not very single.
2 minutes, boys.
I'm
We gotta
just
wrap it
thinking about
down.
Cap on this.
Why you told me I had
So
a
sorry,
better
lady.
on it. That was why.
So if there's any answers or questions or difficulties or challenges you're dealing with in your life, is
I
there,
give great relationship advice.
yes, we do.
Hold on. Yeah, your turn.
Watching this live stream. So, Mike, why won't you propose already? It's been 8 years.
Mike. 8 years.
8 years.
Wait. How long did y'all date before they y'all dated for 8 years?
Yeah, we've been dating for 8 years. We lived together for 8 years.
Oh, you know what? I got a good question.
Wait,
though.
8 year or 8 years?
8
years.
Wow.
I gotta ask you a question though. What is it? What is the ring gonna do for you in terms of your relationship?
Ooh.
That's a very good question.
Oh,
I don't have an answer. Truthfully, I just want him to be my fucking husband.
But
Yeah,
my
so
question
get it over with already, bro.
What
Come on, bro.
is that ring? Why is that ring gonna magically turn him into something that he isn't already?
Oh.
Sean.
I got the title.
I'm the relationship. You're like, you got a whole different segments of this.
I think I'm so fucking dumb because it's literally just I want to be like, I'm a wifey.
I mean, look, I'm not mad.
I love the fuck out of him. I want to spend the rest of my life with him. And like, I feel like there are a lot of.
If he doesn't propose, are you gonna stay with him forever?
Oh, yeah.
Then hey,
Then it is
that's
what it
all.
is.
Then you are married.
That's what it is.
You are married.
Let me tell you something.
My thing is like, if I'm dying and in the hospital,
You need that
he come
legalese.
visit me.
Yeah.
Like he couldn't come see me if it was.
Couldn't?
No, he's
So just
like a
die at
living
home.
thing.
No, bro, you can't. Especially
I would love to die at home, but I don't think they allow.
I'll tell you this right now. I'm
You
engaged.
have to call the ambulance. You know what I'm saying?
I'm engaged. I have this little engagement ring right here. $6. $6 silicone on.
I got you beat. I got you beat. I got you beat.
Pose with a ring pop. I don't want a wedding.
Yo, that's a real shit.
Wedding.
Yo,
I don't
that's real shit.
want a big ass ring. I don't want a rock. I don't want.
Yo, Mike, what the
want
fuck
the
you
marriage.
waiting for, Mike?
Thank you.
What fuck you waiting for,
Thank
Mike?
you.
Yo, if you got a girl that's not expecting shit, put the ring on her night right now.
was like, bro, let's just go
Hey,
to
boys.
Vegas. We'll get
It
married by
sounds
LA
like-
tomorrow.
Mike, if
Mike,
you don't
it sounds
answer up, I will.
Yo,
It sounds like Mike is already down
Jamie called it.
Emily for the long haul. Whether
That's what I
Jamie
said.
puts a ring on it or not, I think they already have their
Mike, Mike, if you don't want your pussy stolen, don't get it stolen for some pussy. Do you know what I mean?
Your boy's wilding.
I'm
You're
just,
good, Mike. It sounds like she down for you,
I
Mike.
know,
It
Mike.
sounds like you good.
Mike, it seems like you on thin ice.
The one.
Sounds like you on thin ice, Mike.
He's the one. He's the one.
You gonna have some single issues.
But all right, so we Hagrid.
Well,
No dead air, guys. No dead air.
No,
No,
I know that's
no, we're
Hey boys, hey boys, hey boys, hey boys.
Because-
Listen, there's one last. I hate to say this that you're standing next to me right now. But listen, there's a guy who is a barber for Eminem, and I want to. And I want to talk to him. No, you're better.
Don't
What
give
is she
a fuck.
saying?
She said, "I don't give a fuck if you're trying to talk to the barber who fucks with Eminem. I want to go on."
Bald. So who gives a fuck what he does? His lineup looks like shit.
Damn, that's mean.
No fucking shade.
That's super mean.
she's not wrong.
That guy Sean, see, he's
gonna come up
a
with
talented thespian. And what he's trying to do right now is affect the look of Shaw.
Well, ladies,
No, I'm just trying to understand. Like, where's his anger?
This is look. Let me tell you what I want to do. What
yes, on the show, right here.
No,
Let's not-
well, thank you, Jamie and Emily. What the
Chicks,
fuck?
these fuckers came out of nowhere.
Huh?
Hey, ladies, thank you guys very much for
Jamie
the show.
I like
and
Eminem.
Emily.
Thanks for having me on your podcast.
I know you're gonna make.
yo, 1 second, real quick, Emily. Miss Lady, you're 1,000% put together today. The fucking the fit,
yeah.
the jewelry,
The-
the fucking makeup,
The makeup,
all
yeah.
of it. Thank you.
I just felt like I was coming to Texas and I had to be drippy. So.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
you
it.
flex, ma. You flex. You flex.
Yeah.
Who is this woman? The ring light is shining in my face, and I cannot see her shadow behind the light.
Barely see her, so I have no
It's
idea.
You don't know her?
No, I don't know her.
You don't know her?
No.
Who is this?
She's a
So this is
mystery
something
woman.
and here. This is like as is typical for our show.
Sean, we'll put it on you.
We have guests.
Eminem's barber or this mystery woman
Eminem's barber or Miss?
or mystery woman. It's your.
Why not both?
I'll
Why not both and let them
own
diss it out?
I think we may not have that kind of time.
I'll put my own hands in the game.
There's nobody behind me, so I don't know what you're waiting for.
I'm looking at some silhouette. Oh, okay. There you are. There you are.
I'm looking.
So what's your deal?
It's this gentleman right here.
Sir, look at your hair. We
This
can't
guy
see
looks like some.
nothing.
Bro, I would have Eminem's barber come on.
Now dig you, Georgia Beach, makes me feel like I'm home. Well, now I dig you, Georgia Beach, makes me feel right at home. And I don't love you no more. I can't stand Georgia. Well, now they call me the breeze. I can be blowing down the road. Well, now they call me the breeze, baby. I can be blowing down the road. I think I've been nobody. Oh no, I won't never be no Hey people, how about that old Mr. Brick?
Thank you. All right, listen, I'm having a technical problem with my mic cut now, so give me just a second. Check, there we go. All right, that's better. All right, we're back. Apologize for the short delay. Kudos to the sound man for getting it right. Good sound man worth his weight in gold, that's what I'm saying. Is anybody here hunting for something tonight? Maybe a little bit of female companionship. Anybody hunting for that? Come on, you guys are shy, man. Let's go! All right, well listen, for those of you out chasing some tail tonight, this song's for you. It's called On the Hunt. Thank you. All right, so it's time for some shameless marketing right now.
Let's go.
If you see one of these shirts and you like it, my wife's over here selling shirts somewhere over here. So, if you need a shirt, they're $20. She'll hook you up. And end of commercial right now. Where's my whiskey drinkers tonight? It's all right. It's Saturday night. You can drink whiskey. We don't judge up here. All right, this song's for you. It's called Poison Whiskey. poison kind. Stay away from that Johnny Walker's Red. But that's how Ronnie saw it anyway. All right, man. I gotta give some love to Mr. Ross Townsley. He's filling in for us tonight. Not missing a beat, slapping out them low tones. Mr. Ross Townsley. We couldn't do the show without him tonight, so thanks, Ross, for coming out. All right. Also, thank you, Fat Daddies, for having the good sense to book us tonight along with Bo Cephas. That's a good bill, right? I think so. And I used to wake the morning him Curtis Lowe. Kurt was a black man with white curly hair. When he had a fifth of wine, he did not have a care. He used to own an old dobro, he used to play across his knee. I give old Kurt my money, he play all day for me. Play me a song, Curtis Lowe, Curtis Lowe. I got your drinking money, tune up your door. People say you were useless, and people are you're the finest nigga that ever played the blues. You look to be 16, maybe I was 10. Mama used to rope me, but I'd go see him again. Clap my hands, stomp my feet, trying to stay in town. He'd play me a song or two, and then take another drink of wine. Play me a song, Curtis Lowe, Curtis Lowe. I got your drinking money, tune up your door. People say we're useless, and people are the fools. 'Cause Curtis, you're the finest nigga that ever played the blues. Yes, sir. Jimmy King on lead guitar tonight. On the day old Curtis died, nobody came to pray. Old preacher said some words and they jumped him in the grave. He lived a lifetime playing the black man blues. On the day he lost his life, that's all he had to do. Play me a song, Curtis Lowe, Curtis Lowe. I wish that you was here so everyone could know. People say we're useless, and people are the fools. 'Cause Curtis, you're the finest nigga that ever played the blues. And that's the story of one Curtis Lowe. All right, listen, we gotta give my man Jimmy King some love because he's gonna sing lead on this next song, all right? He's doing the Steve Gaines for you. So let's try that thing again. Got to move on. Thank you. Hey, I got a pretty big contingent of people who came out here tonight. Thank you to everybody who came out tonight. Because if you guys don't come out, like, none of this shit happens, right? They don't get money to pay us. We don't get paid to come play. You guys are sitting at home watching YouTube, okay? And we can't have that shit, right? So, thank you for keeping live music alive. You guys are the ones that really rock, all right? Let's see a little swamping. I gotta say something here. We've played hundreds, maybe thousands of shows, and we've never had our tip jar broken. That is the first. So, I got to say, whoever did that, man, you're an original. You're an original. Now, all my money's gonna fall out. I don't know what I'm gonna do. All right, anyway. We got anybody hailing from the great state of Alabama out there tonight? I know there's at least one, because I talked to him earlier. Thank you, man. Come on, man. I get, no. I want to hear, yeah! Do we have anybody hailing the great state of Alabama tonight? Okay, so all three of you, this song's for you, okay? Cut it up! Singing songs about the time I'd like to also thank Jim Long for being here tonight and streaming it on YouTube because that kicks ass. We got people in Ohio, California, Arizona, probably some other states we don't know about watching us. So, but you guys are the lucky ones. You're here tonight with us, all right? Jimmy King. Baby, I want your best. 10 months are on drums. Let's hear it from the drummer. If you guys are on Facebook, like who isn't at this point, right? Give us a like, turn it blue. You know what I'm talking about. You know what to do. Or check out our webpage too, littleskinner.com, and there's no A in Skinner, just so you know. Everybody wants to put an A in it. No A's. All right. Tonight tell them all we got such a mess. It seems that one of the crew had a go in the one of the guests. Oh yes. Well, what we said we can't drink in the bar, what a shame. Come upstairs, girl, and have a drink of champagne. What's your name, little girl? What's your name? Shouldn't you say, little girl, no, there ain't no shame. What's your name, little girl? What's your name? Shouldn't you say, little girl, won't you do the same? What's your name, little girl? What's your name? Shouldn't you say, little girl, won't you do the same? 9 o'clock the next day, I'm ready to go. I got 600 miles to ride and do one more show. Oh no, can I get you a taxi home? Show us grand. When I come back here next year, I want to see you again. What was your name, little girl? What's your name? Shooting you straight, little girl. No, there ain't no shame. What was your name, little girl? What's your name? Shooting you straight, little girl. Won't you do the same? Woo! What's your name, little girl? All right, I got to make a public service announcement right now. If the staff has been taking good care of you, make sure you take good care of them at the end of the night because they got bills to pay like all of us. So don't forget to tip properly. Okay, that's all I got to say. How about it, Ross? right, I'll tell you what. Anybody ever drunk a little bit too much and got in your car and run into an oak tree? I know it's not like something you want to admit, and I get it. But we all been there, you know. If we didn't run into an oak tree, we easily could have, right? All right, this song's about Gary Rousing. Whiskey bottles, brand new car, oak tree in my way. Too much coke and too much did songs about Prince Charming, who, those of you that know anything about Skinner know that was Gary Rosington, right? He was the guy, he had a brand new Gran Torino, drove it into an oak tree. And that was Ronnie's way of saying, dude, you're partying too hard, you're gonna end up dying. But the ironic thing is, Gary Rosington outlived all of them. I find that a little bit ironic, you know? But, anyway, so this next song, it hadn't been very long since Gary's went upstairs, so to our newly minted Freebird, we gotta send out this song. Mr. Gary Rosington, will you join me on that? Can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah! All right, what songs that you want to hear? Not bad. We can do better though. What songs that you want to hear? Punch it, Dano.
Gainesville, Texas. Ready or not, here we come. Now is the time for patience. Don't fire on the first one. Don't wait till the bullet's on a little bitty baby. Get a full grown. Some kind of thing I'm talking about. It's not that hard to stand. Making people dangerous and I'm really bound. They got the long clouds, long legs, and the skin already tan in the sun.
teach y'all a little something you're going to need to know. We're going to train y'all up a little bit. Don't take it offensive, because all of us from Texas were trained at an early age, and I'm about to prove it to you right now. The stars at night are big and bright. Damn right. So here's what's going to happen. I got the trusty first finger right here. Ignatius Applewhite's going to play something, and he's going to stop. And I'm going to point at you. And when I point at you, you are going to scream real loud. Do you understand, Mansfield, Texas? Let me try it out. Can I get an amen? I also heard that you guys might like a little Leonard Skinner later tonight. Make some noise. I heard you guys like a little David Allan Coe. Well, If all that's true, you're probably gonna like this next song from one of our all-time favorite artists. We hope you enjoy a little Charlie Daniels. America's premier tribute to the legendary Hank Williams Jr. We are the sons of Bocephus. You can find us online, Sons of Bocephus, across all platforms. We got this little QR code right here. We'll take you to our Facebook, our website, and if you feel so inclined to tip, it's got Venmo and Cash App, or you can just drop some cold hard cash right in the suitcase, all right? Find our next show. Come see us out and about. In 2023, we appreciate you all coming out tonight. Remember, coming up after us, Little Skinner's gonna bring you all your favorite Skinner tunes. So be ready to keep this party rolling when we get done, all right? Now, if you take pictures and video, make sure you tag us in it. If you're just here to drink and have a good time, hell yeah, have fun with us. But most importantly, y'all, and I do mean most importantly, y'all, we hope you enjoy the show. I'll just come in here, drink some whiskey and beer, say howdy to you all. You all know me.
me. Hank Jones. Hat and shades, head and all. Now I have heard, I've got no word, that all these stupid ass imposters running around. Let me tell you something now, they ain't real. They got no scars, they got no feel. They can't cut no guitar, whiskey, Benny, hellbound. Yeah, I'm looking for a lover. Then right, we're gonna have some fun. We are the sons of most peoples, and we're some son of a gun. Some of us are born with it, some will never get it. Thank God I'm a guitar player. Sure, I love the money. I love them money. But when I really love is getting down with the band. Oh, let me tell y'all something now. Not everybody loves me. But those that do fights. Right to the end, I got some guitar friends from legendary Saturday Night. I learned something from Leonard Skinner show. From Daddy Dirty's tub, too. This is the platinum boy that does the rock and roll country blues. Yeah, I'm looking for a lover. Damn right, I'm gonna have some fun. My daddy called me both peoples, and I'm a son of a gun. Some of us are born with it, some will never get it. Thank God I'm a guitar player. And I love the money. I love them honey. When I really love, now that's Are you awake yet, Mansfield? Is it a party? Look here, we got this whole ass dance floor right here. You guys can dance all you want. I promise you ain't nobody gonna bite or judge or have it. We're just here to have a good time. Can I get an amen? Now, who here is for the first time ever heard Hank Williams Jr.? It's okay, you can make some noise if you've never heard of Hank Jr. before. Make some noise. Then that means all of y'all are some Mo Cephas fans, yes? Back in 1989, he wrote a song about his life. It was the title track of an album that spawned 7 #1 hits. We hope you enjoyed it. It's called Born to Boogie. Well, my mama and my daddy down in Alabama, they cut the knot, so here I am. On the line, you on the Texas line. Louisiana, free whatever I am. Down the road to the walk, I had the guitar in my hand while the time I was song.
All right. Now we are going to slow it down a little bit here. This is one of my all-time favorite songs. I heard it was super popular on the TikTok with the youngsters, but I promise you all the old heads love it too. If you want to dance, great. If you want to sing along, also fine. We hope you enjoy this one. It's called Dinosaur. came to drink foo-foo drinks? Who came to drink whiskey? And most importantly, y'all, who came to get whiskey bit and hellbound? She just ain't always around. Ain't no are you guys ready to sing along yet? Mansfield, are you ready to sing along yet? Well, this is one of those songs. Don't worry about it. We'll get you started. Let's go, boys. On your cell phones, put them up in the air, wave them side to side. Get ready to sing loud and proud. Back in 1979, Oboe Seekers traveled with Marshall Tucker Band. It's called the Southern Thunder Tour. 92, Oboe Seekers recorded this song on his album. We're gonna play the Marshall Tucker version for you. Mansfield. Are you guys ready to get loud and proud here tonight? It's all right, I'm gonna teach you the words, all right? Now I'm not gonna teach you the words, I'm gonna count you in, all right? It's super easy. It's can't you see? Can't you see what that woman's been doing to me? And then you sing it a second time, all right? I'm gonna get you on time, I'm gonna count you in, but when I count you in and get you started, it's all you, Mansfield. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? We're about to find out. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, can't see. Come on now. What that woman. Come on now. Give it to me. One more time. Oh no. Oh. right here to my left came to my house. He's like, start a band. He said, it'll be fun. He said, and first of all, he was 100% telling the truth. It was fun. But I have gotten in so much trouble playing music. It is all his fault because he says it's not, but he's the one that talked me into doing this thing. Therefore, I hearken all responsibility back to that day he said, let's start a band. That's not the way I say it. No, he's like, hey, man, start a band. It'll be a lot of fun. I was like, it is. It's a lot of fun. But when back in the high school, we used to ride around in a truck and listen to Hank Jr.'s greatest hits. This song was always one of my favorites, but it never made as much sense as it did when I got older. We hope you guys enjoy it. Here's a little Rowdy Friends. Country girls in the house? Do we got any country boys in the house? Hey, look here. We understand that the whole world is struggling right now, so we would like to say a big thank you for all you folks who paid your hard-earned money to come out and have a good time here tonight. So give yourself a round of applause. Thank you so much. If it wasn't for people like you coming out to see live music, we would be playing to an empty room, and that is never any fun or any good for us, all right? One thing we have learned in the last few years that have really sucked in this country is that it doesn't matter what comes our way, and I mean nothing matters, because at the end of the day, country boys and country girls can survive. Mississippi River, she's going dry. It stills up when the stock market's down. Only getting mugged if you go downtown. I look back in the woods, you see, a woman, the kids and the dogs and me. My But Ignatius out in the light, and I taught you a little something. And I got the first finger, and I pointed at you, and you. Woo! All right, I'm glad you remember, because what's going to happen is Ignatius and I are going to start the song, and then we're going to stop. And I'm going to point at you, and you're going to scream real loud, all right? Do you understand, Mansfield? Ignatius, let's do it. Well, it was all I could do, keep from crying. Sometimes it seems so useless to remain. You don't have to call me darling, darling. You never even call me my name. You don't have to call me Waylon Jennings. And you don't have to call me John Prine. And you don't have to call me Haggard anymore. Even though you're on my mind tonight, that's what it is, and I'll hang around as long as you will let me. And I never mind you standing in the rain. Oh, you don't have to call me darling, darling. You never even call me by my name. I've heard my name a few times in your phone book. I've seen it on signs where I play. But the only time I know I hear David Allen call is when Jesus has the final judgment day. And I'll hang around as long as you will let me. And I never find it in the rain. Oh, you don't have to call me darling, darling. You never even call me by my name. Well, Steve Goodman wrote that song, and he said to Dave, he told him it was the perfect country and western song. Dave wrote him back a letter and told him it was not the perfect country and western song. Because he hadn't been anything all about mama, or trains, or trucks, or prison, or getting drunk at Fat Daddy's with the SOBs. Well, he sat down and wrote another verse of the song, and after reading it, Dave realized his friend had written the perfect country and western song. He plays it on his album. We love to play it too. If you know the last verse of the song, we want you guys to get loud and proud and party with us, all right? So we need you to get loud and proud. Last verse goes like this here. I was drunk the day my mom got out of prison. Let me hear you. And I went and picked her up in the rain. But before I could get to the station in my pickup truck, all you guys and I'll hang around as long as you will let me. And I've never sing along with this last song. Do you know why? I said, do you know why? It's a family tradition. Oh, y'all get loud and proud for us now. I'm 10 years success. I've always been a real close family. Lately, some of my kinfolk has us on the County's name. I guess it's because I gotta change my direction. Well, Lord, I guess I went and broke that family tradition. I'm proud. Don't ask me, Hank, why do you drink? Hank, why do you roll? And why must you live out the song that you wrote? Over and over, everybody makes my prediction. If I get stoned and sing all night long, it's a family tradition. I am very proud of my daddy. Although he's kind of easy, mine is exactly the same. Stop and think it over. Try to put yourself in my position. If I get stoned and sing all night long, it's a family tradition. Don't ask me, Hank, why do you drink? Hank, why do you roll? And why must you live out the song that you wrote? You got down in a honky tonk, some old bitch trying to give me direction. I said, leave me alone. I'm singing all night long. It's a family tradition. Come on. Yes, sir. Nashville, Texas, you have been phenomenal. Daddy Town is out. Appreciate you. Stay tuned out to us. Little Skinner's gonna rock out, all right? We want to say thank y'all from the bottom of our heart to all of you out here having a good time, all right? We got one last verse of this song. We want you guys to sing loud and proud. Let's have a good time and send it into Little Skinner the right way, all right? Lordy, I have loved some ladies. I have loved you. People tried to kill me back in 1973. When that doctor asked me, son, how'd you get in this condition? I said, hey, soft bones, I'm just
You can sing together in unison, but I want to tell you, I like writing books, I like reading books. It sucks that the author of To Kill a Mockingbird died recently.
So much.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. Knowledge is power, guys. That's my only knowledge, is all I got. Let's go. Let's sing this together, come on. That was beautiful. It was my turn, I'm gonna sing my version. Let's go, let's go. Goosebumps, Dr. Seuss, Dizzy Woodsy, I don't know when I spy little red, white stripe ball, one on a row, well I bet you a mom in there, spending on my parents' money, I still like this book, man. I don't care, I'm a nerd, just have my way with words, many things I don't learn, killing mockingbirds, but I heard his book, turn them was one correction, but the movie never matches to my imagination, cause I can be anything, cause take a look. A real rainbow. I heard pants wanna make a dance. Buy a book, turn a page and wash my hands. I'm printing in comics when I'm reading all the Superman. Kicking it old school, really big man. Understand I'm a book, I'm a book. Learn to the words out your mouth like a wordberg. It's absurd. I'm spitting all the truth back. I'm a book, cracking up and you can see that to relax, huh? I can go anywhere. I can be anything, huh? Rain, rain. Rain, rain. That's how we do it. I don't sing, it's a spirit, damn it. It's damn spirit.
Like just clip the end onto it, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
If we have
I
to
don't
take
want
it
us to eliminate content if we don't have to, unless it's for time.
Right, yeah. Well, even if it's a little polar, I mean, you're gonna piss somebody off eventually. Because
Well,
you're
yeah,
gonna say,
people
I
are
didn't
gonna
like
be
this
pissed
story, and then somebody's gonna be like, oh my god, you suck so bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna. Yeah,
I
hate Michael Arrod's art. You're the devil.
I hate John Romita Jr.
I hate John Romita Jr.
Yep, and Rob Liefeld.
Everybody hates Rob Liefeld.
Yeah, I'm okay with that though.
I'm not too bad with Romita, but
Oh,
I'm
man.
pretty bad. Romita does some amazing. Like if he's drawing Spider-Man and he has his mask on and he's in the city.
If he doesn't have to draw a face.
Yeah, he's great.
But he draws a derpy looking Superman.
His Clark Kent didn't look bad in the preview, alright? But
Yeah,
everybody
Superman
else looks fucking awful and Romita like.
Okay, you ready?
Give me 2 seconds.
Not gonna lose my nerve. I'm a little nervous, but I'm not gonna lose my
You're
nerve.
not gonna fucking lose your nerve. You're gonna be fine.
I know, I got this.
Auto lock.
Okay, so hold on. Wait.
Now I need to go to my clock. We're gonna do stopwatch. Stopwatch will set our times. So we're at 0, we're at 5, we're at 15. We'll be able to see.
Well, I've
here.
also got seconds up here.
seconds up there. So. All right. Well, we'll just start at the same time. This is a good monitor for us. I can't read that far away.
Oh, okay, cool, perfect.
Are you gonna zero it out or? Yeah, we're at 12.
Oh no, it just. Guys, chill out.
Don't throw me off. Dude, what's happening?
Hold on.
Yeah, my sniffles come up on this thing. So I'm gonna like walk over here to blow my nose at one point.
There we go.
Alright, well, let me know when you want to start and we'll get into it. Anybody want to do some vocal warm-ups?
Well, we've been sitting here talking for
Unique
a few
New
minutes.
York,
so.
unique New York. You know, unique
New York.
Fucked up.
Yeah,
And you know you need unique New York. You know New York's unique.
Okay, we'll get. I didn't make a clip. I'm actually surprised.
I can't believe it. Captain falsetto. All right, count me down.
King Diamond, dude. Okay. Right. And in 3, 2, 1.
You fucked it up.
No, I didn't fuck it up. There's a count off on.
Yeah, turn off the counting. We don't.
Well, I
rhythm.
just. That's what I just. What I just did.
You said a girl in college who did that.
Thank God we weren't recording that.
At least you got that down.
Well, the videos the real thing.
That's there. That's the behind the scenes for later on in DVD release.
That's B-roll.
DVD release.
That's for your YouTube promotional
There you go.
video.
Talking about the sex.
All right. In 3, 2, 1. Hello and welcome to Trade Paper Hacks. I am Scott, here with Mark, Alex, and we are going to be talking about all things nerd this week. We want to start a little bit with just backstories on us, our relationship to comics, where we learned about comics, how we got into comics. I personally picked them up at a garage sale from a very creepy gentleman who sold me an entire box of them that he had from the 70s for, I believe, $5. And the very first one that I gravitated to was Marvel Comics Presents Wolverine #1, with the kick-ass stories of Man-Thing, Silver Surfer, and also the Master of Kung Fu. After that, bought Spawn comics all through the 90s, just like every other, general suburban kid, and X-Men, and sometimes Sonic comics, because why not? It was the 90s and nobody really cared what they were buying anyway. After that, kind of stopped reading throughout my teenage years, picked them back up when I was about 19, and have been habitually reading for about 4 years, learning everything I can from Mark and now Alex. So, essentially, I am a DC fanboy. I'm going to try to curb that as much as I possibly can and be partial to both sides and also small press. But I will forever think that Batman will destroy any book ever, ever. Alex, what about you?
So he's a fanboy when it comes to the Batman. That's kind of, we're setting that stage now.
Well, just go ahead and accept it.
We all are a little bit fanboy to the Batman. We've already
I think we live
gone
in that
through
society.
I don't trust a guy that doesn't want to be Batman secretly.
Okay.
I think he's lying to me.
I kind of see that.
If he says Green Lantern, okay, I mean, that's cool too, but you're still not Batman.
It's not really.
There's a different level of badass with Batman. It just...
Yeah, all right, I can see that.
It can make Val Kilmer and George Clooney cool, so I'm cool with it.
I'm going to go ahead and say George Clooney was pretty damn cool already.
Val Kilmer was already cool.
Yeah, both of those guys were already cool. The fact that they could still be cool after doing Batman kind of speaks to them.
Yeah, because, I mean, look at Michael Keaton. He came Batman.
Can Val Kilmer still be cool after Batman? I mean, kind of.
Why not?
I even appreciate some Fat Val Kilmer. Fat Val.
Kind of wish he was Batman now as Fat
Yeah,
Val.
Batman. Okay, well... my name's Alex. I have been reading comics since I was a little kid. Picked it up off and on, and just a variety of comic books throughout the years. In the '90s, growing up, and I loved Maximum Carnage, Spider-Man series. I love the Clone Saga. Everything everybody hates now and regrets in the '90s.
You loved the Clone Saga?
Because that's all I had.
Hey,
That's all I knew.
it was the 90s.
Dude, I was the 90s and hated the Clone Saga then?
I was a lot younger than you.
Well,
Yeah, there was an age difference.
But I was younger, Stu.
Dude, as a kid, I would read like Spawn comics, like they,
Yeah.
that might as well have been.
You go
Spawn to
back and
me,
read
yeah.
Spawn, it's not great.
No, it really. I mean, there
That's
was like the
what's
Grant Morrison like 3-issue run in there, and
Yeah, we don't count that because Grant Morrison can make anything pretty good.
He made Batmite good.
He made that my good.
End of story
Death
right there.
to Black
Period.
Knight.
I've been actually coming to the same comic shop since I was probably A, since it opened, and B, since I was old enough to come with my dad, so I was like 5 or 6, and I'm in my late 20s now. So I've been in this for a while. I too love the Batman. I love Spider-Man. I'm very much into both of those types of books. I have a general knowledge of a basic working knowledge of all the main characters, and really am into the movies, and I understand the back end of the business a little bit, so I understand a little bit, and hopefully I can contribute and not embarrass myself or Scott or.
You are going
Mark.
to embarrass me
We're gonna
for sure.
we're gonna embarrass each other and ourselves.
It's going to happen. So, yeah, it's pretty much the basics of who I am.
All right. I am Mark. I started reading comics as a young age as well. My mother brought me a box of comics. Said, "Here, somebody gave these to me. You may read them." Yay!
Dude, free comics are still the best.
It was great. I read Iron Man. I don't remember the number off the top of my head, but a mid-90s Iron Man, about the time Iron Man had died. And I fell in love with it because I thought Iron Man was an awesome character. So there's a little bit of base into what I got into. And then I found X-Men because I never fit in anywhere, and neither do the X-Men, so that kind of became a calling card
Story
for
of
me.
every comic nerd ever.
But unlike Scott, I was mainly a Marvel fanboy for a long time and hated everything DC except Batman. Yeah,
Sorry.
So there'll be interesting arguments there.
Is it so hard to just be unbiased?
No.
It gets easier for me as I continue to read stuff. It gets a lot easier for me. But man, I mean, for a while there, it was like if it had any relation to Marvel Comics, I just did not want it at all.
Everybody goes through that stage where they
Yeah.
pick their side, and that's their side.
Yeah,
Whether
for
it be
sure.
Marvel, DC, or the indie side, until you can read all of them and embrace all of them on some level, is when you realize how good it all is.
It's almost
and how bad all of it is.
It's the
at the
Buddhist
same
form
time.
of being a comic
Yeah,
nerd. You
you
don't
have
reach
to-
nirvana until you formally accepted
Exactly.
Image, Marvel, and DC.
Yeah, you
And
have
boom.
to go. Well, all of them. Because
All of them.
Avatar's
All of
putting
them,
out good
yeah.
stuff too. So
They're all good.
Sure.
Crunchy Comics is
a
doing
good
stuff.
a good comic book is a good comic book. I don't care who wrote it, who drew it, and who put it out.
Dude, Valiant's kicking ass right now,
Exactly.
so anything can happen.
But yeah, I kind of fell out in my teenage years or so. Got back into it in my early 20s, and now I'm employed at a local comic book store, selling my wares, which we are actually broadcasting from at the moment.
Yeah,
so.
go ahead and just tell the spiel of where we are and how gracious we are.
We
to
are
let
at
them-
Generation X Comics and Games. It is a store that sells comics and board games and role playing and miniature and magic and almost anything that a nerd could fall in love with. And they have been gracious enough to allow us to start this podcast to give a different side of it, because I may be working in a comic book store, but I do not consider myself part of the industry. I mean, I am part of the industry, but a outside piece of the industry. I'm not I'm not a famous person looking to press my opinions on others. I just want to talk about stuff I love.
Right.
So we have the opportunity to do that.
I think at one
Go
point,
internets.
I think at one point we'll probably need to sit down and have a conversation about what you do at the comic shop and see what the business side's like, and we'll reapproach that later time.
We can totally do that.
So one of the things we wanted to talk about this week were origin stories and jump-on points for comics, because it's been a very recent thing with Marvel doing its Marvel Now series, DC doing its New 52. Really, they're trying to hook new readers as much as they possibly can, and Marvel seems to be a little more aggressive with it, doing number ones pretty much like 30 issues after one run ends. They'll start Superior Spider-Man, and then 30 some odd issues later, Amazing Spider-Man comes right back with a big number one, and then Daredevil had a new number one, Hulk had a new number one. They all, and even making certain stories like All New X-Men that really cater to people who just could not find a way into the dense lineage of X-Men and make it palatable to them, which I previously thought was impossible, but I thoroughly, even as somebody that wanted to like X-Men and just couldn't find a way to, I love that book. It's very easy to read, but it also gives you all the basics you need to know to walk into pretty much any other X-Men book.
Well, it's because it's full of characters that everybody already knows, except, maybe a few, like Magic is a little bit. But then they bring in the original X-Men back, and everybody can fall back in love with that original story that made it good.
Like the
back then.
original-
Yeah, the
original,
original
yeah.
5. So,
Yeah.
I mean, and you can sit there and read it, and it doesn't matter that you have to know 45 years of history to understand this story.
Well, the smaller cast of characters makes it much easier to follow as well, rather than having something like, I think the first X-Men book I tried to read was Endangered Species.
Mm-hmm.
And you're reading a book entirely about Beast essentially going through and, trying to find
Talking
a
to
cure.
people you never heard of. Dark
Right.
Beast, High Evolutionary.
Yeah,
all
exactly.
These people
All
trying
of these
to-
characters, the one character I knew consistently was Beast.
Yeah.
So, but aside from just Marvel, DC had the New 52, which was massive, but also a little jarring to people who had been reading the stories prior to, because rather than being what the Marvel Now series is, which is basically a retcon of their current storylines while still being in the continuity, DC scrapped everything and just started fresh.
Outside of the things that they wanted to keep, like parts of the Green Lantern history, parts of the Batman
Very
history,
true, very
stuff
true.
that they've been building up the last 4 or 5 years, and felt that
Which
there was
even-
some need
which-
to include. But they hacked it to pieces, and there were some pieces left
Yeah,
out.
how could you get rid of Darkest or Blackest Night after you'd gone through all that work with Jeff Johns to put that out there?
Right.
Yeah, because I mean, even
why get rid of that?
If you go back to the first 6 issues of Green Lantern, there are hints at Blackest Night happening years later.
Yeah.
So
Right.
that groundwork was laid years in advance. And the thing that surprises me is for a company that did that went through that amount of effort to plan something out and execute it so flawlessly, to then go through to the New 52, and rather than having any kind of real sense of time with any of the comics together, you really felt like Justice League is its own book, and if I ignore the Batman book as if it's happening elsewhere entirely, then it's okay. But then they start to reference each other. So the continuity really has fallen apart and worries me to an extent, because it's not quite the thing that would allow them to create something like Final Crisis previously.
Right. So, I mean, to that point, like them trying to make up for that lost ground, you're seeing a lot of books like the DC Secret Origin stories that have been coming out over the last few weeks that are kind of highlighting, okay, well, what happened in this time frame that we haven't really commented on, those first 5 years of DC that, you know, we've totally wiped away. What happened with Robin? What happened with, you know, how did Batman get into cars? all these little things. I've noticed that these aren't really great stories for people to jump on, even though they're origin stories.
Well, that's because they're a third of a comic book. They do 3 in each one, and I have yet to see one that has told me a different story than I've already been told in a comic before.
None of these are year one, essentially. They're
right, but there's nothing.
Let's imagine that you're a new person to comic books. You see these origin story books. Do you think that you would learn enough about the characters from reading these books to go ahead and say, all right, I want to start reading Aquaman. I want to start reading Batman.
Absolutely not.
Well, not yet. Oh, okay, there've only been 2 issues, and they've done characters besides Starfire that everybody already knows.
Okay.
And doing the Starfire one, if you didn't know the history of Starfire, you'd be like, well, that sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe, and then you'd have to figure out where she is. That means you'd have to go figure out she's in Red Hood and the Outlaws. They don't do a good job of pushing the character to the book you need to read for that character.
Okay, so another set of stories that you've already kind of touched on that have come out that aren't really great jumping on points, but they're number ones. The Amazing Spider-Man #1 came out, following up on what's happened after Superior Spider-Man run, which is only 30-something issues long. It was only about a year-long worth of stories.
Yeah, just over a year.
And you jump in, and it has some backup features that kind of tell you, oh, these are Spider-Man's powers. Oh, this is kind of his back history. But the main story, first 22 pages are all this a continuation of a prior story. But this is a #1 book. This isn't really something that people could jump on like, oh, this is #1. I'm going to start here. It's going to be fantastic. I can't wait to read Spider-Man. You read this, you're like, okay, I kind of recognize, this is Spider-Man. He's wearing the costume, kind of. Who is this? Well, then later, I assume it was last week, actually, Giant-sized Spider-Man came out. And it was a big old book of just nothing but Spider-Man origin story retellings. And it wasn't a bad place to jump on and kind of get you familiar with the characters, but it was like written for young children almost. It wasn't a good comic book on its own. So where do we find that balance of saying, this is a great story, it's retelling a great story, and this is a great presentation of it, and it also being a good jumping on point and not being just an awful book to spend $4 on, something that people that are already buying books can also appreciate?
Well, I think one of the few origin stories recently that has not only blown me away as with its ability to stand up to the books that came prior to it, but also create something entirely new for a character that I really sometimes feel like is just going to end up being a retelling of the same stories over and over and over, is the 0 Year storyline from Scott Snyder and Greg Capullo right now. The fact that book, it's not a #1, but if you were to give somebody the first issue of 0 Year and tell them this is where you start with Batman, it's almost like giving somebody year one. Yeah,
yes,
exactly.
right.
It's got that same feeling of this is the beginning. This is you seeing this guy come into himself. It doesn't, it has bits of the childhood, but what you're really looking at is you want to see this guy in his late teenage years, early 20s. You really want to see him become the Batman.
The story of him coming back after his training and everything, seeing the state the city is in, and deciding to do something about it, and form the persona, and build the suit up, and get to the point of becoming Batman.
All right. Well, excuse me, folks, while I break the fourth wall. Listeners, if you're enjoying the podcast so far, we're about to blow your mind and say, ignore #1s. Ignore all these, secret origin stories. Ignore all of these giant-sized Spider-Man, we're actually about to tell you the best places for you to jump on for your favorite characters. So let's go ahead and start. You've already started with Batman as 0 year. I'm going to go ahead and argue the fact that you start with New 52, issue number 1 of Batman. You will be solid, getting great Batman stories. You'll understand the characters. They do a good job of saying, who's who? Who's Alfred? Who's Dick Grayson? Who are these people? And it's
You'll
a
learn,
great
yeah.
place to jump on. 0 year, as you said, is if you want to start with a 0 year book, so you don't want to buy, how many are we up to? 31 now.
Yeah.
If you don't want to buy 31 odd books, you could start 0 year.
Which is issue
It's just
16, 15, 16,
15,
something like that?
16, I think.
I think it was 16, yeah.
It is right there. After
No, that was Death of the Family.
That was the end of Death. So 18?
So 17, 18.
17, 18?
Well, there was that
Actually,
two
no,
issues,
actually, no,
19.
21.
Was it 21?
21 was the first issue of, or 20. 20 was the first issue of 0 year. Regardless, they just put out the first couple of issues into its own trade.
We'll do our research better next time, folks.
Yeah. Be willing to just buy trades when you're starting out reading comic books. There's no shame in that.
There is no shame in that.
Oh, I have a small library at home. As opposed to single issues, the entire Green Lantern run that I have for the Jeff Johns run throughout 2004 to I believe 2010, 2009.
Jeff Johns run?
Yeah,
Until 2012.
Well, I mean,
13.
barring the new 52.
Well, barring the new 52, yeah.
Okay.
Right.
There's another great suggestion if you want to get into Green Lantern. Walk into your local comic shop and say, hey, I need you to point me to the trade that started the Jeff Johns run.
Green Lantern Rebirth.
Green Lantern Rebirth. Show me that, either it be an omnibus or if it be just individual trades. That is where you want to start for Green Lantern.
Absolutely. Even though it was done in 2004 and there was years and years and years of continuity before,
But
you
if
don't
you
need to
want
worry
good
about
Green
any
Lantern,
of that.
Yeah, you want good Green Lantern storytelling and character, that's where you start.
Aquaman and Flash also had really good starting stories in the New 52 that weren't overbearing. You didn't need to know too much about the characters, and also gave something really fresh to both, I felt like. I mean, especially Aquaman. Whereas, the only time I had really liked Aquaman before was, the JLA run, kind of as an auxiliary character to the Justice League rather than being his own. But
Aquaman #1, he becomes his own character.
He really does.
He has his own voice. He has everything. He becomes a character.
That's excellent. Yeah, I mean,
I'm also going to challenge and dare our listeners to go pick up the New 52 Wonder Woman. Yes, it's a girl on the cover. It's a girl in the story. It's the main female character out there.
But it kicks so much ass.
It is fantastic. If you love Greek mythology, if you love just women in power, if you love all of that, it's just something you have to pick up.
If you love anything Brian Azzarello's ever written.
If you
Brian
just like good
Azzarello.
comics.
Yeah.
Good Lord, Brian Azzarello is one of my favorite authors, and he usually does crime dramas. They're really gritty things, and
but
he's
then
doing
does
Wonder Woman.
He's doing this war, ancient war story, basically.
Oh my goodness, it's fantastic.
Yeah. Okay, well that's the DC side. Marvel side, we talked about earlier. All new X-Men #1.
Yep.
Great learning way.
Jump
into
on
X-Men.
there. The art's fantastic, by the way.
Art, yes.
Yes, it's
fantastic.
fantastic.
Thor: God of Thunder.
Yes.
Was an absolutely fantastic run.
One of the best Thor books written in a long time since Simonson. wrote it.
Right, and the art's fantastic as well, and it doesn't really mix it all with other Marvel characters.
No, it's
by
completely
itself.
Thor.
It is just Thor, and you don't have to be worried about who's Tony Stark, who's Captain America. Why are they hanging out with this god?
If you like
It's a
any
little
kind
bit,
of
a little bit,
Norse mythology or just badass dudes with big axes on flying horses, this book is just killer.
Right.
And Avengers. Everybody loves Avengers. Billions of dollars in the theater.
Billions.
So to start that, do the Marvel Now #1 Avengers.
Yep.
Because they will introduce you to characters you didn't really know about. Sunspot, Cannonball get a good deal, and I love New Mutants back in the day, so to see them get some deal, get some time is awesome. But you get Captain America, you get Iron Man, you get the core people. So,
all right, so
good place to start.
So as far as good places to jump on, we also have more recent books that have come out for those of you who already know the origin stories, who have kept up with DC's continuity since they started the New 52 and Marvel. And one of the books we wanted to talk about this week was, again, the 0 year run by Scott Snyder and Greg Capullo.
Batman issue number 31, sorry.
We are going to say Batman a lot.
Batman.
And although you can't see it right now, there is a hand motion that goes along with Batman.
It can't be really described. So just make it up on your own.
Pretty much, yeah. It just kind of You just got bleh.
We'll
It's
make
Batman.
We'll make a photo instructional later for you.
We're
But
kind of recording a video. It may come up. We may just take a photo and show you. It may be our little image on Facebook. Who knows? So yeah.
So
Batman.
Batman 31 came out, and I have to say, out of the 0-year run, for one, I want to thank Scott Snyder initially for making the Riddler finally a viable character and giving me an excuse as to why he's one of my favorite characters, as opposed to him just being one of my favorite
I like
characters.
the way he dresses.
I really like that whole question mark thing he does. It's real nice.
It's my favorite punctuation.
The derby hat, the cane.
I
it looks
didn't
cool.
like brackets or exclamation points so much, so I went with a question mark.
Question mark.
I always love the idea of an intelligent character who, rather than battling him in measures of strength, which he could really do with anybody. He's got Bane for that.
Croc.
Right, yeah, Killer Croc, Bane. I mean, you
Hell,
really...
the Joker sometimes goes toe to toe with him.
Yeah, so I mean, you're talking about a guy who gets the living crap beat out of him on a pretty much daily basis, it seems like.
Yeah, because everybody has thugs to send.
Right,
after
exactly,
too,
but that's
so-
just it. They're thugs. You know what I mean? You don't have a high level of intelligence with a lot of these characters because their plans get seen through pretty easily. But that's what I always loved about the Riddler is I wanted somebody to write a story that really made him not just intimidating, but so, I mean, very egotistical in the way that
The
he sees
characterization
himself.
spot on. Let's kind of give a quick backstory to anybody that's not reading. The Riddler has taken over Gotham, big surprise, but it is a post-apocalyptic style.
It is
scenario.
no man's land
Yeah, it's-
done genius.
It's not just he shut down the subways.
and blew things up. No,
It's-
he is
it's-
shut down the
It
city.
is not Dark Knight Rises.
Not
It
even
is.
close.
It is. He is taken over. He's putting question marks all over everything. He's challenging the Gothamites. He
It's
is-
1984 with question marks everywhere.
Exactly.
Instead of Big Brother, you have
It
the
is-
Riddler.
And so you have the Riddler, and he's just holding people hostage. He's holding the city hostage, and you have James Gordon, the police commissioner. You have Batman, who is just now starting out in his career.
Lucius
and,
Fox.
And you have Lucius Fox, which
Well,
is.
wait, was Gordon commissioner yet, or was he
I'm
still
sorry,
lieutenant?
he is at this point Lieutenant
Yeah.
Lieutenant Gordon. I apologize. And you have
As well you
all of
should.
these people trying to take out the Riddler, who is just something they've never seen before on a scale this big. It's just fantastic. And this is one of the, I don't want to say the penultimate issue, but
It's almost.
It's close. I think there's two left.
I think there's two
Yeah.
left, and they are launching their counteroffensive, and it's just impressive to see how they're stepping up, overtaking somebody who's already overtaken everybody else. It's that first real look into Batman's opportunity of, hey, I have these people resources, I have these physical resources. Let's take down the bad guy, and this is a great showing of
And let's use my resources in the proper way at the proper time.
Exactly. He's actually having to use brain over brawn. This is really the first time we're seeing that
He's
in his
using
career.
brain over brawn with brawn.
Right.
When he's having to fight lions.
He
So,
actually fights
yeah.
lions. The book is worth the sale alone to see Batman fighting 2 lions.
Another point to be made there, I love that some of it really does feel like not just an homage to older Batman stories of like the 50s and 60s with the real over-the-top kind of things happening, but I mean, it even has a Batman 66 feel to it on certain elements of it. I mean, you have the kind of references to the Detective Comics 27 Purple Glove outfit. You know, you have
Riddler going, Batman, I've upgraded the lions.
exactly. Just fantastic, ridiculous plot lines.
Did you almost say fantacular?
I almost said fantacular.
I'm okay with that.
I think that
Right, I'm writing that down right now. If you're
And when you're referencing Batman 66, you're talking about the Adam West 1966 Batman show.
Yes,
The very
yes, I am.
campy
The Burt
that we all
Ward,
have grown to
Adam West.
love.
Yeah, which I mean, for my generation was, I think, replaced with the animated series, which is why my generation is so ready to accept a very dark Batman. But for my parents, Batman 66 was and still is Batman. My mom refuses to watch The Dark Knight, Dark Knight Rises, or Batman Begins because her Batman wasn't angry or dark. So there's something to be said for that, really.
Either way,
don't
if
know what
you're
it
not
is.
if you're not reading that current Batman run by
Shame
Scott
on you.
Snyder,
you need to
pick up the trades for trades volume 1, 2, and 3. They're
And then,
fantastic.
number 4 has just come out that starts the 0-year arc.
So you can pick up straight from volume 4 if you want
Yes,
to jump
you
on.
can go straight to volume 4
You will-
and you'll start the 0-year.
and you don't have to read any of the stuff prior to that. So it's fantastic. Go ahead and pick that up. but we need to move on because we don't want to spoil. We can sit here and talk about issue number.
Yeah, we could talk about
That's
Batman
how,
all day.
That's how good this is. We could actually talk
Batman,
about
yeah.
episode 31 or issue 31 of Batman all day, and it's only a single issue. We need to jump into movie news. So a lot of movie news has come out over the last week. We can talk about the last month. We're not really gonna dive into it too much.
Yeah, well, we need to start somewhere with some of the major topics. Of
So
Ant-Man, basically.
Ant-Man. We could talk about Ant-Man.
Well, let's start with stuff that's already come out though, as far as not so much a review, but just a who saw what, who enjoyed what.
Okay, we could do that real quick.
I hate you guys.
That's
this is,
right.
This is essentially a segment to make Mark feel like a horrible person.
He's like,
I saw Captain America.
He saw Captain America. He missed X-Men.
months ago.
Shut up.
Or about a month ago.
I saw it twice.
Okay, so we missed Godzilla and we missed X-Men. Don't know how you did that, Mark.
How'd you skip the X-Men?
I haven't skipped it. I just haven't got there
Let's
yet.
get
There's
some
a
background into Mark. Mark's married. He has a full-time job at a comic book shop. He doesn't have time for comic book movies.
I also run a lot of gaming things and do read comic books.
Does a podcast.
I'm sorry, are any of these things more important than Godzilla?
No!
Is your marriage more important than Godzilla?
No!
Thank you.
I'll tell your wife that.
Tell my wife she went and saw Godzilla with me.
So glad I'm single, guys.
She loves me.
She loves me, but I love Godzilla.
Oh, look. Here, I'll
Honey,
go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. Do you puke radioactive fire breath? No, you don't.
Okay, well, you never...
She's about to.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. No, Godzilla's fantastic. I saw Godzilla, and I know it's not initially a comic book movie, but there are comic books out there about Godzilla that are fantastic. 100-Year War is fantastic if you want to pick up a Godzilla comic.
King of Monsters is really good, too.
King of Monsters is also great. Just buy it for the art and sit there and doodle Godzilla all day out of those books. That's what I did growing up.
It lived up to the hype, essentially, is what we're trying to say.
Okay, let me go ahead. It's not a great casual person movie. There's tons of plot holes. There are some stale actors, but that's Godzilla.
It's Godzilla.
That's
yeah.
Godzilla in a nutshell, and the action is fantastic. It's worth it. See it in IMAX or see it with someplace that's amazing sound because
For sure.
it is.
You have to feel
That first
the
roar, if it doesn't shake you, you're in the
Yeah.
wrong theater. Get up, ask for your money back, go somewhere else.
Yeah, if you jiggle too much, maybe hit the gym. But okay, so that was it's kind of a bad movie that is fantastic, and I love it. I don't want to say it's horrible; it's a good movie, but it's not the best movie, and I love it. X-Men also came out. It is a great movie that I didn't like. It's an X-Men movie. I've seen it all before, but it was fantastic in the fact that the graphics were not great. The characters were fantastic. Jennifer Lawrence was in it, and she's always hot.
And on that, we can all agree, gentlemen.
No,
and our captain, Sir Patrick Stewart, was in
Sir
the movie.
Patrick,
So, I
and
mean, that
he
just
has
makes
been
Make it so.
Make it
Yes.
so.
Engage.
He's fantastic in it. What's the guy that plays Xavier? I'm spacing.
That was Patrick Stewart.
Oh, young Xavier.
James McAvoy.
James McAvoy. My wife thinks he's hot, so there you go.
There
I
you go,
played
yeah.
both sides of the coin.
Aha.
Aha. Oh, and Michael Fassbender. Like my wife.
Michael
totally,
Fassbender in any movie ever, I will go and watch it, even if I don't like it. Prometheus.
I like Prometheus.
Prometheus was great. You didn't
We
get
can't.
it.
We can't even have this argument right
Yeah,
now
okay.
because I will
Hey,
go on.
yeah,
We'll have an
that's for
hour
another
dedicated
show,
to that
No,
later.
but yeah, Michael Fassbender. My wife's all ladywooded over him. So
Ladywood.
I don't know where I picked that up.
Is a lady boner a loner?
People are gonna be listening to this.
There it
Well, we
is.
got to edit that one out.
Shazam!
So we decided that somebody's going to scream Shazam every time somebody cusses really bad, or we have to edit something out, so we have a place to mark it. So if you ever hear us randomly yell Shazam, it's...
So we missed an edit. That's
we
what
missed
that
an edit.
means.
That's what happened.
You're welcome.
Okay, so those are kind of... Captain America came out. It's fantastic. If you don't see it, we hate you.
That is a
Yes, you must see
wonderful
Captain
movie.
Yeah, you must see Captain America. It totally changes the Marvel movies for the next couple of years.
Notice that we haven't mentioned Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Oh, okay.
Because we're not going to talk about that one.
No, it wasn't great. If you just... good fight scenes. That was kind of cool.
It ended very easily.
It's worth seeing in 3D for some cool special effects. I usually hate 3D, and I made the effort to go
Just
see
to
this.
see Spider-Man
That is a
swing through
fantastic
New York.
point. Yes, right there. When he's falling, it's a first scene. There's no spoiler here. When
Right.
he's falling through the first scene, this is the first time that in a movie, or I think probably a cartoon or any kind of visual representation of him past a comic book, that I have seen the flaps on the back of his suit as he goes down and the wind's rippling them. That just blew my mind. Like
Yeah,
this
it's
is a
fantastic
physical.
animation.
Yeah, it was a physical representation of Spider-Man for
Yeah,
the first
it looks
time.
like somebody's wearing the shirt or wearing the suit. And let me go ahead and also throw out there's 3 fantastic actors in it, and it's not Jamie Foxx or Dane DeHaan. DeHaan. No, Andrew Garfield's fantastic. Emma Stone's fantastic. Sally Fields is the other breakout.
Andrew Garfield makes a fantastic Peter
all
Parker.
3. You have
He makes Tobey Maguire look stupid, and that's easy to do.
Tobey Maguire made Toby look stupid.
It's true.
Sophie
So
can't avoid
does
that.
Sam Raimi. I hate Sam Raimi and his movies. So let's go
I
ahead.
hate
and
you
start-
for hating Sam Raimi.
I could talk about that all day.
I like all Sam Raimi except Spider-Man. So it's
Okay, well, way to play the middle ground.
no. I like when Sam Raimi makes a good movie.
He's taking the high road right now.
Okay, so let's talk about some movies that aren't out that we've had some news about. Let's go ahead and throw Ant-Man out there. If you are just now tuning in to Ant-Man news, Ant-Man.
I'm Yes, I'm a fool for you.
See, there's still a gentleman, you know what I'm talking about. Check out, I got one of this dope, another dope MC right here. From Dallas, he's making some noise all over the world. Go grab that mic over there for me, bro. So some love for my man, Topic. I'm gonna press the mic a little bit for y'all. People, be back, and anywhere who be back, real, if you know exactly how to struggle, you know the deal. Yo, dude, got the city on his back, he ain't really got no swagger, he ain't really on the map. He don't do no dancing songs, and he don't sing another hat. He just doing big on tracks and keep his rings in check, man. No slacking, time for some action, pass for relaxing to bring you satisfaction. Some call it brilliant, I just call it rapping. Anything I gotta do to get your hands blasting. Young Prince Angel, I make magic. I can probably turn the microphone into a rabbit. Addicted to this mic like it's my favorite band. Now that they waiting patiently to see what happens. I said, I give them just what they want. That feeling getting strong, I feel it in my bones. But now we're gonna put it in a song. I do this for the world, yeah, the world, yeah, the world, yeah, the world. Yeah, I do it for the world, I do it for the world. Hold up. Please take notice, being hope this is not part of my design. So you know I spit that flow, there's no to make MCs resign. Then I head back to my back head. People seem to get me twisted like a bad brain, saying that I'm half dazed. I ain't dazed, I'm just in my own stuff. They be thinking I'm crazy, my mind is fully grown. And I am not ignorant, I give them lots of competition. They probably is spinning, so drop down with some snitches. Can't complain cause I probably have been the same way if I would've played the same, never changed like a shot at the looker. I'm the same, in my lane, do my thing like what up. They never know to come up from sundown to sunup. Give them clowns like what's up, but I still keep it real, they go down, you run up. But for real, I just feel like my style is what's up. I'm just trying to run the game, my mileage is up. If you hating on the bed, you're just waiting on the day. All I'm saying is little me, it's time, it's every on the planet. All I hate is time you put it, ooh, out. I would not be out. I'm running like a killer. Like to be a trip, but I'm thinking winner. Success a trip too, but I still want to kick it with it. It's another open kid in the movie. In exchange, she'll tip me up for spending like, I gave them just what they want. That feeling getting strong. I feel it in my bones. But I'm gonna put it in a song. Said I did it for the world. Yeah, the world. Yeah, the world. Yeah, the world. Said we do it for the world. Yeah, the world. Yeah, the world. Yeah, the world. Everybody say, Say, I give them just what they want. Do it for the world. Y'all make some noise for the cannabinoids. Y'all make some noise for the Bomb Factory and Most of all, y'all make some noise for Erykah Badu. Guys, that's another topic, man.
This is a song about redemption. Everybody knows someone who's depressed, sad. Don't add to it. Make a better day for everyone, right? Take care of your brothers and sisters always. The morning comes another day. Yeah, tomorrow tidal wave. I see my life go away. It must be time. What a way to go. Water felt so cold. Sinking down so deep. I felt like thank you guys. Stick around for New Haven, Standby Records, RBC, Dallas, Deep Ellum. Much love. Thank you. We're the band Mustard. Thank you.
Okay, so I am Jason Dyer with Deep Video, and we are here with Justin Wade. We are outside of the RBC underground rehearsal for the David Bowie Tribute Night, which is happening on tomorrow.
Tomorrow night.
Take that, YouTube. Tomorrow. We're going to come back out, and you'll have a chance to see some of the actual performances up there on the stage, which you are no stranger to, man.
I play a little bit.
You do a little bit, right?
A little bit. Stay busy.
Do you? Okay, so I hope you forgive me for this one, but I did tell you I did a bit of research, right?
Okay.
I think I saw a video of you doing some pretty heavy stage promotion, like full-on musical numbers.
That was part of my past.
Can I just say you can say that, and I just want to say it was beautiful. I enjoyed it, and I'm not.
That's kind of my little secret that I don't usually.
Really?
If you did some good searching.
I'm sorry, dude, but
was it a bunch of like singers and dancers and like Broadway? Okay, yeah.
That wasn't horrible.
That was a few moons ago.
You had the chops for it, and it was awesome.
Thank you, I appreciate
it. So I mean, it's don't go looking for it, right? Because we've got the Whiskey Richards, right?
The Whiskey Richards, yeah. We're just a cover band. I guess I got to preface it by saying this, that I'm what you call a working stiff musician. Okay. I make my living playing music, singing and playing guitar, and that can be anything from wedding bands, corporate bands.
Right.
And that's kind of what the Whiskey Richards do. We play a lot of clubs. It's just a cover band, man. We have fun, and we try to keep the crowd there, so to speak.
Right on. How do you feel about, okay, so I was opining to the guys, right, that in 2012, if you were to go to Craigslist or some other online place and start looking for open mics or open jams, you found none. There was maybe one or two of the legacy ones that have been just kind of going for years and years.
Right.
But as far as this type of environment where artists come together and showcase and share the passion of the music, really.
Yeah.
Right? How do you feel like there's been a strong stride and change of that in the last few years, or do you think we're really just fucking lucky right now?
We're probably lucky, and we're kind of in the we're in a good scene for it.
Yeah.
You know, Dallas. There's a lot of talented people here. I mean, look at the stage tonight.
Right,
Like,
I know, right?
there's a lot of, and most of these people all came out to do it for free. Like I said, I make my money playing music, and so usually when someone invites me out to play something, hey, want to come play this jam? I'm like, how much does it pay?
Right.
And you know.
I mean, I did that before we came out tonight. I didn't know bullshit. I was like, how about you pass the hat?
An opportunity like this, you know, Desi, I guess Desi's hosting it tomorrow night. Desi's a good friend of mine. We met playing in some cover bands and whatnot.
Right on.
And I'm doing this as an experience to be able to network with some of the artists, because I kind of fancy myself an artist as well.
Right.
You know, it's just been a while. I haven't got my stuff out there, you know, but I'm slowly
when you do
testing the waters of the original.
To push that forward, right? When you start to move your music forward, what do you look at if you had to, let's go political with this shit, if you had to make a 3-point attack on how to handle your social media, your YouTube presence, and your online? Do you have a plan for that?
We are just now learning that. Like I'm not very tech savvy.
Sure.
You know, I hate Facebook. I've got a cynical view about a lot of, even cell phones. I fucking hate cell phones.
Jesse over there didn't jump on Facebook till last year.
Well, exactly. It's like whenever but when you have it, there's an obligation to use it, and then people expect you to use it, and I don't like people peering in my private life, but it's an unnecessary. It's a necessary evil.
It's just where we are now, right?
And we're just now realizing that with the Whiskey Richards, the effectiveness of using Facebook, of using search engine optimization.
Right.
This is all new stuff, new territory for me, and I've been doing music for professionally for 15 years now.
That's kind of the story about how we came together on this. Is most of us in this project are musicians, and have gone through that process of, band to promoter to stage to online to YouTube to all these other things, and we've landed exactly in this puddle you're talking about right now.
Yeah.
And that's ended up pushing us this direction. I'm trying to figure out how to move with that SEO, etc. I mean, these guys play the shit out of things all the time. They're always on stages. And our Norwood, our absent partner here, he's also in a couple bands. But it's one of those things where that is going to be like the new webmaster almost.
Yeah,
like in the
absolutely.
90s when you had some dude that took care of your stuff for you.
Your street team.
Yeah,
your street team went and fly to
yeah.
the place. Half of our friends would throw them in the fucking dumpster. Like,
Right, exactly, right.
Or just go to the bar.
So now it's the digital equivalent of that, pop-up ads and links this and twit that. Yeah. Right on. Well, hey, man, we're looking forward to seeing you on stage tomorrow night.
Yeah, man.
Is there anything you want to plug, Facebook page or YouTube or anything?
Oh, I guess if you wanted to come out and see us, we're the Whiskey Richards. And on Facebook, it is the Whiskey Richards Dallas Official. And just like it, and we play somewhere 4 days a week. We've got a couple residencies throughout the DFW metro.
Awesome. Well, thanks a lot.
Cool, man.
Thanks for coming out.
Thanks for having me.
You guys feeling good?
Yeah.
Let's say yeah!
Yeah!
All right, man, that's what I'm talking about. All right, here's one we're going to do. It's called Search Engine. Let's do this. Oh, well, this is our warm-up record. Here we go! I never meant to turn you away. I Thank you very much.
Dear child, hold out your head and tell me why you where do I begin? I'm ashamed to blame. Should listen to instruction, so destruction. We're subjected, and time will wash away. We'll eviscerate from yesterday. Yesterday, now you got away. You're judging me. It's me lying. sun, through the rain, through the rain, and I can almost see the sun through the rain, through the rain, and I can almost see the sun through the rain.
Thank you very much, Curtain Club. Stick around for the rest of the bands. Have a great night. God bless you guys.
job, good job.
Hey everybody, welcome to this week's edition of Tricky Kid Radio and our viewers on Tricky Kid Television. Joining me this week is from Thrash Titan legends, Anthrax, Joey Belladonna. Joey, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you, sir.
You guys are currently supporting an album called For All Kings. What do you attribute your longevity to be able to still be functioning at that level for this amount of time?
I just love music a lot, that I strive on getting better. I do work at it all the time. I'm real conscious of just elevating my vocals and just being in a band that's, you know, I don't want to go out there and not do it well, so I'm always trying to get better.
For sure.
I've always strived to do that. And I have a cover band too, not that I'm plugging or anything. I also do that on the side, and I always, you know, we do 4 hours of classic rock.
It's still no less shocking of just what an achievement For All Kings is, even if it was your first record. Tell me about that process. How did all that come together that made it just so perfect?
You know, when you write songs, you don't know what you're gonna.
Sure.
You know, I mean, yeah, we sit around and spend time with the songs. We don't rush anything out.
Right.
I mean, that album was done in 2 different spots of recording, like, you know, say a batch of 8 songs, another batch of 6 or 8 or whatever number. I go in and do the vocals later, like I've always done. And, you know, again, for me, by myself, I get to sing by myself. So vocally, the last 2 albums that I've done, Worship and this one, For All Kings, I've had me and Jay Rustin alone doing the vocals.
Right.
And I can try many, many different things vocally. And music-wise, writing, I just think, you know, just in due time, there's ideas that just spawn and come together. I don't know. I don't say by luck. I just think I think we're capable of doing things musically that's really in a wide range. I think each guy, inspirational, we're capable of doing all kinds of things. So we can spread
it out a little bit,
spread it out.
Right.
Yeah. That's all I can think of. I think
Well,
there's
but
really nothing different.
But let me say this though. Okay, you look the same. You hear that all the time, I'm sure, right?
No, I know.
Yeah, yes, you do.
I think people are just trying to be nice. Thank you very much.
You look the same. You're singing. You're singing better now than you did in the '80s. So my question is, what deal with the devil did you make to be able to maintain
I really
it?
focus. I really try.
Yeah.
I'm not fear of anything right now. Like back in the day when I first started, I didn't know the music so well.
Okay.
So vocally, it was really, really a challenge to just find a way to sing over that stuff.
Right.
Because I like to sing, so I'm not going to do something aside from all the new styles you hear now.
Right.
I just finding a way to make it comfortable and legible and fun to sing.
For
know,
sure.
as much as I can, because you realize there's a lot of words in our stuff.
For
and
sure.
And the keys and the speed. It's real hard to sing over that stuff and make it work. You know.
I guess that's kind of what I mean, is be able to, but it's still no less, amazing to see anybody be able to maintain that for as long as that you have. Is there an era of Anthrax that you feel the most nostalgic about?
It has to be the first one only. I mean, among living too, but the first one, I mean, there's nothing like joining a band, or at least getting asked to join a band that I've never heard of, or heard that music in my life, and thinking that this is where I need to be.
Well, so what made you do it though? What was the deciding factor about this band?
I saw that they were really professional. I liked their whole style of what they were trying to do. They seemed like they had it together. It was the first band that I've ever saw for real that was trying to do something on a level that was big like I wanted to do.
Right.
But most of the stuff I was doing was a lot of just local people just banging some, tunes out there, but nothing really serious enough where like they could care less if they go far.
Did you find yourself, did it really push you, to what you were doing before in terms of like your vocal range and things like that, and the mechanics of being in a professional band?
Well, yeah, I mean that's what it's more so now.
Right.
I mean I'm not worried about what they think as much now because I do what I do and I've
But initially it was a little.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I was always like being like hounded over a lot of the sessions I did were really difficult because I'd be singing the stuff over and over and over, and it would be the smallest mistake, and it was like, God dang, I can't. I mean, it'd be almost like if you were in school alone with the teachers. He was always tapping you on the shoulder, telling you, no, it's wrong. No, you
Right,
got it.
right.
It's like, can I just
Do me.
let me try? Now it's so much easier because I never even let go or even had a chance to try.
So that could be something that could contribute to the fact is that maybe the reason why you guys are still making such amazing records is that you're getting, along better. You found a way to work together better and also maybe get along better by extension as people, right?
Well, that's just me by myself. I can't attribute to why.
Well, I guess you're right.
Sure. I mean, whatever I'm singing, if it works good for the band, then that part helps.
Right.
Helps me a lot because I enjoy going in there because I'm not in fear of like making a mistake. Because there's a ton of times that the take isn't good because I sang the wrong word 15 times.
Right.
Because you're just like thinking and all of a sudden.
Kind of overthinking, right?
You go, oh yeah, you said the wrong word. Okay, no problem. But it's not a stressful thing.
Okay, good.
But I also feel that what I'm doing now is just comfortable. Versus long ago, it was a difficult task because I felt good about singing over, but did anyone really want to hear that? Or
I
was
see.
I feeling that I was doing anything awesome? I didn't know.
For sure.
Until I walked out of Spreading the Disease, I go, wow, that's the way I sound? I didn't even know how I sounded.
Right.
Like, because I know I sang cover songs and some originals. I was in a band called Bible Black, which never left the house. But we were doing like Black Sabbath.
Having fun,
You know,
right.
like a hard rock, bluesy kind of music.
Right.
And that was the guys from Rainbow, which was the Elf band.
Right.
And we just did basic rock, so I mean, thrash was tough.
Yeah, for sure.
It was new.
Now, when I talk about nostalgia, just for a second, was okay. So, kind of my introduction to the band Anthrax was, like a lot of people, I was 15 in the late '80s. I'd seen some videos on MTV, and then Among the Living had been out for a little while, but then the Headbangers Ball tour came to Dallas. I grew up here in Dallas and in the Fort Worth area, and me and my friends, we went to go see. You guys were on the State of Euphoria tour at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And now, historically looking back, I know that favorably you guys haven't really championed that record as much as the other ones because there was some, Scott kind of goes into his book a little bit about it. Kind of talks about how it was a bit rushed and they kind of wished they'd had a little bit more time. What is your take on that? When you think back to that era, or when you hear State of Euphoria, when you think about those songs? For me, I have a different perspective because for me, that will always be my Anthrax because that was my introduction to it. But for you, actually being in the band, do you have this kind of the same negative connotation when you think about that era of Anthrax?
I'm not negative towards the album. I agree with the rush part of it. You
Yeah.
know, I mean, but a lot of the records I did, I come in later and I don't know where I come in until I get in there and do it, and then at that point, the song is always done in a format of the writing part of it.
Right.
So there's no changing anything. So whatever I have to sing over is that.
Okay.
And again, some of the songs are a bit quirky, but when you look back and you listen to them, they're cool tunes.
They are.
But whether it's the band's favorite and stuff like that, I think that's one of the bigger questions. And I don't hate the album. I think there's a lot of good songs on it.
Well, I had spoken with Charlie not long ago, and also Frank last time you guys were in town. That you actually, in spite of that feeling that way about it, that you guys are actually going to go back and maybe do a little. I think there's an anniversary coming up for it, and instead of ignoring it, it's actually going to be acknowledged. So there's got to be a little something there.
Hopefully when they put it out, it's something cool because I don't know if I have anything other than maybe the couple of cassettes that I did.
Right.
I mean, hope it's something that people enjoy.
You talked about cover songs a while ago. How did it feel that the lead track off the record, and it's still one of the only ones you guys still play live from State of Euphoria, is a cover song? Was that ever a challenge for you, or something that you wish could have been done differently, or anything like that?
Never heard the song before, so when it came to me, it sounded pretty straight up. It's obviously a little bit more straighter rock, hard rock song.
And you guys have changed it over the years. Like last time I saw you guys even do the kind of you kind of do this big build up in the beginning with it and everything else.
Oh,
and
I don't know. You got to add a few things
Yeah.
dynamically and stuff, but we don't really take the song and flip it upside down like
Right.
we Got the Time.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a hell of a different version.
But that is an Anthrax. I know it's a Joe Jackson
That's
cover,
cool.
but that's an Anthrax song
I wasn't
for
even
sure.
sure of getting to that song. I mean, when I heard it, cool, but what are you gonna do with this? It's very rare that you can take a song and like
Just
spin
really
it
do it.
upside down and do something that really, I go, wow, that sounds good. This is us, you know.
Well, let me ask you that thing, because I actually have to have this here. Is it okay? So Anthrax is one of these bands that are one of the bands who actually look forward to the covers thing, and you guys know that the covers has actually kind of become part of y'all's legacy. So, and just now, well, you guys have the 7-inch box set coming up. You guys are about to do, and I heard that the 2 new covers are going to be there's going to be a White Stripe song, and Kansas's "Carry On My Wayward Son." Now that's about as diverse as it gets. Okay,
Yeah, for me,
and that's I mean, not only just for singing, but that's just so fun, you know. And I was just wondering, what is your input on that? I mean, do you get the?
I didn't pick
do
the
you?
one up, no.
Well, what about the Anthems EP a few years back?
I
What is your
brought up-
contribution to that?
I mean, I may have to take credit for anything. I just know that we did Jailbreak a while back.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
never really released it. I said, why don't we pull that out? I was totally into doing, I said, how about TNT? You know, that's a good one.
Right.
And Journey, me and Charlie were going back and forth, and I go, hey, it'd be cool to do Journey one day, just throwing it out there, like,
Right,
going,
right.
no. He goes, yeah, I'm into it, I'm good. And he goes, how about Keep On Running? And then at that point, I don't know who he talked to and who said yes, who said no. Apparently, they all said yes. So.
And I love it. It's a great track. You guys kind of flipped that one too a little bit.
Yeah,
don't
a
you?
little bit, yeah. And it's funny, I've done many Journeys, but never did that song, ever before. So that was cool doing that.
And also, y'all weren't going to do Captain Obvious. You know what I mean? Like
What's wrong?
well, you know what I mean. Like you weren't going to do the Captain Obvious thing where you're going to go,
yeah.
oh, we're going to do, the
of
hit.
course.
You're going to do something kind
Look
of
at
cool
the
and
Cheap
fun.
Trick. I mean, I love Cheap Trick, but that was an odd tune.
Yeah.
I wasn't really even as familiar with that as I am, like, you know, Guida Zane or, you know,
For sure.
Surrender and
But
California
not
Red.
so obscure where people kind of go, well, I don't know. You or even Cheap Trick song fans don't know it, but it's still
Oh, it's cool.
it's still a cool.
The idea of just doing
Yeah.
something that someone else recorded, same with the White Stripes. I don't know anything about that band really. I've heard a couple of things randomly.
Right.
But vocally, that doesn't really offer me a whole lot. I mean, I even tried to sing over it, and
Well, I haven't heard it yet, so I'm excited to hear it.
Yeah,
So
you know, I mean, Kansas. I mean, I love Kansas. I've done many covers of bands, but Kansas I love a lot. But I've never was in bands that did Kansas.
Right.
So to do a Kansas song was awesome, man. So.
well, you probably grew up with Candace, so
yeah,
of course you had that album, right? You know.
Yeah, come on, I got it all. I got everything. I got live stuff, bootlegs, everything, demos.
Well, let me try to tie something together here. Okay, so you mentioned Jailbreak earlier. Okay, so now a few years ago, right when you rejoined the band, and you guys were kind of doing those big 4 shows, I thought it was kind of cool that you did one of the John Bush tracks. You did Only. And now, when they came to you with that, now what I was going to ask was it? It's not acrimonious, right? I mean, like, it's not like asking like David Lee Roth to sing a Sammy Hagar song. I mean, do you have any trepidations about that at all?
Personally, I thought we had enough music. I was just trying to be a champ and
Team player.
try something, you know?
Right.
Because for some reason, when you got that rivalry crap that went on, it just bugged the shit out of me. Because
Yeah.
I don't have nothing against him.
Right.
I don't have nothing against them. I mean, I can sit around and have a grudge all day.
For sure.
I just didn't want to try to. It's hard enough when you do covers,
Right.
But yet do something with the singer in the old band and
Right.
tried. He had it rough because, I mean, for the sake that he almost had to do older
Right,
songs,
right.
because then they would really be fighting a good fight there. You
For
know?
sure.
So for me, I didn't want to really get too involved with doing that. I didn't want to keep opening that door and try.
Right.
What was I trying to prove? I'm glad I don't have to because I just don't really feel like it. Honestly,
Right.
I could. I mean, I'm sure. I always tell people nothing against those songs. Forget you ever heard them.
Right.
Could have done any of those records. I think they would have been cool.
Yeah.
Don't know. We don't know because I never did them before.
Right.
Other than that, so.
But I wanted to commend you though, and here's why. Because like you just said a while ago, David Lee Roth doesn't have to sing Sammy Hagar songs, but Sammy Hagar absolutely would have to sing.
Yeah, he had to do it.
He had to
didn't
do it.
Necessarily, he could have said no.
Well, but like you said, but imagine the battle.
They do very few.
Right.
And also, maybe it's not his style. So,
For sure, but what I mean is that, but you did it, and you did it very, humbly, and you did it so well. And not to mention, again, no offense against John Bush, I love all those records too. But after I heard you sing "Only," I couldn't help but think, man, what would that whole record sound like with Joey?
That'll always haunt me. The fact that those 13 years went away and they're gone.
Well, but
They're
I mean,
just
but
gone.
but at the same time, I think though, isn't there some type of, I don't know, I guess, what we're looking for?
Maybe I just feel good about it now, right? You
Yeah,
know,
right,
after
right,
it's
right.
all said and done, with all the crap that I can add to this, but at the end of the day, it's all good. You know?
It is all good, but there's got to be some kind of comfort for you, because if you guys were doing it, like I said, in a much lower capacity,
Yeah,
and,
like, oh, they brought the other guy back.
and you were kind of looking kind of like unrecognizable, but the fact is that you're the guy that I saw at the Steady Euphoria tour when I was 15. It's unbelievable, and so I mean that's.
I've always
where
been that guy. I mean, even earlier on in the days, I could have been that guy in 92 and 5 and whatever. But no, that's cool. I'm glad. I'm really glad for the fans too. I mean, not even myself. I'm proud, but I also love that people are enjoying it, and then all these new people coming up, and
Yeah.
you get to see what was there before, almost to the point where it's almost that as an entirety.
Well, at the same time, I don't think I've ever read this, but I'm going to say it. Is it has to be something about you being back in the band that is also kind of solidified, because you don't just make records like worship music. You don't just make records like, For All Kings just because you feel like it. There's got to be something there.
Oh, yeah, there's got to be an ability. There has to be an urge to be able to do it.
That's what I'm saying.
Everything, yeah.
So you being back in the band, it just felt like, again, nothing against anybody else, it was just kind of like that thing you're never going to get back. We got it back. At what level? And at this level. So I mean,
Well, as a musician, I'm very proud of that.
Yeah.
I dig that even extremely more than anything, because I don't want to go out there and not be able
Right.
to either sing these songs or even want to be in the band or like the people. All that stuff is cool.
Yeah,
And
right.
I always look for my favorite word is let's be fair.
Right.
Let's try to do this together and honor each other's abilities. I'm happy to be next to Scott. I love that Charlie's band and Frankie's been on my
Yeah,
side.
yeah.
And of course, John's doing a great job. So it's really good to have a good band and be happy about that.
For
part
sure.
of it,
Now, you guys did, of course, were part of the the Big Four shows and all that. What were when you heard you guys were going to be doing that? What were your thoughts about that?
Well, I mean, it's an honor. The Metallica wanted to even put that together, and I don't even use the number 1, 2, 3, 4 band because I don't know what that is. I just know that they picked us
Right.
as bands to play on that tour. Thank you for that. And for some reason, I think that might have also helped me get back in a band, because I think I was one of the first. I mean, I don't even know how true it is, but somehow I got asked to do that because I would have been suitable to be that guy versus maybe the other lineup. I don't know if you think about it.
I didn't know that.
There's
Wow,
no
interesting.
quote there.
Okay, I got you.
I'm just saying. So if you think
We're all
about
friends
it,
here.
Something like, let's ask that dude.
Right,
If
right.
he would be a part of it, maybe. I wish I knew the story about that, but that whole tour, whatever the little, or should I say, the shows that we did were phenomenal.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, one of my favorite memories also was, like I said, after the City Euphoria tour, which is a few years later, opening night for Clash of the Titans.
Killer, man.
Was here in Dallas.
Awesome.
Now, keep in mind, I mean, I'm in high school.
I remember the Dallas show.
Yeah. So I was going to ask you, what were your memories about opening night, coming to Dallas to be part of that Clash of the Titans?
Again, you're in a band that's got a tour that's coming up. Any tour that you have that's really looks like it's going to be some really great, entourage of successful bands
Right.
and fans that can't wait to see. It was just exciting, And look at Alice Change.
Yeah.
Up and coming, nobody knows, and then look at what they've done, and just think of it on those terms. And
For
what
sure.
happened over the years. But yeah, I love, Slayer and Megadeth. We're always playing together, and we still will.
And it's one of those things where whether you like it or not, though, right? You know
No,
what I
I
mean?
love it. Why not? It
yeah.
fits, right? I
Right.
mean, it's part of the it's that theme,
For sure.
It goes hand in hand.
And I know those shows were probably pretty trying. One thing that was great for me was that, I know when it came to America, there were 2 shows on both coasts. I was at both shows. I was at actually standing not far from. I was right on side stage when you guys did the show at Yankee Stadium. And I had to have been near some family members of you guys because there were some very emotional people near me for that day. You know, and of course the mayor declaring it, you know, Anthrax Day in the Bronx and all that,
awesome.
you know.
I was going to mention that today, somebody.
And I was sitting right there when you guys were changing into the pinstripes and all that kind of stuff. That was a you know, for me, this is somebody that's followed the band since I was in middle school. But it was such a proud moment for me just to see how proud you guys were, you know, all being from that, you know, to play Yankee Stadium as New Yorkers, man. That's, you know.
It happened so quick too. That day flew by.
It's one of those things that you almost can't enjoy until later, right?
Yeah.
But tell me what your memories were about that day, taking the stage at Yankee Stadium.
I mean, to be asked to play in that place, you know, there's just don't have shows in there.
Right,
you know?
right.
So anybody that gets to go in Yankee Stadium for whatever it's worth, maybe no baseball you've ever been there before, so I get to go to Yankee Stadium and watch a concert.
Yeah.
And yet these guys, I felt good for those guys because I mean they're huge Yankee fans.
Well, yeah.
And to be there. And,
Well, you equate Anthrax is one of those bands where it's not a band that you don't know where they're from.
yeah, right, sure.
You
So,
know,
yeah, I add that
it's simultaneous.
alongside. I mean, I'm upstate New York, so
But
I felt
you're-
like New Yorker, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was super exciting, man. It really was.
But again, that was just when being able to be in that perspective, like being that close in proximity and being surrounded by y'all's family and seeing y'all take the stage. What a great, proud moment. You know, it was such a good day that day. You know, I lived in Brooklyn for about 8 years, and so I was. I'm from here, but I moved there for a while. So that was it was just a neat thing to take the subway to the Bronx to see Anthrax.
Tough
man.
to get in. I know people had a tough time getting in there because a lot of, pat downs and stuff. I know my friends had a lot of hard time getting in.
Well, thankfully, I was able to bypass. I heard that too. Thankfully, I was able to bypass all of that. But a couple more things I wanted to add. So, I know you're famously for being a big fan of the song Medusa. But besides that, what are some of your songs you guys haven't played in a while that you'd like to hear?
I don't know, It's hard to say. We used to do "I'm the Dangerous" long ago. That would be a shocker.
Yeah.
We've been doing AIR. That's a cool one. I'm picking State of Euphoria, really.
Right.
I don't know. We spread it around pretty good.
But think about how high Armed and Dangerous is 30 years later, man.
I'll be up for it, man.
Yes.
I'll be up for it. We've
That's
been
so badass, dude. I love hearing it from you, man.
Yeah, well, we do those cover songs. We do them with a straight 440. Those are in the right keys.
Well, Joey, again, like I said, I want to thank you so much for joining us this week. It's been a big pleasure. Like I said, for me, like I said, that 15-year-old kid at that Headbangers Balls show, that was, to be here today, have you with you today, man. So thank you so much.
You bet. Thank you.
And again, thanks for all of you listening out there, and thanks for watching Tricky Kid TV. We'll see you next week.
Well,
On air, don't care. Broadcast, beware. I'ma say some wild shit. You know when and where. We not your average bears. We don't mind the glares. Keep your escalator. I prefer the stairs. My ego bigger than the Holy Cathedral or the American Airlines when it's loaded with people. I can't sit in the background when I am the feature. On air, don't care. It's nice to meet you. I said can't sit in the background if I am the feature. It's on air, don't care. It's nice to meet you.
Y'all know what it is.
Blue Label Johnny, what up? On air, don't care. Images on live. Johnny Luciano, Double J Jacoby. Blue Label Johnny.
Good.
There it is.
That's us, just not live.
Yeah, it's still figuring out movement on screen.
1 second.
No problem. But this is On Air Don't Care. I am Blue Label Johnny. This is
Sean K, the showman of Dude All Entertainment, DIA Media, y'all.
And behind the camera, or on camera C, is Jason Dyer, aka Hagrid the Plug.
Doing what we can out here.
AKA Hassan El Savior of Deep Video Live.
I just want to say that as far as guest-wise, the deck is like stacked my favorite.
I feel like we have to do like a short intro segment.
But actually, before we get to that, we do have some I can't wait because it should have been the last. I should have had this the last week. So I just want to go ahead and get it out of the way now.
Yeah.
And give you guys something that I should have given y'all while since we are family.
Bro, come on. Oh, we're doing this in the jump.
So
we're going in.
We're doing this the jump.
That's yours, Hagrid.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. I gotta do the reveal. So if you guys don't know, Blue Label Johnny is an incredible artist. Alright, and he's not known as a gracious man, but this guy just popped out gifts.
Talk about gifts. He has one of the best shirts I ever made. He might not have it no more, but
Yo! Come on, bro.
Let me see that.
Look at this. If this ain't some showman fucking flair right here, bro. If this ain't some showman flair. Top hat in the cave. Because you know I love the greatest showman. Hey man, that's love, dude. I appreciate you, fam. That's nice. See,
now you gotta see. You gotta look at Hagrid's though.
Oh, Hagrid! Yo! That's the air horn right there.
I got you.
Hold on, wait. Yo, toss it back so we can put it.
I got
you. Oh, you had it in the camera.
Yeah, he had it in his camera.
I gotta throw it on the main one here. There.
Look, man, look at this. I mean, dude. Listen. You can clearly tell. You can clearly tell that John has love for both of us, but definitely Hagrid's just way more detailed.
Details in the eyes, baby. Look at that shit.
I mean, it's just kind of like Hagrid's just kind of smoking me. It's just like,
If y'all can find a belt that looks like Hagrid's shit, let me know.
Yeah, look at this right here. This is gonna be my little like front little costume.
My boy Darkness has I paid him a joint. Actually, I paid him 2 of the baddest ass joints. He need to heal about it.
No, I appreciate that. This is love. I think this is just validation that bros gotta, start getting into the mode of giving their other dudes some gifts every once in a while. We don't talk about problems. We don't cry with each other. We don't, we try to hold this hard exterior, but sometimes you gotta be soft with your gifts. It's so funny because these guys give me shit for being the soft, considerate one of the trio.
I've never done such a thing. I was a former nurse, man. I can't be that guy.
I've heard you say the terminologies. Hagrid. Don't even.
You gotta jump in on the clown. You can't not join the bandwagon.
That would just be weird.
This is a very thoughtful gift. This is a very thoughtful gift. I appreciate it, man. This is really love. I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna get this dude for his birthday or Christmas.
The reason I'm even people it's almost because of this. It's the moves I made going to events and stuff like that I met. Heyday, him, almost everything I'm doing was behind like me started, like DFW was behind.
That's right. So you guys should know, we even did an episode. Was it
Yeah,
week
with
number
my
2?
man Chris, where
And
I did a little homage of this little background we have.
the
back
entire episode when we were doing the show, John was literally painting a shirt for Library Bar while we were conducting the show and doing interviews. It was a beautiful moment for me. I got to see like John in such a serene, like creative mode to showcase his artistry, you know. And he also talked the least, so that also was nice.
Yeah, I'm sure you enjoyed that.
Facts. That's facts.
I'm sure everybody enjoyed that.
I had to lead all the interviews and everything like that, you know. But it was beautiful to watch his just creative process, just like in the zone, making it happen. It's like, and then throughout we're like looking at it and didn't know what it was going to be, and then at the end we're like, oh, what the shit, yo, this is awesome.
I mean, like, and you know, that's not
Boys
even
got
good
skills.
as-
Y'all see this? Boys
It's
got
not because
skills.
like, if you look at Haggard's, like when I have time and I can plan, like I can really, like do stuff. But like that was pretty, like even Chris was pretty good for me just being able to.
I'm gonna tell you this right now.
If I can look at references and everything, I'm gonna do like that.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, because like I can wash it, right, so that it's not as like. Yeah. So like I'm gonna make sure I wash.
Tell you how many times I've watched that.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this right now. This is a promise. I'm gonna make sure that this is part of my fit for next Friday, March 31st at the Do It All DJ Comedy Jam. I'm gonna make sure that this is part of my fit
I'll
right
pay
here.
myself like a do it all.
Wear
I'm on
that.
that.
You will wear that at the United Center, bro. Yeah, man. Like y'all don't even know. So I've
That
been
was originals music coming back, baby.
Literally, especially like there's a lot of things that I was like I would always have been envisioning to do, especially with DJ Illis and coming down to Dallas for us to do a show. This next Friday, March 31st at Crossfaded Barbershop in Deep Ellum. This next Friday is about to be wild, y'all. You don't even know.
Let's go.
If anyone's ever seen any one of my shows and you've only seen the Sean K. the Showman like do his performance thing on stage, you're about to get the Do It All duo. This is my guy that I started Do It All Entertainment with. This is the guy that I've done all my biggest events with. Who I've
Chicago Bulls DJ.
Official Chicago Bulls DJ. He was just recently on this recent season 17 of America's Got Talent, and he's coming to the Deep Ellum area. And as well, from the Do It All DJ Comedy Jam, we even have an after party set after the show is over. So when the show ends at 9:30 at 10 p.m. from 10 to 12, DJ Illis will be running the set.
We even have one of your comedians on that bill in the house tonight.
That's right.
So I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like,
We definitely do.
It's all family, it's all love. So what do you want to go ahead and bring your first guest?
Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead and bring him in. And we do have some subjects and stuff, but like, you know, like we can come back into the segment and we'll talk about some segments.
So let's get this.
I'm sure this comedian is going to have a couple segments because I was actually featured on his podcast show with his sister, Chismes en Menudo. I believe that's what Chismes en Menudo. And so that's the name of the podcast, Chismes en Menudo. Here, he's also a prominent DFW comedian. He is our first guest signed up, and he came through for the On Air Don't Care feature. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and welcome up Ricky Nunez, everybody. Yes, sir. Go ahead and pull up a chair, brother. Here's your headphones if you want to, you know, get the full podcast feel. Here is your microphone. That's right. We're starting the episode with a very attractive, facially symmetrical Mexican face coming in. This is a good-looking man right here. I know this is y'all are trying to put me on my suspect vibes, but as a very straight heterosexual man, I can admit that you're good looking, and Haggard's the best looking. So
100%, yeah.
So
100%. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, we can pretty much put a stamp on it. All three of us went out the other night, and the only person to get any female attention was Haggard.
Yes, Hagrid's birthday. We went out last week in Deep Ellum.
Married, engaged, single,
and this is the only dude.
Nobody talking to the Blue Label Johnny, but everybody wanted to talk.
Everyone wanted to talk.
Blood. You know what I'm saying?
Let's talk to our guest. He came from his Latin business golf outing.
Damn. Wait, is it serious?
Dude, I drank a forklift and tell dick jokes. I did not play golf.
It was a lot of fun, man. Like it was him and his sister has a very unique podcast because they're dynamic. They're like homies. And they give each other shit, kind of almost similar to like how you and I give each other shit. But they're literally, you know, then it comes back and you know that they're brother and sister. We had a lot of fun on a Sunday. It was right after I got back from Shreveport. Went straight to their place. And how many episodes are you in?
80 something.
Yeah, 80 some episodes of podcast, man. That's dedication. That's love to the game. So we appreciate that, man. Thank you for making the drive out to Fort Worth.
Absolutely, dude, man.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, I walked up here and I was like, fuck, there's a lot of lights here and I did not do my eyebrows.
You didn't know what to expect, huh, Ricky, when you heard live podcast party?
No, not really, honestly.
Yeah.
But I got a couple beers in me, so I'm a little loose.
He's feeling loose.
Yeah, man, I'm digging the
Good thing your sister's not here, because I remember one thing from the conversation that I had with her. She would start her nights if she's going out, 3 shots right off the bat.
She calls it her foolproof system for having a good night.
Look, I've known people from her tribe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm familiar with those people.
That shit does not work, dude.
When I know,
I've been with her multiple fucking times where she's like, I have a system. It's so I don't get roofied.
Yeah, when I know,
I like that.
That's literally what her shit is, dude.
Speaking of roofies, I went out with my adult son. He's not even 21 yet, but there's a club in Louisville you can go out like above 18. Mm-hmm. Like I get there. And some dudes, like, they tell me, it's like, yeah, man, this guy just walked up and just handed us shots. I was like, are y'all trying to get fucked in the ass tonight? They're like, what? I was like, there's a club full of women here. If you had 3 extra shots, would you give it to you? Yeah. Because I wouldn't give it to you unless I want.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, so I was like, he's probably gonna wait till y'all get to that guy after the roofie kicks in at the end of the night and follow your motherfuckers home.
Fuck that.
That's not even a joke, dude. That legit happened to one of my old coworkers. I swear to God, dude. He told me this story.
I can't wait to tell my son.
Yeah, dude. I was working at a moving company, and he was like a good-looking dude. You know, he was like really fit. So he was telling me the story about how he used to be a male stripper. And one night, the night that made him quit, he says, yeah, I quit because I got roofied and a guy tried to fuck me in the ass. And I was like, yo, wait, what? What do you mean? Like, did he not?
It's suspect.
Yeah, he was like, I was like, did you fight back or like, were you still able to like?
No,
not even, dude. It hit him as he was walking to the bathroom, and the last thing he remembers is just like falling back. He fell back and he knocked his head.
That's dangerous too, man.
Yeah.
Yo,
I know motherfuckers who's got so drunk and twisted and shit. It was that one fall, hit the back of their head, and it was just like,
yo, I've drank a roofie girl's drink, but it didn't even hit me till like the next day.
John is like raping himself. He's just like feeling
like somebody roofied a chick I was with a drink, and then I drank the drink. Like,
I thought you were admitting to roofing a girl live on the fucking podcast, dude. I was like, what the fuck, Sean?
If it's my lifetime, it's more the girl having to roofie me than me having to roofie.
Have you guys ever heard the joke? Have you guys ever heard the joke? Have you guys ever heard the joke where it's like, they're like, it's funny they call it roofies. You never end up on the roof.
Yeah, it's a hangover, champ.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, I'm just saying.
It's called roofies when they usually end up on the basement.
I know, right? I know the Lowsies. Somebody got me with the Lowsies, yo.
The Basies.
Yeah, man. So,
change their name.
But yo, and what's wild is his sister's got 5 kids.
Yep.
Sister's got 5 kids.
A stepson.
And then he's the fun uncle, just like me.
Yeah.
Just like us, I guess. Oh, you know. But does your brother?
I'm not the fun uncle.
Yeah.
I mean, look, there's plenty of people that would call me uncle, but I'm definitely not the fun uncle. I'm a fun dad. Like, my kids have the best life.
Yeah.
What kind of uncle are you, though, dude?
I'm
like, if you're not the fun uncle, what kind of uncle are you?
The bad one. Like, I mean, like, you know.
The bad influence?
I can see John.
I'm present for my children's lives.
I'm just not there. Okay.
It would suck if it was the other way around.
Yeah.
Strange.
Look, I'm the bad uncle.
I know it could be worse. Like it could be worse. Like you could be the good uncle and the terrible dad, which is way worse.
I'm living my kids' lives. I'm not in my nephews and nieces' lives.
I'm like partially in my nephew's lives because they're at that weird age. Like the oldest one is 11, about to turn 12. So that's like an awkward age to be around.
Yeah.
A kid, you know.
But you can start this is the age where you can start keeping real with them, and you can like kind of become homies with them as they're getting to their like teenage years and shit. You know.
But then also like
and give them the real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like. Somebody could have given me when I was like a teenage year. Somebody like tell you some real deal shit.
Hell yeah.
What advice would you have wanted to get, like when you were like 14 years old? What advice?
Like, dude, like the best advice I think I could have given myself would be like,
No, not even giving yourself, like if another family, like an uncle or something.
boy, like I'd be like, don't give a shit what girls think. Like, do you and don't give a shit, and like don't even worry about if they don't like. Eventually, they will fucking like you because you are you and not because you're trying to be somebody else. Like,
Yeah, but like like also like a little teeny bopper would hear that shit. You don't know anything. You don't know what I'm going through. It's like even when you tell them not to care about the opinions of their
my
peers.
son at work, like I mean, like I would get like I let him experience life, and then when he's like tearing up heart, I'm like, look, champ, like who actually meets their like there's the love of their life in high school.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like don't.
Yeah, I know he did. He did.
Taggart is the lottery ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And Jason's podcast episode just came out, so I just remembered it. I remember that fresh. It was like, what, second grade you met?
Yeah, we met in second grade.
Second grade, he knew it.
that's a lottery ticket. Like that's not too many people's
Wait,
stories.
hold on. You married a girl before your brain was fully developed?
No.
Before his brain is fully developed.
Although you could argue, I got married at 20, so you could argue.
Yeah, because it doesn't
that's
stop
true.
until 25.
Yeah, 24, 25, something like that. But there was also a nurse taking care of dying people, which is great.
Yeah.
The
enthusiasm in his tone when he said that.
Wait, you were a nurse?
Yeah, 10 years.
Oh shit,
dude! You got to listen to my Metro Icon podcast with him, dude. It's mad interesting. Don't just listen to the audio. Don't watch the video. The video is pointless, seeing how we only had one camera angle to salvage from that entire episode.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
We're not going to talk about it.
Let's move on.
But
I fucked up. It's fine.
But Ricky, you just came from an open mic, right?
Yeah, man. I just came back from grandma's.
Tell me a joke. No, I'm just kidding.
I know, right? The worst thing you can say.
I'm kidding.
I do have one always ready. But
Let's
it's
go
horrible
here.
joke.
Let her rip.
What's the hardest thing about nailing a dead baby to a board?
I don't know.
My dick.
Penis.
Dick dog.
Well, it's not. That's not too bad.
Yeah,
I'm a big dad joke. I'm a big dad joke enthusiast.
That is me. Dad jokes.
That was. I mean, in a way, like inadvertently, like long. You could, but like no.
That's like my dad is a bartender that drinks too much joke.
I heard one really funny dad joke recently, and it like was like a dad joke going viral on the feeds. But it was because you know how because I talked to you about like wanting to do a dad joke battle with you.
Like you could do with somebody. I got none, so like it's gonna be a short battle. Like,
Oh, dude, I got a whole folder dedicated.
Deck. I'm gonna have to like research if you want to do that shit.
But this is the joke, and I don't want to butcher it, so I want to make sure I say it correctly. But my girlfriend was mad at me for talking about long neck birds. That's swan way to look at it.
That's definitively a
solid dad joke.
Yeah, it was a solid dad joke. It felt good. Dude, what shows you got coming up, Ricky? What's going on in your life, dude, since the last time we saw each other?
None, dude. Honestly, just been focusing on the podcast, really.
Yeah.
We got a fuck ton of guests.
How many episodes in?
Did you do a live show like
Wait, how many?
St. Patrick's Day or some shit?
We didn't do a live show St. Patrick's Day. What we did was we were going around the parade getting drunk and then offering shots to people if they told us like embarrassing middle school stories.
Oh, that's good.
It's at the Chismes en Menudo YouTube page. If you go and search up Chismes en Menudo, you got to type the whole thing in because we're just starting out.
Yeah,
so.
Chismes, CHISMES. And
so.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. CHISMES and Menudo.
Like 85. This Wednesday, I think, is 85 or 86.
Johnny get his invite to the pod. This is fun.
Well, I got mine already.
I didn't.
I got mine
I
already.
phrased my question exactly how I wanted to answer.
Yeah.
I don't want to say 11 here.
His people will call you people, bro. We'll definitely figure it out.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude.
I mean, you guys got to. This is the first time y'all are meeting. I mean, I know Ricky through the comedy scene.
We met at a comedy arena.
Oh yeah, that's right. You might have saw comedy arena.
You were supposed to come on when Sean came on, but then that.
And he didn't tell me about it. So.
No, that ended up being like a clusterfuck because he was.
See that? You see what it is, Haggard? He don't want to see me shine.
What
You're
the
shining
fuck?
enough.
He doesn't want to see me shine.
Me, I don't run the Monday open mic.
Don't lie, dude.
What the fuck you talking about?
I fill in, but I don't run it. George run it. But wait,
we're not talking about the open mic. I was supposed to come on the podcast with you.
Oh, I called you that Sunday on my way back from Shreveport. But he went out. He went out to run errands with his parents and left his phone at home.
Hater.
No, this dude didn't answer the call, bro. What can I do when you don't answer the call, man?
You left your phone at home and you didn't go back for it.
No.
Wild.
And I think we were trying to plan it where
Not that day. He's trying to mix days just to like, you know.
No, that's Sunday. It was a Sunday. He got back from Street
Like, he didn't
I even talked to you about it when I met you over at Comedy.
And I said, I was like, talk to Sean. That way I know when to do it.
And I told him. He just
relayed the message.
He didn't answer the call.
Because he didn't want to see me shine. I
Because
get
we
it.
were also planning on
see me shine either.
We were also planning on having you come on. You and your sister come on Metro Icon afterwards, but I think our episode on your podcast just ran so late, and I had just got
it was supposed to be there.
It was a long one. Yeah, it was a long one.
Dude, we've been doing that a lot. Like we just had TJ on Sunday.
Evans?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
TJ Evans, man, fantastic comedian, hilarious as fuck, and his episode was awesome. We did like 2 hours, dude, and we've been doing that a lot with the guests that we've been having, like all the comedians.
As long as I do longer than Kevin D'Ando, I'm good.
All conversations are the best, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking awesome, man. I love it just because like I didn't expect this to happen when I started doing like stand up. I didn't expect to because we were already like a year in by the time that I started doing stand up for the podcast, you know. And then I think it might have been George that was like the first person that asked. George Red Speaks
through the comedy game.
The first person that was like, "Hey, I know you have a podcast."
Because before it was just you and your sister doing the show together, right?
And then we did this live podcast thing. It was like a podcast fest. This was like in 2020 or 2021, probably. Yeah, 2021. And we met a couple artists through there. Roman the Fro, fantastic rapper from Dallas, local. Hollywood Los, also local from Dallas, from West Dallas. Shout out to Hollywood.
He pulled up his iPad now. That's like the only angle he can look at. Because he can see something. He just keeps looking back at himself,
know, right?
telling himself that.
Y'all got too many fucking lights on me, bro. I look like shit. Anyway, but yeah, so
You look from the cameras, but you know,
Yeah.
the iPad can't do all the algorithms.
Yeah. The iPad makes it look like he got fucking hives and shit. Like he just put that Vaseline on. Hold back the outbreak.
Yeah, dude. I fucking came straight from work, dude. I didn't even
Listening, Ricky.
Oh,
Well, you should have sat at our makeup. We had a makeup chick over here on the side.
Oh, you didn't? Yeah, you didn't see the makeup chick around the corner? Yeah, she's.
Yeah, that's on you, champ. You should have
Yeah.
got powdered up before you
Let's
came on here.
start this shit over. I'm gonna get my contour on. But yeah, dude, so we started the podcast and then we had a couple artists on. We had Roman the Fro on, I think probably like a week or two before you. And he's a badass rapper. He's got a show coming up. He does like this whole festival. I'm not sure exactly where it is. You can look at his
It's not next Friday, March 31st, is it?
I believe you have a show that day.
I do.
If I'm not mistaken.
That's why I want to make sure it's not on that show. This dude got clout.
It's like in May, I think. And then we had another artist. Her name is Zoe Arroyo. She's a singer, wonderful singer. She just came out with some new music. I can't remember what the song is, but she's a fantastic singer.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, so we've got a bunch of artists lined up basically all the way through April, I think.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah. So that's for your podcast show. What shows do you have coming up on the comedy game?
I have no shows coming up on.
All right. Life of a comedian, everybody.
I haven't been on the show in a minute, dude.
So
Honestly.
I will tell you this. This was something I was thinking about. And I was going to run it by you because it's a 2-hour show and I have my blocks with my comedians. I did bring on one guest opener, which is that Michael Henry dude. He's like the white dude that raps, you know? So I'm like, okay, that's
WWF wrestler?
No.
Oh.
No, Michael Henry's a small, skinny white dude who does comedy, but he like raps. Yeah, he's like fresh. He's only been doing it less than 2 months, but like he has original songs. I had him on the show as well. Like,
You were you were talking about him. Yeah. got it.
So,
I'm sure I saw him in McKinney.
yeah,
like,
so I have him doing like an opening guest set, but with any of like the comedians that come through, I do want to like some of the comedians that I know can like throw down a 5-minute solid 5 minutes. I want to like do one raffle drawing in the night where like a comedian gets called up, you know what I mean?
That
So
would
it's
be
like
cute.
it's just like it just happens and it's just like in the moment, maybe like in the middle.
That'd be
It'd be
fine.
kind of cool. So if you got nothing going on, man, like come through and
And a good way to get comedians to come in even if they're not on the bill. That's genius.
yeah.
Yeah,
Because I'm trying
Paying
to.
for their little 5-minute spot. You're fucking smart.
You know what, man?
a good little dick tease spot. Dude. Like you might get on, but you might not. You know.
DJ Illis will be worth it a lot.
You might
DJ Illis will be worth the price of admission.
you might tickle your way to me picking that raffle ticket just right, you know, where the paper has like that specific fold where I just know I should pick this one. You know,
You
never know.
5 names too.
Yeah, but I mean, but it's going to be a party, and it's going to be definitely a comedy show that is unlike your standard comedy show. And I know, and you know that, like, even with some of the comedy shows you see, like, you rarely even hear music playing before, in between, walking up acts. Like, even when I did my showcase, that was one thing I was adamant about, and I, had an entrance song for each person walking up, and that changes the vibe. But when you have a live DJ, and then, like, between each set, it kind of goes into a party vibe.
Yeah.
So you kind of hype the crowd up really before the next person goes up. So, I mean, it's going to be a fun show, man. So
see, that's where your background, like,
and my fiance will be here.
Oh shit, what's up?
So tell Adri to.
How long is your fiance going to be here? What week?
Just for the weekend.
This weekend?
Next weekend.
Next
31st. So she'll be here Thursday to Monday.
Thursday to Monday.
So tell Adri, because I know she was like, meet your fiance.
Yeah, that, and also I'm trying to see if we can work it to where y'all come on the show again.
Oh, for here?
For Cheesemas.
Oh, Cheesemas, yeah.
Because we talked about getting both of y'all.
Listen, if you have him on the show, have him do a shirt while y'all are talking, and then reveal it at the end, and he'll do it in theme.
What do you mean?
He was talking about you and Pilar, though.
Oh, me and Pilar?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I was talking about my friend Blue Label Johnny, because I look out for my contacts.
When Pilar sees this, she'll be like, "You were talking about him first, babe."
She was saying bullshit.
Yeah, dude, you got to think about your work wife first.
Fucking Beyonce was saying that bullshit, man.
You said your work wife.
Gay said Latina, he knows. He knows.
I'm dating Hispanic women, baby.
She's like,
I know the game.
She's like, because she loves this show. She watched the broadcast, but she watched it live, and she also watched like all the segments, every single minute that was like broadcasting that the stream went through. She watched, and she's like, "Yo, this is hilarious." Oh, and you know what she watched? She watched your Instagram live last time. That was the only one that captured the full thing.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, we had our first female guest of all time on the last show.
Oh, dude, she was the
Dude,
greatest.
first time ever that anybody has said something to me and I had zero response.
Like, if this woman lived in Dallas, she'd be sitting there, and Sean would be over Niagara.
I'd be like, I signed the waiver. Can I come on?
Like, no. I'd be like,
Dude,
Asalia?
roasted.
Asalia says no.
Dude, roasted the fuck out of me. Like, literally, I was.
I mean, like, it out of nowhere. Like, it's just a random, just like, there are people here, right? So we asked, they wanted to come on. She came on, and then like we're talking about stuff, and then like he's talking about Pilar, and then just out of nowhere she's like, "She's gonna leave you, bro."
No. It's when I showed Pilar's picture. She's like, "Damn, she gonna leave you for some bigger dick." Like, I was like, "What the fuck?" And it was, it was
like
stranger at a bar.
Yo, and it's funny because John is like, "Oh, dude, if she's going after him like
Yeah,
this."
dude, I was waiting. She never came after me, but I was
She's
in my mind.
coming at
I
me,
was like,
dude.
"Oh, I gotta."
Were you wearing that scarf?
I was like,
"Nah."
I love that scarf, dude. I saw it from at the fucking bar, dude. That gives me like little Wayne.
Should be
fucking scarf.
I was drippy that day, but no, I wasn't wearing the scarf.
Once we start a merch line, like I'll have some clever T-shirt, but Blue Label Johnny will have
We're gonna have
these custom
the
scarves.
I'm gonna have the Baptist original Shamaz, or the Blue Label Shamaz.
He's a South Indian that looks like the biggest Habibi in the world. That's what.
That's why I can't grow my beard out, because it looks like I pray 10 times a day.
Shit, man. Well, I mean, dude, Ricky Nunez, I appreciate you coming through for this podcast, man. Let these people know what your socials, where can they find you?
You can find me at Ricky Nunez Comedy on Instagram. You can find the podcast at Cheesemas and Manula Podcast on Instagram. I think we have Facebook. You can find us on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Anywhere.
I think next time you come, bring the better half of this podcast with you.
Yeah,
dude. Adri's got she's such a sweetheart, but she's like when they're like, you just see her respond like, "What the fuck are you talking about, bitch?"
Yeah, dude, it sucks. Don't work with family.
Yeah, it's a real homie dynamic, and it's fucking so great to like, even when you're in the middle of it. But yeah, definitely. It would be fun. It would definitely be fun to have me and Pilar on it, but definitely have him on it.
Yeah. I don't think. Look, you're in trouble anyway. When she sees this, you're in trouble. So stop.
I'm not in trouble.
She's
gonna laugh. She's like, "It's true. I'm loca." She knows she's loca, bro. She's fucking.
I have that thick of an accent.
Yeah, she's like, "I know, babe. I know I'm loca. I know." You know, that's how she is. But either way, man, we this is the quickest we ever actually brought a guest on the show. Usually we open up that first segment and talk about some topics and stuff, but you know, we gotta let the people on and show these people who showed up for the On Air Don't Care. So one more time.
Most definitely.
Let's give it up for Ricky Nunez, everybody.
Thank you.
DFW comedian. What a guy. What a guy.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Maybe Sean will put you on the showcase sometime.
Yeah.
I got to do the.
I don't know why you're not on
He
the
didn't show. He didn't show up for any of the open mics or any of the podcasts. You know?
Oh,
Maybe the next. Yeah, but so the next one. Yeah. That's in May. Like just remind me end of April. And remind me end of April. Yeah, remind me end of April. Just like, may I come on the next showcase? I'll be like, you may. You know. There we go. That's what I'm gonna do.
Sweet.
Appreciate you coming through, bro.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Just before I leave, where'd y'all get those shirts?
Ladies and gentlemen, Blue Label Johnny, artist extraordinaire. Yeah, dude, he painted these shirts for us, man. So that's his jacket that he has. He painted that. He painted that for Hagrid.
Holy shit!
So we did, and we just talked about it. But the second time we had an episode,
I mean, I literally photoshopped like your head on top of.
He did one for Library Bar.
Photoshop job of that
during the whole episode, and was making the shirt while doing the show.
Holy shit! That's
what I'm saying. Put him on. He'll be the one. Because remember we were talking about your wall of guests, your wall of fame. I gave you that idea. So you know he could be the guy that like really starts that vibe.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
I was like, as soon as y'all started showing them, I was like, oh shit, I need to get some of those.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you did. But you could also get Showman Shows Up T-shirt at metroicon.live. Click stop now.
A good way to get a shirt.
That's right. That is true. That is true.
All right, sweet.
For free.
We'll definitely have you on. I gotta follow you on Instagram and all that fun stuff.
100%.
MySpace.
MySpace is good. Yeah. I probably can't get into it, but yes, I mean, like,
still do.
I still
you got all your photos.
Oh, I gotta switch
John the Baptist though.
I gotta switch John to my top 5.
MP Ladder 6.
Boy, I miss MySpace.
It was a vibe, man.
It was awesome.
I was like the last person to come to Facebook. Like I was like, nah, MySpace is coming back. Like I was like, fuck. Like you gonna come to Facebook yet? I guess, cause no, everybody go.
Well, either way, y'all. I know we do has a couple other guests that are lined up to come on. Ricky, if you stick around, play some pool, play some games, maybe we'll have you come back when we find some single lady at the bar that wants to talk to us.
For sure, man. That sounds like fun.
You know, she's looking for her Ricky Nunez Martin right here. You know, look at this guy.
I'm good. I'm good. How you say that you met my girlfriend?
Yeah. Oh yeah. What? Oh yeah. So
you trying to get this motherfucker in trouble?
I did. But you know what? I did also. I watched part of that episode where it says that your girlfriend left you.
She didn't leave. That's my sister's.
See what happened was
that's my sister's.
It was a really good title. It got me to listen to like most of that episode because
she went to Colorado.
I was like, "Where's the drama?" And it never came up.
The drama was.
It's called clickbait. But
I know. Yeah, I know. He got my ass.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Yeah, his girlfriend was nice, man. She was making ramen noodles and shit when I came.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That was me.
Like the full ramen, or like just you put some hot water on it.
She made the noodles and everything.
I mean, but like with the egg and the meat and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude. And it was funny because on the show, he was like, "Hey, what should we eat after this?" While this girl's making the fucking ramen downstairs.
She didn't do much. She heated up some noodles. Like,
oh, see, yeah, I've never ate ramen like that.
No. Costco ramen is the shit. It is the best.
I'm doing the whole 9. I'm cooking the meat, the vegetables.
Yeah, he's a food connoisseur, so I don't.
It ain't worth the time.
I don't want to.
That's disgusting.
I don't want to get in it because like the little luxuries and stuff like that I can pick up at a takeout. He's like, man, I had to put seasoning in it. Like
as a fact.
He's a particular case.
I'm so glad
I'm just like that too.
Yeah. I'm just a dumpster, dude. I'll eat whatever.
I mean, I've been a dumpster. You know what I'm saying? I've definitely been, I've been there, but.
I asked the waitress here if they had a food menu, and she said, we only have crawfish. And I was like, what the?
Okay, yeah, they're doing the boil outside.
That's specialty here at the library.
Really?
Yeah. Crawfish library. You don't know
They always have crawfish in libraries, yeah.
Right out of here.
That's right.
Damn.
Hey,
All the crawfish was shitted out of the Kraken. That's what
I got a question.
Out of the Kraken's Kraken.
Aggravated, you got a question?
Yeah. How do you intend to let your guest go after you let him go and then you kept him here for 4 minutes?
I like.
He doesn't want to leave.
I did an outro. I
doesn't know what.
He's like slowly turning.
I know. That's that Nunez charm.
Trying to get the fuck out.
Like, someone's making it really awkward. He hadn't really let him go. You know what I'm saying? So.
Well, I'm thinking just at the time, we do have a couple other guys signed up, and we have subjects we have to get through.
That's what he's talking about.
Exactly.
I'm Irish.
It's your fault.
Yeah,
You don't want
there
to
you go. Because Sean's making it awkward for everybody.
Good man. He's a good man. Yeah.
That was awkward, but I'm glad I could help you with him.
I'm glad you came because it's kind of like after I said that first goodbye, and then like the conversation then just continued. I'm like, where do I go from here? Do I do it? I don't know how to do this. So see, that's why Haggard the plug comes plug in the moment. Yeah. Do you want to do a quick subject and then bring on our next guest?
Well, I don't know.
Or do you want
what's your time scale?
Man, you know what?
Good?
Come on, bro. Step kids are already falling asleep. This man don't got to worry about none. He just came from the boat party dressing all that white, you know? Do we have Mr. Villain himself?
Not yet.
Okay, so let's talk about a quick subject.
All right, what's your topic?
There was one I wanted to talk about, and it was the fact that I just saw recently that The Weeknd got the most recent Guinness Book World Record for the most popular artist in the world.
I heard that somewhere too.
And I think it's interesting, and it's not to discredit Weeknd. I think he's very talented. I think he did his fucking thing in the Super Bowl, and I love the integrity move. Not a lot of people know that he actually paid for the Super Bowl. There's some artists that have done it, but he actually.
Yeah, I heard that he paid all the gamers and
but the NFL will cover a lot of the production costs, but he paid for all the production costs to make that happen. And so it's like I respect him as an artist, as the most as a Guinness World Record as the most popular artist in the world.
Like ever, or just like
in the world, like in the world. That's what it says. It doesn't say a year, but again, this is also for this coming year, right? So this would be for what, 2022?
I mean, but like, how do you even like scale that against like Michael Jackson? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you say The Weeknd is more popular?
Because
than
I
Michael
think
Jackson?
you're thinking about the world, like, because it's Guinness Book of World Record 2022. So in the world 2022, he was the most popular artist. Michael Jackson is like, you would consider most popular artist in history, right? Because it's like his.
So that's my question. What are they classifying him as? Like of the whole time?
No, just the world. In the world for 2022.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah.
Right?
That's fine. Like,
if he just got the record, it's from the previous culmination year, right?
Right.
So it's 2022. He was the most popular artist, which he put out a good amount of singles.
Yeah. I mean, he's obviously had fire singles, sold some. I mean, I just like what I'm like.
But it's interesting.
Are they saying that he's better than Michael Jackson ever? Like that? What the classification is saying?
I don't think it's a matter of being better than like any other historical music artist.
But just for the year of 2022.
But for the year of 2022, he was the most popular artist in the world.
I mean, that's something you can actually,
because it's like, I don't
calculate the data between streams
I think the way
albums sold and all that bullshit.
I think how I'm equating it is that like, I feel like his numbers as far as like music streams between US and like all other countries was the highest average of any other artist. But it's like, it's interesting because you wouldn't think The Weeknd is a guy that like people are just talking about, but he's not in the tabloids that often. You know what I mean? Like he's got like very minimal cases if you were to like really put anything on
most of the stuff that when you see it, it's usually stuff it's actually stuff he's putting out there.
Yeah,
like,
it's very much validated.
Right. Like, I mean, he's putting it out there to generate attention. There's not too much like, I've heard some rumors, but in the mainstream media, there isn't anything like really, that you could really clown on.
But congratulations to The Weeknd, most popular artist.
I mean,
Guinness Book World Record.
Here's the thing. I don't play his music personally, like in my personal time, but I play his music tons when I DJ.
Yeah, and that's that. And I look at that the same way. Like, I'm not like, oh, Weeknd has a new release. I'm like, I'll hear it eventually. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's not like one of the things like, oh, I have to hear this new single and all this kind of stuff. You know, like that's what was the interesting. You know what I mean? I'm that's why like I feel like he doesn't have that. He has a strong hype, but it's not to the comparison of some artists. Like, I feel like if Drake puts a single or an album
I'm more
out, like,
into when Drake puts out music.
exactly. Like,
When
it,
Weeknd
like
puts out
I feel like the more commonality would be somebody wanting to.
I listen to more Drake music in my personal time than I listen to the Weeknd.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, we were also talking about Harry Styles, man.
I don't really listen to Harry Styles too much in my personal time.
No, but you know what? Sometimes he just has that song that puts you in a vibe. As it was.
I mean, like, it's one of those things that I've heard his music enough because I have to play it. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I don't play it on my personal time, but because I played at weddings and like in my various bar gigs, I hear it enough.
Yeah, it's like where like you don't play it in your personal time, but you have it in your like in your the back of your mind during like random moments of your day.
Yeah,
so where you're just like.
I know. Look, if I know there's gonna be young girls there, I'm gonna play that shit because I know they're gonna want to hear it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's true. But I think, do we have our next guest waiver taken care of? And
one moment, please.
One moment, please, indeed. Man, I
gotta go fetch our fella. 1 second.
Yeah. Well, this next guy that we're about to have on is actually going to be a feature.
The next guy we're gonna have on is a gentleman called Titus, who is one of the people that was here in the crowd.
My bad,
We got a queue, so I'll
look at us with the queue.
Yep, I'll be back.
My bad.
My bad,
Titus. I did not look. I didn't know we had a queue going.
Yeah, well, you know what? I got it. We have to trust Hagrid, and he knows what he's doing.
Implicitly.
He knows what he's doing as a producer. He is paying attention to the back details. Well, I will say this. What is going on with your TikTok right now?
I'm just looking at people's comments.
Okay. All from your ex-girlfriend? Oh, by the way, how are those headphones? They feel nice, right? Cooling gel. I
mean, if I gotta wear headphones, yeah.
They're nice.
Yeah.
I pay attention to details. See these guys? I pay attention to details and I care about their comfort. And they want to give me shit because I care. You
My
know?
man's having a conversation over there, but he'll be right over.
If y'all want to watch it, we're on. What's the Twitch, everybody?
It is twitch.tv/onair.don't-care, one word.
If you want to see the full show, we're over on Twitch.
That's right. You can follow DIA Media Pro on through the YouTube page. It is going live there. Is it going live through Deep Video Live?
It is on Twitch. Deep Video Live
on the
Twitch
Twitch
as well.
Deep Video Live. It's also going live on there.
Hey.
I do need if I had my phone, I'm running a time lapse of this segment that we're doing right now.
We at the library, Latoxia.
Yeah,
we not too far from you. So if you want to come
Library Bar downtown
to the
Fort Worth, in
library
case
bar,
you
we
guys
are
don't know
live.
what's going
live
on
in person right now.
We also got a crawfish boil happening outside on the
If you
patio
want
right
some
now.
Crawfish, we got crawfish.
And there's actually a full realm of people in the bar. Oh, he's ready to go. Hold on, let's bring it.
Hold on, we'll give it 1 second.
This dude was
ready.
He's marching it.
I love the enthusiasm though.
Haggard, do you want to? Yeah. Haggard, do you want to do the intro?
Yeah, I'll do an intro. 1 sec. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing a rando here at the library bar, a gentleman called Titus, who's going to bless us with his presence. Thank you for coming on the show, sir. We'll have you march right around John over there. We'll get you
in, Titus. Come on in.
Come on, we are right here in the middle, sir. Right in the middle. Yes, sir.
Titus.
Here you go. This one's for you.
There you go. Go ahead and set your drink down.
Okay.
Go ahead and pop those headphones on, so in case you want to hear the dialogue
experience
more in depth and everything. And this is Titus. Is what TITUS?
That's right.
That's right. Tit us, everybody. Tit us in the house.
Tit us in the building.
Tight ass. Tight ass.
Tight ass in the building.
It goes so many different ways. It goes so many different ways. Your mama did you right, bro.
She did me right.
She did you right, Titus.
It is a fire name though. Titus is a fire name. You can't really fun it.
Man, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
Titus,
Hey, man, did you do an outfit change?
I did.
I ain't mad at him.
I have changed.
I ain't mad at that energy, champ. I ain't mad at that.
I've changed outfits 4 times today.
Hey.
Oh shit.
At all. I ain't mad at that at all.
You got that big boy sweat going on? Is that Is that what it is?
Oh man, it's hot.
Nobody wants to sit in the makeup chair with our makeup artist. I don't understand.
I know. Everyone keeps skipping out on our makeup
Nobody
artist.
sees our makeup artist over here in the corner, man.
I know.
Like she over here doing nothing.
Right around the corner, she's just waiting for everybody to just.
You may not have to pay her tonight. She
I
ain't
know.
nobody yet.
I know.
I'm gonna make up that bullshit tonight.
Oh, what's going on? What's
Yeah, what's
going
up? What's
yeah, where are
good,
you
Titus?
from? Yeah, give us your little.
Give us the rundown.
Yeah, the ASL, which is the age, your gender preference and location and where you're from.
So, 3 years old.
Speak
Keep
to
the
the microphone.
keep the microphone up, cuz.
I'm 33 years old.
33.
And I live in Midlothian.
Midlothian.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's probably like an hour away from here.
Something like that. I'm aware.
So I'm from Waco.
Gotcha.
You know what Waco is, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
All right.
Yup.
And originally I'm from California. So
Ah.
I'm here tonight because I did training today for HVAC systems.
HVAC.
HVAC.
That's a good industry to be in,
Okay,
man.
so HVAC and plumbing.
Good for you.
We get a lot of industrial guests here on Air Don't Care since we've been in the library.
I know, right?
Really?
Yeah,
Last week we had a lot of guests from a company called Memco. Shout out to Memco and a Salia. We can't get no horns for Salia. That's fucked up.
From my spirit.
There we go. That's where you was Salia.
Salia breaking spirits. You guys, that's for a clip for later. But so you're going into the HVAC game and shit because you wanna get into the game that cools you down enough where you can only change your shirt twice a day. Pretty in this Texas heat. Is that what it is?
Just put the shirt on and you ain't gotta ever change it again.
Yeah, there we go.
That's it. That's
right.
I want to keep you comfortable.
Keep it cool.
In your house 365 days.
Yeah.
A year.
Okay. So you're about to go into the HVAC biz. And what do you have anything on the side that like any passion projects or anything that you're part of that you do?
Yeah. So I'm actually getting ready to start a YouTube channel. I have no idea what I'm doing. And I guess
that's usually how it starts.
Yeah.
You need to talk to that man right there. Jason Dyer, D Video Live. He'll help. He'll sort.
That's the man you want to talk to about YouTube stuff. I mean, you can talk to us, but what's your YouTube show going to be about? Like, what are you trying to put out in the world?
I want to put out Big Man's Fashion.
Big Man's Fashion. Hager's all about that life, dude. He's all about that life.
Yo, brother. Like,
I mean, that's
all day,
probably
every
a
day.
wide open space. You probably gonna have not have a hard time like attacking that.
Man, listen, let me tell you something. I've been doing this for a while.
Keep that mic up, cuz.
I pride myself.
Yeah.
I remember when I was in 6th grade, my brother took me to go swimming, and I don't know what I had on. He said, "You need to choose this moment right now. Are you gonna be big or are you gonna be sloppy?" He said, "Because you can't be both."
Ah,
That's wisdom. That's
that is real wisdom.
That's my brother, yeah. And you know, I spend good quality. I spend money on good quality clothing. I try to stay out of like city trends and all that. You know,
yeah.
City trends, they clothes, they do have big clothes, but they zipper always sucks.
Yep.
Damn.
They zipper sucks ass.
The
It
threading
always
too.
gets
At City
stuck.
Trends.
Yep.
I don't know
the
if I've ever
thread
shopped at
is
City
always
Trends. I don't think I've ever shopped at City Trends.
I thought y'all were talking about like the train system or something.
Nah, bro, that's an actual store out there.
It's called City
He's
Trends.
from Chicago though. He don't.
Yeah.
You don't know.
I'm originally from Chicago. I now live in this great state of the Lone Star, Texas, ladies and gentlemen.
We all, if you aren't born here, you get here as soon as you can. I mean, that's just how it goes.
Yeah, it's been nice.
I went home to California for Christmas. I haven't been there for.
What part of Cali?
I'm from Oakland.
Oakland. There we go.
Bay Area.
The Bay Area.
That's hood culture I can get down with. You know what I mean? When you get tired of San Francisco's fucking bullshit and shit, you go into Oakland. That's what the party's happening.
Oh man, I couldn't wait to get back to Texas.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
I mean, look. I love Cali. I love going to L.A., but I'm always happy to come back.
I know, because when you get here, it's just so much culture, diversity. Everybody's doing their own thing.
I mean, it's a fun place to visit, but it's like way more expensive just to
do some regular shit.
Yeah, just to do regular shit. It costs way more money out there.
Yeah. Just want to park. It's $20 just to park.
Eat. It's way more. It's more money than normally. Like anything. I mean, everything. Like it's way more expensive.
Yeah, I'm not about that tax game. I mean, but it's also the Californians that ruin the real estate market here in Texas.
Yeah,
So
I hate them for that. I hate them for that.
that was actually the blessing for me when I came here from Chicago. Like I could tell people I'm from Chicago and know full well I was going to be okay.
Yeah, no one hates you, right?
No one hates
New York's and California people.
California, New York,
and people just drizzle in from Chicago, but like But right now, New York and California.
Because we
people
also
just coming
brought
in.
a lot of food culture to DFW. Like there's a lot of Chicago. Like now there's a
Yeah, y'all can
Portillo's.
keep that shit up there. I don't really need y'all to do that.
Oh, dude, you
I would be all right if I kept that shit.
You know
in
damn
Chicago.
well. You know damn well. If you were able, you had the patience to go to the Portillo's in the colony, you'd be still down for them dogs, man.
Where do they serve it?
Hot dogs. Like, who give a shit about hot dogs?
No, but it's like they got a full
Fancy
menu.
Glizzies, They got
That's how
glorious Glizzies
lackluster.
out there.
You understand that's how lackluster Chicago is? It's like they fake the funk on deep dish pizza, and then they got hot dog. Who gives a shit about hot? Who want a hot dog?
You know, so fake as fuck on deep dish pizza. That's what you said about Chicago just now.
Yeah, they don't look. Nobody in Chicago eats deep dish pizza. Like,
okay.
People from Chicago like trick y'all into like, oh, Chicago, let me eat some deep dish pizza.
But
Like,
Chicago people are not.
They don't eat.
We're actually more a pan pizza city.
So
yeah,
like,
it's something to make. It's to make like
what's
they
the
like to
difference
laugh
between-
at tourists eating.
Huh? What's the difference between pan and deep dish?
Like a couple of inches.
Yeah, like about 1,500 calories per slice. Like when you're talking about a deep dish pizza, it's a very thick crust that rises.
like a-
to the,
it's like a
Okay.
pie.
Like
Okay.
you can be good, and they put such an abundance of like an ingredients that you can be good off of one slice, honestly, and and you're Gucci, right? But like a pan pizza is it's more of a traditional, flatter, soft, crusted pizza, you know. So and that's how Chicago is more about pan pizza, but like the whole all of
But
US
they like
is
to
like,
laugh at
if
tourists
you
when they
want
come in
good
and order the
deep
damn deep
dish,
dish because they think that's what
go to
people
Chicago.
do.
Like, shut up.
Man, listen, man. I think spending your money on pizza is the dumbest thing that you ever could do. I don't.
Blasphemy.
Man,
Dude, I agree. Dude,
I
you know,
love
you know how
pizza.
mad easy it is to make pizza at your damn house, like, and for like, literally, what ordering one normal Domino's, whatever, you get enough ingredients to make several pizzas. Like it's
Yeah.
like one of the most overrated things.
Yeah, but there's so much
Overpriced.
time and the prep, and I want to make it, easy and just throw out
actually
the
does
box.
not take that long. Like
That's all I want to do.
it actually doesn't take that long. You can even get the pre-made. Oh, they got
Red Baron. All right, hey, you know what?
I'm not talking about the Red Baron. I'm talking about the just
Johnny, go ahead and throw a pizza party, man. I'll be there. Me and Hagler will be there.
You don't think I haven't done that? I've literally thrown like
Let's
raw
go.
made
I
every
don't
different
want me in
pizza.
that party.
motherfucker.
I'll fuck up the
Bring the
recipe,
infused ingredients.
Hey, you know what?
Got you.
Since you said that, I need to go ahead and drop something.
Let's
My
go.
favorite food to eat. I love a good cheeseburger, and I
Man.
love a good hot dog.
So you are about that. You are about those.
Now,
glorious
You need to go to
Glizzies.
Chicago because apparently that's what they do.
Let me ask you this: have you ever had Indian food before?
That shit is bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
It's hot.
We're both Indians, so I mean we're very
We're South Indian. We're South Indian. So do you know your favorite platter? Like as far as Indian food, do you know your favorite
don't.
platter?
I don't, and I need to know what kind of rice that is.
But for either basmati is it either basmati rice or is biryani. Biryani is the one that's a mix.
with the it's got the meat
Basmati
in the
rice is more, yeah.
I thought
Basmati
it
is
was
more.
jasmine.
It kind of looks like jasmine.
Yeah.
Right? Biryani kind of looks like jasmine.
Basmati rice though is more like Indian white rice in a sense.
Yeah.
Biryani, that's where like you get the
They
meat.
put the cashews.
Yeah, the cashews,
the
nuts, the
spices.
meats. They mix all that up.
Like in South India, generally we eat the rice without all that. It's just white.
It's all separated
Yeah.
and then you eat it together.
It's good.
Oh yeah, I mean, but the way the South Indians eat it is like that's like the main dish, but we eat it with chicken, fish, vegetables, and like you'll mix it together
Yeah.
with like you'll get a little bit of each of your little side dishes with the rice together. Like you'll mix it into one little. A little meat, a little vegetable, a little rice.
Oh yeah.
There's in Africa eat this almost the same way we do. Like they
like fufu. I
yeah,
eat
yeah,
them all
like
the
yeah.
time.
But fufu is pretty much just like the way our curry is. Like you know what I'm saying, like yeah. But they I forget what that vegetable is, but like that we call it kappa, but it's almost like the same thing. Yeah.
Oh, yuca.
Well, yeah, but like you
Yuca.
cook it and all that stuff like that.
It's like a offset of potato.
They have some very similar
Yeah,
things.
but they
they
mix
eat
it with
curry and stuff like that.
Imagine having like a thick mashed potatoes that's a little darker and brown, but it's like
It's delicious, yeah.
beef mashed potatoes, and it's like just engulfed, but it's not actual
So
potato.
shepherd's
It's yuca.
pie.
That's what it
Shepherd's
is.
That sounds really
Kappa.
good. Here's the crazy. I know I'm big. Everybody can see me. I'm so huge, right? I'm not a huge foodie, right? And I'm gonna give you an example. My homeboy threw his bachelor party in Vegas. He's like,
good place to throw bad.
it is. He's like, man, we getting ready to eat at Gordon Ramsay and stuff. I'm like, no,
Damn.
no, we
That
not.
high price
Oh,
place.
he's trying to spin, man.
I come here to have.
That's where you're not paying for the food. You're paying for the experience and the Instagram
Yeah,
tag.
look, my first several times in Vegas were that plan. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to go to shows.
No.
I'm not trying to go eat nowhere fancy. I'm eating at the cheapest,
Jimmy
cheapest buffets. Well, no,
Because I'm
look,
eating
the
to go to
buffets
sleep.
ain't even that expensive. Like, that's the look. If you go to the buffet, like you go in the hotels, eat the buffets, they're like $15, $20, then you probably won't eat the rest of the day, champ. Like,
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, but like
and it's good food. The buffets
I
in
definitely
Vegas
feel Titus though.
good food.
Really?
I definitely feel Titus because I think that we can agree that especially when you're like a guy like us, when you work for yourself and stuff, you're trying to bang on a budget for most of your life, right? So
Look,
like
when you go single to like places
Right.
like Vegas, it ain't like going with a girl.
Yeah.
Go eat at
When
these
you're
fancy
with your
restaurants.
homies, when you're homies. But like, I definitely have homies like Titus and shit that we would like have the bachelor party crew like somewhere and like, oh, let's go to this like nice restaurant. Like, hey man, let's just fry some bologna in the bed.
Yeah, right.
We good.
I mean, like,
you know?
the
Shit,
last
just
time
need
I
a
was in
combo
Vegas
of-
was for a bachelor party, but I was with my cousins who were all like engineers and everything. Like, so yeah, there was no lowballing it. Like we was going to the best strip clubs, going to the restaurant, but they got money like
But when you have
for
a
tickets.
family and crew like that, if you're not rolling deep and you're like, man, like that's out of my budget, they're like, oh no, I got
I
you.
mean, like, they're like my cousins are like fighting over who pays the bill. You know what I'm saying? Like they're like, no, I got it. They're like, no, hey, when the bill comes, don't just bring it to me. Like they're playing them games. They're not. It ain't who's gonna pay.
Yeah.
It's like who gonna pay first.
Yeah. I'll even offer at least one time. I'm like, are you sure I can pay you back in installments?
You got to look at it. When I went, I was broke. I was
pay you in full in 5 months. And they're like, nah, man, just don't even worry about it. I'm like, hey, man, you know what? I'm gonna allow you.
Hey,
to
did you gamble when you was out there?
I did.
How'd you do?
I lost.
Boy, I ain't lost in Vegas yet.
What?
Like this same trip I'm talking about, I
didn't
was
spend
broke
it.
when I went. I was broke when I went. I only took $400.
Let's do it.
I came back
Let's reach
with
out to the
$5.
WinStar.
I spent 50, and that was it.
Let's reach out to the WinStar. I want to do a
WinStar's a whole different. Look, I don't got the same luck as WinStar. Oklahoma is definitely.
What do you mean you don't have the same luck? You just said you never lost.
He said Vegas, baby.
Oh, in Vegas. Damn.
Well, in Oklahoma,
Listen, if we do a
I'm about
Vegas run, that's a lot of check-ins of all this shit.
I don't claim that same win record in Oklahoma.
Hey man, we got the same amount of money that we're gonna have just to gamble is the same check-in price. We're gonna pay for all these bags of cameras and lights and bullshit.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the check-in challenge. Help us raise enough money to check the bags and gamble.
I think if we did that correctly, we could make that happen.
I fucking love Jagger.
We can make that happen if we really, really put our mind to it.
Shit.
It's just your fiance and wives may not agree to that.
No, dude, like she
agreed to it.
Yeah, dude, my fiance's like, she's like, next time you go to Vegas, you better take. She's never been. She hasn't traveled really. Like even coming to Dallas, that was like the first time flying
You're
on.
broadening her horizons.
Oh, dude, hell yeah.
And that's probably why she's gonna leave you.
Oh damn.
It's like
bro,
she's gonna see it more of the world and like.
I'm gonna go explore somewhere.
It's all about
I
reactivating
like more than
the nerve endings. Know what I mean? It's all about activating the nerve endings, y'all. Horizons, Brondum. Well, shit, Titus. What do you want to plug up in life, man? What do you want to talk to the world?
Hey man, listen. So I feel like it's a cliche.
Make sure they can hear you.
I feel like it's a cliche, right? Because I want to talk about
sex, baby.
Sex.
No, what do you want to talk about?
Okay. All right. So this is what I want to talk about. I want to talk about how dudes should ignore what women say that they want.
Oh, I mean that's a tough argument, man.
It's not.
I agree.
I mean, they
disagree. It's a nuanced answer. Like, if you care about the woman,
okay,
you absolutely should.
Okay,
but if you don't care about the woman, then you shouldn't. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you should only be concerned about what she wants is if you care about what she wants.
Right. Like if a girl that I wasn't even trying to talk to was talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. Or, like, let's say if it was, like, a friendly encounter. Oh, I bumped my elbow. I apologize. Ugh, why are you trying to talk to me? Like, you know, like, guys have gone through those moments where it was, like, a very nonchalant, like, chill, like,
interact. So I'm definitely not hitting on every girl that I meet because I don't know that she is what I want. So I'm definitely not putting that vibe.
Facts are distant, so lies keep getting stronger, taking over ground. Locked up in dark rooms, build our minds full, our strings of sparkling tears. The soul is saturated. Ice against what's
This song's called Stepping Stone.
About time! a shot. Come on.
Hey, we got the green juice going tonight, don't we? Hell yeah. For those that don't know, that's apple crime. It's delicious. I've had 5 already.
It's quite lovely. All right, you know what time it is. It's time to let us hear you and let us know you're alive. Fort Worth, Texas, let me hear you say, yeehaw! More like Cowtown and less like Abilene. Yeehaw! Texas, he was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a line, he was way behind, he was willing to make a deal. When he came across this young man shredding on a guitar, playing it hot, and the devil jumped upon a hickory stump and said, boy, let me tell you what, I see you know it, but I'm a guitar player too. And if you can't take it there, well, I'll make a bet with you. You play a pretty good guitar, boy, but give the devil his due. Let guitar go, each his soul, you think I'm better than you. What's your life? I'll take that man from Carter Red. I'm the best that's ever been. Playing fire to the low and play your guitar hard. Cause that's what lives in Texas and the devil deals in cards. If you win, you get this shiny guitar made of gold. If you lose, the devil gets the soul. So the devil opens up his case and said, I'll start this show. Fire from his fingertips, he grabbed that tremolo. And he pulled that pick across those fingers and made me a hiss. And the man a little bit there going in and sounded something like this. again. To the treetops, I went to the deep blue sea. Oh no, I ran so far, I was looking for me. Well, thank you. It's really lovely to be here. We are in Hello. We have some flyers here. And feel free to let one know.